Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Fridays. And now, here's your stars of the show, Nick Shepherds, Betty Mooney, and Remix Plum.
Thank you, Davis and Dennis. Let's begin. Hello, people. This is Jerry speaking. Welcome to Friday's episode number 426. Hold on, let me just fix this real quick. Join me in this episode's Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to 2025. Your goddess Remix is here. And I am taking the phone.
Yep,
Because
exactly.
Billy is not here while Billy is out there watching football and seeing Mr. Bucket on the sidelines. He'd rather be doing that than being on this show to celebrate the 50th anniversary of Wheel of Fortune and all that mess that he's made. But otherwise, hello everybody, and we welcome you to this episode of the show.
And before we begin, where's the...
Yeah, that was an epic intro.
Yeah, that was the intro. Yeah, exactly. Now, before we begin... go ahead.
No, that's fine. That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
Now, before we begin this episode real fast, where's the opening lines, explosions, like going do, and confront cannons and all that stuff, and fireworks. Now...
Yeah, and don't be plunging no toilets, too. You don't want that on the show either.
I have to talk about this on my Friday show after the dev topics, because there's something space going on. What's going to happen in my Friday show, episode 426 of 4, and then as you saw in the title below that episode 426, we have some things personally to talk about, and that has to do with some LA Flames. We'll talk about that later in the show. But first, we'll have some dev topics, and then LA, Southern California wildfires, and then Memorial State and State funeral for Jimmy Carter, and then game segments about Wheel of Fortune's 50th anniversary for Nintendo from Super Nintendo Entertainment System and Game Boy. First, Remix Plum's topics. Remix.
Yeah, and I do want to say, the wildfires that are going on in Los Angeles, it's just crazy to think about. There's a lot of people losing their homes in this fire. And, it really sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That you hear it on every day on the news. Well, if it's PBS News out, that watches or ABC News and everything else.
Watch PBS News by the way, if you watch.
That's what I said. PBS News. And you know how devastating it really is. So, it's just sad. There are no words to describe, on this whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
But anyway, I want to... Well, I don't have a lot of news to say, but I do have one in particular, and that's about Sonic the Hedgehog 3. We might have a release date of the movie. Because, in fact, Luke will be seeing the movie in theaters, as well as the other movies, Wicked and the other one.
With Foster Lion King. Mm-hmm. This month, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, with Foster Lion King. And, and a bunch of other stuff. So. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 to be released on the digital platforms like Apple TV, Microsoft TV and movies, Google Play, all that stuff. Coming your way on January 21st. But nothing's been official yet from Paramount. But all I know is that it'll be coming out on January 21st. And if it's the case, then you might be seeing it this month. And because I have the movie on Preview on Apple TV, and I'm getting a lot of comments about this whole thing of the movie that doesn't make sense to me. So if it continues like this, I will disable the comments because I don't want any of the random crap on my video because it's a huge movie and everything. And I'm glad that it's getting a lot of views. So thank you guys. But I'm just saying, this whole, like I said, if you have something you have to say about it, then just say it with dignity instead of just randomly leaving a comment and then it gets suspicious and then I have to do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Supposedly be coming out on the 21st, but like I said, nothing's confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
And we may, like I said, the movie release. Oh, and I'm getting an advertisement. Yay! Anyway, yeah, for an all-rated movie. Yeah. So anyway, February, January 21st for the movie. So. I'm looking forward to it, and again, we'll be seeing it in theaters, along with Mufasa and Wicked, and and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Because once Luke sees Sonic 3, I think he's gonna be twisting his nipples like millions and millions of people who twisted their nipples to see the movie.
Oh God.
I know, but. And like I said, I'm not even here to give you all the fault jokes like I can, but and hopefully when Luke, he probably has it recorded, but you'll be seeing Luke playing Wordpaint and trying to spell out the dirtiest four-letter word you get.
Yeah, it'll be coming to YouTube after this Friday show. Be look out for it. I was gonna upload it hours ago, but we'll be waiting to this sometime after the show's over. Be look out for it. But anyway.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's anything else I can say at this point of the whole topics per se, because I mean, like I said, this is the new year, 2025, and but like I said, so Sonic 3, in all seriousness, folks, January 21st. Again, I don't know if it's official yet, but if it is the case, then that's going to be good for me, and then I can watch it on the iPad and all that other stuff.
All that jazz. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they go on that. I mean, just imagine if Billy used Mr. Bucket and then use him as a football and kick him in the football field.
Yeah.
I mean, and then everybody would be laughing, and then Mr. Bucket cries in the corner, and then he gets upset, and he's like, hates everybody out because they laughed at him and all that stuff.
All that jazz. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's one thing you don't want to ever do is tick off, Mr. Bucket.
No, you do not. No.
Yeah. So, anyway, so that's the Sonic 3 topic for you all. And, I mean, that's, like I said, I mean, I know, it's like, more news. Well, I'm trying to. Just, that's all I can think of for right now, for this episode.
Yeah.
I mean, You know, just that one thing,
That one
basically.
thing for him. At least he can try, though.
Well, and probably, another one that Paramount is probably going to be working on Power Rangers movie.
Which I heard about earlier this week. Which is exciting.
Well, we'll see how it goes because I gotta tell you, folks, Hasbro, when it comes to them owning them, they clearly have no idea what they're doing with the whole franchise. 'Cause we haven't seen a new Power Rangers since then.
Since Netflix been doing a TV special, and ever since 2017 with the reboot movie, and 97, 20th Century Fox did Turbo Power Rangers movie. That's the last time I've seen Power Rangers movies.
Yeah.
Feature-length films,
Well, yeah, and obviously the reboot for that matter.
I never seen the reboot yet, no.
Yeah, and I just want to say this too, folks, that, this was no joke.
No joke.
That Power Rangers movie from 2017, that was on Cartoon Network. Believe it or not.
Damn. Excuse my language, but anyway.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Well, it's your show. But and I saw it on Cartoon Network. So they were showing a Power Rangers movie on Cartoon Network. I'm like, you don't see that every day.
You don't see that every day, no.
But yeah, it was really cool to have that on Cartoon Network during the Acme Hour. But they don't do that anymore because obviously they switched over to Adult Swim afterwards.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, Acme Hours where you usually saw the movie and whatnot on Cartoon Network. So. And it had nothing to do with cartoons, by the way.
Nothing to do with cartoons.
That was something. Seeing a Power Rangers movie on Cartoon Network, and it wasn't even a cartoon to begin with. But so we don't know what the future's going to be for Power Rangers, but I mean, hopefully Paramount can make Power Rangers alive again.
Exactly.
Because Hasbro, they're going to end up messing up what made them, legendary overnight. 30 years and whatnot.
Even though Saban did ruin it for us, and now Hasbro,
Yeah, because the last time was the one that they moved from Nickelodeon to Netflix, and then we haven't seen any more of it.
No series, no nothing.
Oh, I mean, does this mean it? Could this be the end of Power Rangers as we know it? Because of the failure of that one season that was on Netflix? I mean, who knows?
Who knows, folks? I mean, seriously, because there's like 30 seasons. I don't know what happened the 31st season. Nothing happened.
Yep. And I can smell doom coming.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much that. I mean, I can smell doom coming.
Again,
I mean, just like I said, a lot of people do fan-made.
Good afternoon, fellas. About the fires in California. Harry Winker lost his home in a fire. Yeah, I heard about John Goodman lost his home in a fire. I heard about Wakey Wake lost his home in a fire. Yeah, Billy said in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read down later in the show, Billy, if you're watching this.
Yeah, while you're doing a football game and Try and hide from Mr. Bucket.
Wow.
Oh my God, Mr. Bucket! I know. I think I just scared you a little
Oh God.
when I did that.
Yeah. Why you did that? Exactly.
It's a good thing that didn't make Luke wash into the bathroom
No, I did not. I just
home.
have to. You made me laugh today.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll try to flush Mr. Bucket down the toilet, but that never worked. And then you ought to be ashamed of yourself because you end up plunging the toilet.
Exactly.
What are we going to do with all these people who think it's a good idea to flush Mr. Bucket down the drain?
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah. So, but anyway, in all seriousness, I think that's pretty much all I have for this point of the show. But if I do find something, I will let you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I really want to, not just go over one, but also, talk about video games, talk about other stuff, pop culture things. So, but yeah, so talk about something. Awesome to talk about it today. On January, and hopefully that's the case. And I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. It's good.
Yeah. So while I'm wearing my boxers.
But yeah, okay.
But I digress. So anyway, Luke has death topics he wants to go over. He has a whole bunch of them, so it's pick up a lot. So don't want to take up too much time. So Luke, go ahead and go over the death topics for certain people on Wikipedia.
Okay. Thank you, Remix. My first one has to do with Neil Searcher. Born that name, he was an American television reporter for Fox TV affiliate WJWT-TV, Channel 8, Cleveland, Ohio. He was best known for his travel segments with one-take trips. He was born in November 12, 1945 in Coleridge, Ohio, near Albion. Searcher joined the Marines, and after being honorary discharged in 1954, began working as a reporter for the Urban News Tribune. Anyway, 7 years later, Searcher made a switch from print to broadcasting when he became a reporter for WEOL Radio for Erie, Ohio. During his time in the station, he purchased 16mm normal motion picture camera and began filming many of the stories he reported from the soldier footage of to WJW Cleveland TV in Cleveland. Searcher began a full-time television reporter for WJW in 1967. He covered some of his biggest provincial stories during the 1960s, including the Palm Sunday tornado in 1955, the Kansas State Vietnam War protest, and the 1968 Ohio Penn riot. The WJW observes Searcher's retirement on November 12, 2016, which is coincided WJW meteorologist Dick Gard's retirement. Wow. 1-8 trips. During the oil crisis of the 1979, WJW has created a temporary travel segment for the news. Okay? The series hosted by Searcher was called 1-8 Trips. Okay? The segment was popular with Northeast Ohio's audience. So that is extended for several months and then later became a regular part of the program for the next 25 years. 1-8 Trips is considered the travel decisions for Northeast Ohioans could visit a single tank of gas. During his decades of travels, Sturgis drove more than millions of miles. Wow. Sturgis retired in 2004, but that was after resuming his one-take trip segment at WJW show New Day Cleveland 2012. Sturgis retired again in 2016. As of July 2020, the one-take trip segment continues as part of the New Day Cleveland, so the show's host was President Sturgis, my dad. Offered in 1995, Gray Company published the book One-Take Trips based on the Sturgis news segment. The book features travel destinations in and around Ohio, okay? As well as stories from Sturgis' years on the road. Sturgis offered several other books on Ohio travels and history, such as Ohio Road Trips, Arteries, and Strange Tales from Ohio. In 2010, Gray Company republished his memoir, Tales in the Road. Honors, awards, and accomplishments, something like that. Sturgis received the Distinguished Service Award from the Society of Professional Journalism and the Silver Circle Award from the National Academy of Television Arts and Sciences. He would also receive an Emmy, the award for excellence in broadcasting for the Cleveland Association of Broadcasters. He also inducted the Cleveland Press Club Hall of Fame. He also inducted the Ohio Broadcast Hall of Fame and received a Living Legacy Award in 2007. He died last Wednesday. He was 89 years old. My next step topic has to appeal Y'all. Born that name, he was an American singer and songwriter who found fame and a member of the 1960s folk trio Pierre, Paul, and Mary. Y'all co-wrote with Lenny Lipton, one of the group's best-known hits, Pop the Magic Dragon in 1963. He was also a political activist and supported causes that ranged the opposite of Vietnam War, the school, and anti-bullying programs. Y'all was convicted in the 1970 modeling the 14-year-old girl who was portrayed in 1981 by President Jimmy Carter. He was born in Manhattan May 31st, 1948, the son of Vera Blythe, Vera Marketov, and Bernard Y'all. His parents were educated European Jewish immigrants whose families were settled in Providence, Rhode Island. Anyway, Bo Y'all, in 1899 to 1973, attended Garnish University, Colorado, and the Industrial University, Iowa. Anyway, before emerging in the United States in 1922 at the age of 23. He enlisted his surname from Y'all to Y'all, emerging the Bachelor of Science degree in 1925 from Columbia University, where he joined the Psi Sigma Delta Fraternity. He graduated from Columbia Law School in 1928. He then maintained a private law practice in New York City until 1938. He was appointed the Incident District under Thomas E. Dewey. He was driven into the Office of Strategy Service, where he served the detachment in 1944. After the war, Bernard joined Sullivan and Cromwell. The Dawes brothers law firm. He was a founding board member of the National Committee for the Free Europe, an anti-communist organization. He became a senior vice president of the CIA-funded Radio Free Europe, an organization he helped found in 1952. Y'all's mom, on the other hand, Uvera, 1904 to 1991, who have come to America at the age of 3. He was become a speech and drama teacher at New York's Julia Richmond Education Complex for girls. She has Bernard divorced in 1943, but their son Pierre was 5 years old. And Vera subsequently married Harold Westbury, the educated director of the Central Square, I pronounce his name, in Manhattan. Okay? Bernard married his wartime London USS partner, Sylvia Tim, married in something like that. Pierre spent the summers 1951 and 1952 in Russian music camp. He graduated second in class among the male students from New York City, New York's high school, music of art. We had studied painting and received a principal prize. It was accepted at Cornell University when he began a physics major but soon switched to psychology. Graduated with Bachelor of Art in 1959, along with his former classmates were Lenny Repton and Richard Glorious, His musical career began with this. Yellow began singing in public during his last year at Cornell University, where participating in Hollis Thompson's popular American folk literature course. Commercially known as campus Romp and Stomp. Okay? The course was online in the late 1950s, still alive at Cornell, Anyway, y'all was very recalled as singing and guitar playing skills were preserved from enrollment. Okay? Thompson would lecture on a given topic from 20 to 30 minutes, And afterwards, the student would sing songs related to this theme. Y'all served as a student, instructor of the class, was paid a stipend of $500, equating about 20% of the student's fees. Leading students in songs. These include traditional folk songs and murder ballads. Wow. Dutch folk songs made with popular by Woody Guthrie, and songs associated with the civil rights movement. Okay? Upon graduation, y'all played in New York City folk clubs, appeared on the CBS television show Folk Song Sound USA. Okay? And performed at the Norfolk Folk Festival, where he met manager and musical impresario Albert Grossman. One day, the two men, the Ursula Young's folks were at Greenwich Village, discussing Grossman's idea for a new group that he would be updated version of the Weavers for the baby boom generation. The crossovers appeal to the Kingsman Trio, Y'all know as a picture of the Mary Travers on the wall that asked Grossman if that's Mary Travers. Grossman said she was be good if you can work to work. Wow. The lanky blonde Kentucky-born Travers was well connected in Greenwich Village folk circles. Anyway. While still a student at the Progressive Elizabeth Island High School. Anyway, she has been selected by Elizabeth Island's chorus leader, Robert D. Gorman, to join the Song Swipers, trio, and the backing up Pete Seeger in the 1955 Folksway LP. Reissuing the Automatic Singers, Union and two other albums. In addition to performing twice with Seeger and Carnegie Hall, Travers has performed the role in the folk singer in this next president. The short-lived Broadway play starring soloist Mark Shaw, but she was known to be painfully involved in both the same professionally, Draws Trevor out. Y'all went to the apartment on McDowell Street, across from Gaslight Cafe, one of the principal folks clubs, They harmonized on Myers Lifeguard, a Union song. They decided their voices blend well. But feel like the trio, Charles suggested no Sokies, A friend doing folk music and stand-up comedy just glass-like, okay? They chose a catchy Pierre, Paul, and Mary as a name in their group. And since no Shoki's middle name could be named was Paul, and hers eventually for 6 months touring outside New York before debut in 1961. They polished out in the Blair's End nightclub in Greenwich Village. There, the singers quickly developed a following and then signed a contract with Warner Brothers. Well, okay. One released Pierre, Paul, and Mary's Lemon Tree as a single in 1962. The trio then released If I Had a Hammer, the 1949 song by Pete Seeger and Lee Hayes. Ran to test the apprentice of RMC Councilman Benjamin J. Davis Jr. on the Smith Act. If I Were Hammer. Gathered the 2 Grammy Awards in 1962. Trio's first album, the members Peter, Paul, and Mary remained in the top 10 for 10 months. In the top 20 for 2 years by that. Sold more than 2 million copies. The group toured, initially recorded numerous albums, both live and in the studio. In June 1963, Peter, Paul, Mary released a 7-inch single of Blowin' in the Wind by the band Mary unknown Bob Dylan, who was also managed by Grossman and Blowin' in the Wind, but sold 300,000 copies in the first week of release. By August 17th, it was number 2 on the Billboard Pop charts. Sales extended 1 million copies. You all recall that he was told Dylan, they would make more than $5,000. Wow. Initially to $550,000 in 2023. Wow. Publishing rights. Dylan was speechless. On August 28th, 1963, Peter, Paul, and Mary appeared on the stage with Martin Luther King Jr. and started March to Washington when their performance of Blowin' in the Wind and the Civil Rights Anthem. The version spent 2 weeks on Billboard's Easy Living chart. By 1964, the 26-year-old Y'all has joined the board of Newark Folk Festival, where he had performed as unknown just 4 years earlier. Y'all's songwriting helped to create some of the Peter, Paul, Mary's best-known songs, including Puff the Magic Dragon, Days Done, and Days Done, something like that, and Light a Candle, and finally, the Great Maria, something like that. It's a member of the trio, in your 1996 Emmy nomination for the great performances special Lifelines Live, something like that. Anyway, it's a highly acclaimed celebration of folk music. It's musical mentors, combinations, and comedies, and new generation of singer-songwriters. Y'all was instrumental in the founding of New Folks concert series of both the New York Folk Festival and the Carville Folk Festival. His work with Carville has been called his most important achievement in this area. Y'all co-wrote and produced Torn Between Two Lovers, a #1 hit for Mary McGarvis from that. He produced free CBS TV specials based on Puff the Magic Dragon, which earned an Emmy nomination for him. And in 1978, y'all organized several Survival Sunday. And after a period of separation, he once again is joined by Silky and Travers. Y'all and his daughter, Beverly Y'all, are formed together. Together, this shows Rufus, Charlotte Budoka. They formed the trio Peter, Beverly, and Rufus. They released a CD, Puff and other family classics. And in 2008, the musical special Peter, Beverly, and Rufus, Spirit of Woodstock, featured live performance of the band on public television on PBS. They all played Loveless official era moments in the 2015 film While We're Young. Special revenge activism, something like that. Y'all have long been activists for special social and political causes. We was not always be popular, according to the New York Times. There has been fame grew. Peter, Paul, Mary makes music with political and special activism. The trio marched with Martin Luther King Jr. Washington D.C. in 1963 and Show Me Alabama in 1965. The Free Presidency and countless dominations against the war in Vietnam. They say in 1969 March Washington, with Mr. Y'all helped them organize. With the activism provoked a steady stream of death threats that were never on. But for years, I have to bite my fingernails on stage. Wow. Mary Travers said, they were on and look the back porch light and stare at the 12,000 or 15,000 people, any of whom could have a gun. Wow. Operation Respect. In 2000, in an effort to combat school bullying. Wow. y'all helped start Operation Respect, a non-profit organization that brings to children in schools and camps a culture of tolerance and respect to each other's differences. The project began as a result of y'all and his daughter Bethany and his son Christopher having heard the song "Don't Laugh at Me," written by Steve Seaton and Alan Sharpian, my dad. At the Norville, my dad, anyway, Folk Festival. In March 2008, y'all told Warriors that Operation Respect has been my main and all customer work for the past 10 years. My organization is that the kind of bullying, humiliation that goes into children's schools leads to high rates of depression, that the value I know when I was young and high suicide rates of teenagers, that which we know about almost initially caused by bullying and mean-spiritedness like that. It is refreshing the role models that young people observe in TV shows, that like a lot of reality shows, is almost part of partial declaration in almost adult world America. Okay? Other activities, something like that. Anyway, y'all's leadership campaign of free sword jewelry, something like that, inspire another generation. A bizarre light one candle. Rabbi Allison Burton Vaughn wrote, Peter Y'all's now famous song was written in 1983, became a defining song for my generation of high school and college students, but became activists like that. Made the world a better place. I heard Peter Y'all sing that song in the steps of the Capitol in 1987, 20 years ago next week. And during the march of free Seven Jewels, listening to him sing, surrounded by virtual thousands of my initials. I run by organization to change the world, to engage the Togum Olam, repair our own broken world, and during that time, incredible day, I know that we could indeed change the world. Y'all performing Old Cha Magche in the cause to benefit the Vietnam Association victims of Agent Orange in 2005. Y'all plead with the Vietnam for forgiveness in the United States. He also served as board of directors of Connecticut Hospice. Wow. He also performed across New York City for volunteers who work with the presidential campaign of Senator Barack Obama on November 1st, 2008. Y'all, his son and his daughter, made an appearance on Boundary Park, Zocchini Park, during the virtual Wall Street protest on October 3rd, 2011, playing songs such as We Shall Not Be Moved and the version of Pup the Magic Dragon. Y'all also remember Braver Angels. He also in his personal life said this. He's called Joseph as one of the roots in his rebel's views, something like that. Anyway, to him, Joseph, something like that. Anyway, means to live life according to justice that a burden. It means we have a form our own set, morally, and vows to live by them. While campaigning after 1968 presidential candidate Eugene McCarthy, y'all met McCarthy's niece, Mary Beth McCarthy, in Wisconsin. He was 41 at the time, she was 20. They were married in October 1969 in Wilmore, Minnesota. Paul Shoki wrote wedding song, There Is Love, and his gift for the wedding and for his birth performed in that Miss St. Mary's Church in Wilmore. They have two children, son Christopher, daughter Bethany, but later divorced. Y'all and McCarthy remarried in 2022, and were together until his death in 2025. Y'all's electric guitar, circuit guitar was stolen in an airplane flight in December 2000. Planes spotted the guitar on eBay in early 2005. The FBI recovered the sunny Isle Beach, Florida, and returned to y'all. He did not press charges since the person was recovered from not the person who had stolen it. Y'all acknowledged being an alcoholic and sought treatment of the disease. he started himself in recovery. Also residing in New York City, Yall also on a vacation home in Torrance, Colorado. His son Christopher is a visual artist who, in the late 2000s, owned a portion of Portland, Oregon, called The Monkey and the Rat. His graduate creation and portrait in 1970 began with this. Yall was a conversion of taking initial a partial library reproduce on that with 14-year-old Barbara Winter. On August 31st, 1969, she had gone with her 17-year-old sister to Yall's room in the Armory Shoreham Hotel in Washington, D.C., seeking an autograph. Winter claimed in a sworn statement to the police that Yall had answered the door. Wow. And made a master of him. Wow. Yall was given a 1 to 3 year prison sentence, but served only 3 months. He later apologized for the incident, saying that it was a real instruction to make mistakes by carrying Category 3 male performers. I was one of them. I got nailed. I was wrong. I'm sorry for it. Then Yall was granted by a presidential pardon by Jimmy Carter on January 19th, 1981. The day before President Carter's presidency ended. For decades, Yall's avoided mention of the result by the early 2000s. But by the early 2000s, became a campaign issue for the politicians he supported. In 2004, U.S. President Martin Foss of Texas, a Democrat, canceled for fighting appearance of Yall after his ultimate radio advertisement about Yall's offense. In 2013, Republicans of New York City, called a Democratic presidential candidate, Margaret Robinson, to cancel a scheduled fundraiser with Yall. In 2019, he was disinvited from a folk musical festival which organized a performance competition. In May 2021, the Washington Post wrote this punishment by Carter again, but actually he's the only one in the United States history wiping away the creation for a S word. I'm not going to say that in the stream. Anyway, offense against a child escaped grocery where it happened. It was granted that just hours before the American hostage in Iran was freed, which captured him alive for weeks. The actual detail of S words, but I'm not going to say in the stream. Anyway, again, assault of minors be made against Yall, including of a number teenage girl. Wow. He died at the age of 86 of bowel cancer of his upper way, White Street, apartment of January 7, 2025. In the month of hospital care, he has battled illness for 4 years. The next topic has to do with Dale Wilson. Born that name, he was a Canadian voice actor. He was best known as the voice of Cell Academy and Android 8 in the option production dub of Dragon Ball Z and for credits in the several Western cartoons such as G.I. Joe 1989 Deke series, voicing some numerous characters such as the narrator, the opening, and as well as Captain Dread Iron, Mutt, Overkill, and Side Dives. Anyway, Toy Levi, what was my that? And Target Owner in Bionicle Massive Light, Edward Kelly in X-Men Evolution, Jack Ryan, Mummies Alive, Paul Booch, and Groucho the Superdog. He was announced for the opening and closing ceremony of the 2010 Winter Olympics in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. He also appeared in films including Who Saved Our Children in 1978, Daywell in 1983. Born May 10, 1950, Canada, he passed away in combination of prostate state cancer and Parkinson's disease on January 6, 2025. He was 74 years old. Next topic is Ed Asco. Born Edward Crane Mott Asco. He was an American painter and singer-songwriter. He was first recorded in 1968 and lived in New York City. Born in Stratford, Connecticut on December 1st, 1940. Asco moved to New Haven, Connecticut to study painting from Yale School of Art in 1953. Took up more of less permanent residence there to living for New York City in 1987. After graduating art school in 1966, Oscar was called to a job, not feeling pressured about going to war at age 26. He was looking for a teaching job and found work in a private prep school in Connecticut. He was while teaching, he was started making songs. He was a convert of his Martin Temple at the time. The singer-songwriter moved to New York for a few months in 1987, where he met Bernard Shulman of ESP Desk, who offered his contract between 1988 and 1986, and lived mostly in New Haven, Connecticut, doing unofficial shows with his band. Anyway, and later doing solo shows there. Around 1987, Ed moved to New York City, where he continued to write and record songs, and he could actually perform. Pitchfork and many other high-profile music media, something like that. Anyway, praised his work, naming this as a New York legend. He cooperated with Sean Van Halen on his 2013 album, For the World. He died on January 4th, 2025. He was 84 years old. The next step topic has to do with Jeff Beta. Born Jeffrey Blanzea. He was American screenwriter and film director. He wrote and directed Life After Beth in 2014, Joshi in 2016, The Little Hours in 2017, Horoscope in 2020, Spinning Raw in 2022, and co-wrote I Heart Huckabees in 2004. He also known for his famous collaborations with actresses Alison Brie, who will be co-wrote Horoscope and Spinning Raw. Molly Shannon, his wife Aubrey Plaza. He was born on June 29, 1977 to Barbara Layersburn and Scott Bolana. Grew up in a strong Jewish family in Miami, Florida. His family was from New York City. They now moved to Miami due to his father's working lawyer. His parents were divorced when he was credited was part of the it was affirmed its dark sense of comedy. His first stepmother was Meg Depressive under Forrest Baker Act, was fairly exorcised but then released. Well, but actually later commenting on the some challenges in mental health care. But I had 3 siblings, and including 2 siblings. But anyway, he graduated from the New York University Tech School of Arts. Anyway, and with a degree in film. Okay. Before moving to Los Angeles to prove directing. Okay. He was about really attending achieving a minor in medical studies after taking multiple classes when he was hardcore and told me I'm not gonna say the S word, sorry, in the stream. Anyway, and also took classes related to psychology. He became a production assistant for filmmaker Robert Zemeckis on What Cut Lies Beneath and Castaway both in 2000. After working with Zemeckis some more, the director behind Who Framed Roger Rabbit, The Polar Express, and so forth. Banana became an assistant editor for writer-director David O. Russell. After a whole year at Bath of working together, minor car accident injured one of Banana's eyes. Wow. Part to keep his spirits up and pass the time of his recovery. Robert Russell became discussed story ideas with Banana. The two ended up cooperating to 4 scripts together. Called I Heart Huckabees, which Russell directed in 2004. J. Roach made The Fuckers also the same year. Which were made uncredited revisions. Wow. He also planned the comedy drama Joshi, to be his directorial debut. Both actors collaborated Adam Paley to be postponed for personal reasons. But then decided to work on a zombie comedy Life After Beth, but he started writing in 2003. which became his debut. Wow. The film was pushed back from production before, but it was only picked up back up after Bonanza's girlfriend at Aubrey Plaza saw the script. It was interested to play Beth. Wow. But live fact, the Beth premiered at the Sundance Film Festival in 2014. The same festival that Joshi at Bonanza's second film premiered in 2016. Joshi received positive reviews, with the film's Rotten Tomatoes critics critics highlighting Bonanza's directing was striking and unique, Giuliani heartfelt blend of dark humor and tragedy. Both films are comedies that explore how the person copes after the death of their partner. Bonanza's films are broadly deals with dreams of grief, loss, love, and mental health. Critics appreciate the pretensions of care Bonanza's gave the topics that were not freshly tackled in Hollywood films. Joshi was Bonanza's first film to feature actress Alison Brie, who then had the main role in the next film, 2016 black comedy, The Little Howlers. Wow. They also starred Plaza and Polly, as well as John C. Reilly and Molly Shannon, regular Bonanza's inestimables from that, inspired by passions from the Russians from that, which Bonanza has studied. The film was largely improved, productized by that, and based on the disconnect of municipal beliefs of the modern ones. Bonanza saw the potential, the humor, and tragedy in this idea. It would direct Brie 2 more times in the film, Horse Go in 2020, and Spinning Around in 2022. They were co-wrote together. Wow, okay. The writer also featured Aubrey Plaza. Both actors were involved in different collaborations in Bonanza's only television work. Cinematography, the 2021 amateur series that he created and executive produced. Bonanza and Plaza each wrote and directed an episode of the series, which commemorate public domain footage and tell more modern stories. Personal life and death. He was in a relationship with actress Aubrey Plaza in 2011. He was married in 2020 on the 10th anniversary of being together in 2021. They were married in a small ceremony in the backyard. He was on January 3rd, 2025. His parents discovered his home in Los Angeles by his assistant. He was pronounced dead at the scene. He was 47 years old. Los Angeles County Medical Examiner reported that the cause of death was suicide by hanging. Wow. My next step topic has to do with Roger Pratt, cinematographer. Born Roger James Edward Pratt, he was a British cinematographer. Born February 27, 1947, the son of Richard United Kingdom. Anyway, the son of ancient praise. Pratt attended Loughborough Grammar School and then undertook a gap year in library service overseas. Okay. He enrolled at Durham University in 1996, where he would graduate from the General Arts program in 1969. After Durham, Pratt returned down south to study at the London Film School. Pratt first met Terry Johan, one of his most fervent collaborators. He was working on the set of My Pond, The Holy Grail in 1975 as a clapper roller. Pratt was a director to cinematography, photography, for more than 35 films, including Batman 1989, Frankenstein 1994, 102 Dalmatians in 2000, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets in 2002, Troy in 2004, Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire in 2005, Inkar in 2008, and The Karate Kid in 2010. Other than Gilham, his most extraordinary partnerships with the Roger Kirsten and Richard August Barja. Anyway. He was nominated for the Academy Award for Best Cinematography for his work in the N and Far. He died December 2024. He was 77 years old. Next step topic has to do with Baron Wood, born Alfred Jesse Smith, known professionally as Baron Wood. He was a American singer-songwriter. These 1970 singles of Woods, the Yogi Bubblegum song, peaking at number 34 in the U.S. Billboard Hot 100. Give Me a Little Sign reached number 9, and Give Me Baby You Got It also peaking at number 34 were hits. Average guest Jesse Smith was born in Northwest Louisiana on July 26, 1941. The family moved to San Bernardino in Los Angeles, where Smith was a child. He attended Smithbury High School, but part of his first year in high school, then moved to Choplin, where he became a member of the Choplin High School track team and received several awards from his athletic achievements. After graduating, Smith enrolled in East Los Angeles College. Soon afterwards, he took the stage name of Brentwood, possibly inspired by Brentwood and neighborhood of Los Angeles. He was influenced by Jesse Brown and Sam Cooke's music. He began writing while also began becoming a pianist. Wow. 1960s. Was known as song, Logan Bogum song, was released on Double Shot Records. Released number 19 in the U.S. Billboard R&B charts. And number 44 on the Billboard 100 in the spring 1987. One's biggest hit came in a few months later as Give Me a Little Sign hit number 9 in the Billboard charts. Number 19 in the R&B charts and number 8 on the UK singles charts. The record also over 1 million copies and awarded gold disc. Was Baby You Got It, number 1967, peaking at number 44 on the Hot 100 during its last week in 1967. But Baggy Band during the 1960s was a Los Angeles-based candidates like that, which is led by drummer Kent Surprise like that. Anyway, they also recorded several singles for the Double Shot label. And 1972, 1970s that is, Wood would form his own record label and release, co-produced and co-wrote the track Sticky's Boom Boom to Gold Part 1 and Part 2. Collaborators George Stemper, co-producer arranger, and Ali McKay, co-writer and performer of Earth, Wind, Fire fame. Wood would also record a duet with Shirley Goldman, my dad. Wood recorded a single, Rain Love, You Gotta Feel It, which released Midget and 101 in 1975, along with Bop Me Baby by Dewey Syrup Spoon, like that. The Mighty Clouds of Joy by Mighty Clouds of Joy, like that. Anyway, Come On Down, Get Your Head Out of the Clouds by Greg Perry, like that. Anyway, and others. It was a newcomer pick, but the positive review by the magazine. At the time that it was perceived by, it would be quite a stir. Okay? Wood's next song on the charts was Come Softly to Me in 1977. 1980s and beyond. Wood returned in 1986 with the album of the Works Work, which included collaboratively re-recordings in his early hits, along with several new tracks, including the single Smooth Me. His album This Love Is For Real was released in 2001, and his later appearance in 2006 Los Angeles Public Access program The Dr. Moran Show, where Wood and his band performed several of his hit singles from that. And in 2014, he partnered with William program in the All Grown Ups, with a remake of the song Give Me a Little Sign for the album Epic Endings. In 2024, Wood announced his farewell tour, Catch You on the Rebound of Last Tour. He was hospitalized in May 2024, paused his farewell tour. He died in his home in Morro Valley, California on January 3rd, 2025, which is last Friday. He was 83 years old. My next death topic has with Derek Parker. Born that name, he was a British writer and broadcaster. He was the author of numerous works on literature, ballet, and opera, with his wife Julia and several books and exography. He was born in Little Carwell on May 27, 1942. He was educated at the Foley Grammar School from 1941 until 1949. Parker worked on reporter with Chorusman Parkseas 1949 1955. John Craig with Western Memorial News, Palmer 1956 1958. And 1958, he worked with the interviewer and announcer T.W.W. Conweb, and was spent for the 4 years as a free-web radio broadcaster, combined and introduced many programs, both with the dramatic radio for the BBC World Service. He was the editor of Poetry Review 1966-1970 and the author of 1984-1920 to 2002. He's part of the Society of Authors. His authors read Parker and his wife moved to Sydney, Australia. Before he returned to the United Kingdom in 2022. He died of a short illness on January 2nd, 2025. He was 92 years old. In the early 80s, William Blacksburg, when that Quentin was located in the memoirs of Carl Pearl, which said it was published in the 1890 after Pearl's death. Supposedly the earlier version of the book published in 1886. This one prefers the date that back in the earlier date, perhaps even in early 1873. Senator Board Frankness, I'm not going to say this word, sorry, explain the 1886 memoirs about English expression in prose of Scottish use of language. Commercially made in works, commercially when the memoirs were published with Granor under Granor authors. Wow. The original memoirs, Bachelor Life, however, Bachelor turned out to be Bachelor was adopted to be the real author of the memoirs, Derek Parker. Wow. Former chairman of the Society of Authors, who admitted that he would have Hawks Granor. That was harsh, man. The next topic was Rush North. Born that name, he was an English singer, best known as his role with the heavy metal band Charles and Hove. Okay. North has been in several stints in Corbin Hove from 1987 to 1990, again in 2006 to 2009. In 2011, he was asked back with the band only to leave the final time in 2012 under bizarre criticisms more than that. North's father was a singer around the north of England who worked on a stage named Dave Fall. From the 1950s up until his death in 2000, Russ brother Dale North was also a singer-songwriter and a filmmaker. Wow. He was born in July 22nd, 1955 in Brenchwell, Cheshire, England. His first band began at age 18 when he and his family living in Charles, North Wales. The band were called Manasa. Recorded on around 5 songs, played 5 venues, festivals throughout the United Kingdom. At the demise of Monza, North was in the process of putting his next band together when he was asked to join Treasure, a band with North South Wales village, same name. Both Tony Barge and Ray Phillips of Treasure were former members of Barge, my dad. North began touring with the band, anyway. And then vocals of the track Which Way to Go. Now a completed self-titled album, Treasures, my dad. The band appeared on the Welsh television music show, singing 2 songs. One is Dama for the album, and the other song, the deal with lyrics written by North Barber when Treasure toured Ross only Bombing, thoroughly being mistaken with Kiss frontman Paul Stanley. Wow. Former Treasure's guitarist Henry Wood had joined Corbin Hove, which in 1986 was being rebuilt by his last original member bassist Lee Payne. After losing Rob Kennedy vocals, Stephen Rouse guitar, and Kevin Crosby drums, Wood recommended North, who met the band at Payne's parents' club and joined the band immediately after an audition, along with the drummer John Brown. In 1988, a new bit lineup started with work on his first full-length studio album, Dominator, my dad, and toured the United Kingdom with the new material. A second album followed in 1989's A Solutions Ransom, my dad. Anyway, the dreaded difficulties meant that the band had to split up in 1990. North went on to work in at least 2 bands, Streetwise with bass player Mike Dagnall and Hope and Glory. Anyway, which was later the four-piece with North, Dave Day, and Neil Havney, and Carl Graham. Was released in a limited edition cassette featuring 4 songs: Broken Down, Wasted, Waste My Time, Do What You Want to Do, and Her Song, already co-wrote by North. North also reached the final 2 in the auditions to replace Bruce Dickinson and Iron May in 1993. Joined Blaze DeBasey as bassist and Steve Harris House. Blaze, who already had a friend of the band and a member of the Iron Maiden's own football team, won through the North while North was living in Spain. In 2006, North returned to the United Kingdom and joined Reformed Claus and Hoof, and in 2008, the band went in the studio to return to beat out the final album featuring North. The album's called Divided Part 1, featuring re-recording some of the band's most popular live songs, giving North the chance to perform by his own vocal impression of the songs originally recorded by the other singers. The album was also featured one new song and featured guitar guest musicians, including North's brother actor Dale North, doing narration of the track World of Eagles. North left briefly in 2010 but rejoined the following year. North was tragically sacked by Calvin Hoof in 2012, following his appearance in Cloppers, where he was too drunk to even stand on stage. Wow. Payne was to declare himself humiliated in shame and disgust, as North acted professional suicide. And the incident effectively ended a 24-year friendship between the two. North was reported to be rehearsing at his own band in 2013 along with former Who band members. The new songs written by Russ himself, but upon his new album failed to appear. He died New Year's Day 2025. He was 59 years old. And my last death topic has with Shrek's very own donkey mall, Perry. A beloved donkey at Ball Park has died. He was 4 years old. Electronic brought the joy to park visitors and provided a donkey character in Shrek. Now, who is Perry, you may ask? Perry is a beloved miniature donkey who has been fixture at the ballpark for nearly 3 decades. He was famous and served as a model of donkey character in Shrek, who eventually on Thursday at the battle of painful hoof disease. Jay Corsi, the donkey's handler, told the police situation. He was 4 years old. Perry has been in the park since 1997 and has spent much of his life in the companies of minor 49er, who died in 2016 for his passing Thursday night. Well, last Thursday night, that is. Thursday night. Yesterday's Monday. Anyway, did the report say last Thursday? Yeah, January last Thursday night. Anyway, there we go. He was one of 3 donkeys in the Portland Park pasture along with April and Buddy. Quasi said that Perry has been suffering from laxmus, a hoof disease that caused him to eventually pain. He also has a disorder in his left hind leg, which made it painful to him to use that leg. He also kept it left, which added extra weight to his wife's side. Wow. For a month, he has been standing on 3 legs, keeping on 1 leg, Quai said. He also said that once he used 3 dozen staff members to keep care of the ballpark donkeys, said that staff had tried numerous bumpers to ease the pain. His pain caused several months of pressure that was followed by laser light therapy and warm massage. But it's becoming prominent early this week that he was confirmed condition that was not improving. He has clearly been in a lot of pain. He has been in a lot of pain medicine. And we have hammers that for there all day long. Just watching and hoping that something would have proved, Cavari said. Perry's death was peaceful, she said. It was keeping Slavic company, and more than a dozen hammers were in them when it was passed, she said. After he was involved from that, he was remaining in pasture within several hours so that April and Buddy could understand that their compassion he had passed. Through the night that they were moving up, nosing in, understanding he was gone, they grieved, she said. Anyways, She was great at Perry, speechless and funny. Extremely fond of Jenny as prone to playful nipping the graceful visitors' butt. And recently on Thursday morning, he was playing as a stick, picking it up and shaking it around. His playful personality, and decades of entertaining visitors has made him as an enduring local personality. With Majors, Dreer, Stowe, and other discussions were flocking to Poly Park last June to celebrate Perry's 30th birthday. The city also encourages $10,000 last year to Perry's medical costs. This is him in 2019. Okay? Outside Colorado, who was best known for serving the inspiration with Donkey, the character voiced by Eddie Murphy in Shrek. Carrera said it was one of the animators for Shrek lived near Ball Park, and his wife directed him to the donkey pasture because she knew he was working as a donkey character for a new movie. He then brought a team of animators to Ball Park, spent a few hours with Perry. Carrie Holman, a former power mayor, a longtime champion for Ball Park donkeys, recalled the various occasions in which she and other visitors would visit Perry. He had a way of lifting people's spirits and bringing them joy, she said. My particular experience with Perry's is that he seemed to kind of understand when you were having a bad day, Holman said. One time he bought in this pasture area and run up to the gate to greet a man who was standing there. Perry was buried in his head, the chest of the man, who Holman realized was one of his handlers. Holman also recalled Perry's special relationship with Jenny, who was brought to the pasture in 2016, who died in 2020. Eventually, the donkey handlers set up in a pen in the pasture for Jenny, who have said that whoever she and Perry will get along. It's been clear, she said, that they will become great friends. Perry will go over the pen for Pet Jenny, and we could look at her. Then he'd throw himself down and roll. Then he would stop in mid-roll and look at her to make sure she was watching. He was big time flirting with her. Wow. Carrera said in the post next door that his handlers are now paying memorial service for Perry. She called his passing an era of the loss and an icon. Wow. In Perry's last weeks, handlers spent many hours in the pasture with him, petting him, crying him, signing him, singing with him, telling him that he was always be loved. Perry Carrera said something like that. She will be all blessed to have known him and will never ever forget him. Correction said, the stories eventually named one of two donkeys that were allowed to see Perry's after he was of that schedules. They were April and Buddy. That's what it said, according to the news reports. Now we're going to have a moment of silence with regards to not one, not two, but 10 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 10, 9 are people, and 1 is a donkey. Now, I'm going to go over one topic to read, and that is, of course, January 2025, Southern California wildfires now, and it's terrible for California people, and South California people, and who are affected by wildfires, unfortunately. Now, currently, right now, I'm going to read some of them, not all of them at the time frame, but that's just my advice. Starting on January 27, 2025, an ongoing series of California wildfires has affected the Los Angeles metropolitan area and surrounding regions. The fire has been exacerbated by very low humidity, dry conditions, and hurricane-force Santa Ana winds. There are some places that have been exceeding 80 to 100 miles per hour. 130, 160 kilometers per hour. Wow. As of January 10th, the wildfire has been killed 10 people. Wow. Forced nearly 180,000 more to evacuate. Destroyed and damaged more than 10,300 structures. Wow. Most of the damage has been done by three largest fires: the Roger Fire, Hearst Fire, and Ian Fire. Background: the East was known more ahead of time. On January 2nd, the National Emergency Fire Center warned that conditions in Southern California far above northern special professionals from that. The same day, local National Weather Service forecast noted that since fire, something like that. The following day, the Storm Potential Center's FCPC for short forecasted extremely critical risk for fire weather. NWS issued that Los Angeles and Ventura counties a red flag warning, dominating that the most extreme fire danger and calling it a potentially dangerous situation that threatened high risk to life and property, something like that. The warning impressions that fire could rapidly grow because of the powerful winds and low humidity. Wow. Southern California has become increasingly arid since late summer 2024. It's scary, I know. And storm conditions partially affected the Pacific Northwest and Northern California instead as well. Wow. Due to El Nino and Southern Initial and so for short. Change the El Nino to La Nina. Wow. Which emerged by January 2025. By late December 2024, most of Los Angeles County had an emergency drought size, creating high-rate fires probably due to scarcely veterans in what tragedy the region's wet season. Wow. I'm not going to read everything about the whole thing, but let's read what lead up to it right now. But it's going to be a sad one. As winds began to blow up on January 7th, the city of Los Angeles declared a state emergency in condition of high winds. The South Coast Air Quality Management District issued a dust storm, something like that. Warning for several countries in South California. Warning that the harsh winds could blow dust and saw in the air, how to be hailed. A news conference on the United States President Joe Biden Convent Valley decided proclamations for the Chugwater National Monument. And the Australia Lands National Monument was cancelled due to infernal winds. Dozens of trees were down throughout the San Gabriel Valley, including the passage by Nausea. Wow. At midday, at the event, the more than 20,000 customers without power. Wow. For the first time in 3 months, Southern California industrial shut off power for various areas to produce the chance of the visual equipment that might ignite initial fires. The prevention measures left thousands without power. Some flights were delayed due to the eventuality of winds, with pilots being given the warnings to not fly chose to return. Federal judicial managed to order to temporarily stop the ground's activities at the Hollywood Burbank Airport following strong winds, gusts, forcing impossible go-arounds. Southwest Airlines demands to cancel several flights due to strong winds present at Antonio and Burbank airports. Now, I'm sorry to say this, but it's heartbreaking to me to say it. I'm in shock. And when I first saw this at Bob West's, the Richard Boys of Barney's, live stream that following Wednesday before I went to bed, I was in tears, that following Wednesday. And then that the following night after that PBS NewsHour, I was completely heartbroken, you know? It burned Hollywood sign, it burned everything. And I'm not gonna read the wildfires now, but I'm gonna read something initial that will postpone. Now, the impacts have been homes of celebrities. Several celebrities' houses burned down in the wildfires, including the homes of Mandy Moore, Carrie Airways, Eugene Levy, Billy Crystal, Paris Hilton, Anne Brawley, Regina Mercer, Emily Hopkins, Jeff Bridges, John Goodman, something like that, Miles Teller, James Woods, which he was the voice behind Hayes, and of course, Philip Goodman and Reese Schools Out, Mel Gibson, Diane Warren, Mark Hamill, Richie Lake, and Ed Harris. The historic home and ranch hermit Will Rogers was also destroyed. Wow. I'm not going to read all of it, but this is a shocking event. Entertainment Sports Industries. Now, due to the service winds and fire danger, Amazon MGM Studios and Universal Pictures canceled the Hollywood premieres of Wolfman and Unstoppable. Universal Studios closes Universal Studios Hollywood Theme Park and Universal City Walk. The 31st annual Screen Actors Gold Awards canceled the live announcement of its nominees instead of using the list of press release. The 30th annual Critics' Choice Awards, instead to be held on January 12th in Santa Monica, were postponed to January 26th. The deadline and Oscar nominations were delayed for 2 days due to this fire. So Hollywood Entertainment headquarters and production centers were shut down. Postponed production solo shows and movies such as Grey's Anatomy, NCIS, Origins, Hacks, Ted Lasso, Jimmy Kimmel Live, After Midnight, Follow-Up, On Call, and The Last Showgirl. The National Hockey League postponed the January 8th game in the Crossbow.com arena in the downtown Los Angeles between the Los Angeles Kings and the Cosby Flames due to the wildfires. The National Basketball Association postponed the January 9th game between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Charlotte Hornets at the Crossbow.com area was postponed. National Football League, on the other hand, moved the January 13th playoff game between the Los Angeles Rams and the Minnesota Vikings in SoFi Stadium, the St. Farms Stadium in Greenville, Arizona. St. Park postponed races originally scheduled for January 10th to January 16th due to poor air quality caused by the wet wildfires. The track management also announced there will be offered to pay relocate horses to owners to wish to move them due to the situation. Now let's move on to the rest of the things that happened in the responses and reactions. I'm not going to read all of it, but that's just me. Anyway, Los Angeles County Fire Department issued an urgent request for Ventura, Orange, St. Louis, Orangeburg, and Santa Barbara counties. The firing efforts, Chief Anthony Moreau said that the county's 29 fire departments lack enough personnel to comply the wildfires. The California Department of Corrections and Violation, CDCR for short, departed 395 recreated firefighters across 29 crews to assist in combating the blaze. These officials trained through the California Corrections Champ program and work alongside the professional firefighters. Now, on the police side, reactions. For a lot of news reports. There are a lot of reactions. President-elect Donald Trump placed blame on Governor Gavin Newsom for refusing to sign the Water Restoration Declaration, signing the desire of the governor to protect an easily waterless fish called the smelt. Willie Trump, Newsom's press office responded, saying that such declaration does not exist in the port of fishing. Are you kidding me? When reporters asked Mayor Bass, the public budget causing January 9th, she said that there were no restrictions that were made to have impacted the situation. Okay, this is sad, man. Now, speaking of which, I'm moving on to the last topic, and that is, of course, the memorial service and state funeral of President Jimmy Carter. And here it is. Stage 1. Carter Professional Center. This happened on the morning of January 4th, 2025. Carter's remains were taken and marketed to Atlanta, to Brophy former medical center in Americus, Georgia. Marquette traveled to Jimmy Carter National Heritage Historical Park in Plains and stopped in the house of Carter and wife President built and expanded since 1962. It was a pretty boyhood home in nearby Archie County, something like that, where National Park Service saluted him. And the forest bell rang 39 times, relation to him and becoming 39th President of the United States. He made his way to Atlanta, where he served as the governor of Georgia. It was on the Georgia state capitol, where it was saluted by Georgia State Patrol, and the moment the South led by Georgia Governor Brian Kemp, Governor Bart Jones, Atlanta Mayor Andre Dickens, and members of Georgia's Governor Assembly. Okay, Carter's remains there. They were taken to George Carter Center, where his casket was received the ceremony by battalion bombers. The ceremony included the performance of the Morales Crowds Glee Club and remarks of Sarah Carter's son Chip and grandson Jacob. It also included the governor, mayor, and Carter Center CEO, and the library director jointly laid 2 raps. He laid repose in the Carter Center from January 4th to 7th. Now, I'm not going to read the whole stage 2. I'll read some of the stage, and that is Washington National Cemetery Funeral Service from January 9th, 2025. Okay? And that will be Washington National Schedule Funeral Service. Anyway, he hosted a state funeral service on January 9th, 2025, where it was administered with the Presidential Bishop in the Everett Church. Sean Rose, along with the Bishop of Washington, Mara Boy, the Dean Bishop, Rudolph Harrod, President Biden delivered Carter's eulogy. In addition, Joshua and Jason Carter, Carter's grandsons, delivered reads from the opening was delivered by Robert Andrew Young. The civil rights leaders was also Carter's former United States ambassador to the United States. His grandson James E. Carter IV was also called Matthew 116 from that. Elegies were delivered by Jason and Joshua Carter, CM4, on behalf of his father, Gerald Ford. Carter's predecessor as president of Washington 1976 presidential election, who died in 2006. Ted Mondale on behalf of his father, Walter Mondale, Carter's vice president, who died in 2021. Started a assault from that. Issued director of Carter's 1970s Carter National Campaign. Something like that. Anyway, Chief Dominic Party advisor during Carter's presidency and former United States ambassador to the European Union, and Roy Young, something like that. Anyway, Carter's spiritual pastor, Tory Lloyd, was also among those who delivered the pastor prayer. Music including a version of the Roll Home by Grocery Choir, Amazing Grace by Phyllis Adams and Leah Ball, Sunrise of Feed. George Parks and Fisher Yorwood performed John Lennon's Imagine, while the U.S. Marine Orchestra and Armed Forces Chorus sang Ardual Father Strong to Save. The original hymn was All Hail the Power of Jesus' Name, as all 5 living United States presidents were in attendance, as well as all living U.S. First Ladies, including Michelle Obama. Wow. All in attendance were Vice President Kamala Harris and Senate Gentleman Doug Emhoff, and former Vice Presidents Don Clay Al Gore, Mike Pence, plus Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. I'm not going to stage 3. That's all the topics I have for today. Now, let's move on to the game segments. And that is, of course, Wheel of Fortune in honor of the celebration of 50 years of Wheel of Fortune on the game show. Celebrate America's #1 game show. And then we'll wrap up the show with a huge bang. I know it's getting late for remix, but we have to do this. Okay? We have to close this off with the game. Just one game of Wheel of Fortune. I was going to do 2, but due to time, we have to do 1 today. You know, that's just me. And then we'll wrap up the show. Okay, let's do this. Category is same name. Wow, okay. Spin. $400. Sarah, man. T. 1 T. Gun. $300. Sarah, N. 3 N. Wow. Free, okay. Spy Val. How am I gonna solve? Come on. Nah. E. Two E's. Wow. By vowel A. 2 A's. Wow. Okay. By an I don't know. 1 I. Wow. Okay, by no, I don't know. Four O's. Man, no, come on. By you, I don't know. 1 U, wow. Wow, okay. 400. Sir. Okay. R. 1 R, wow. I'm gonna pick J and L next. That's all I know. $300. J. 2 J's. Wow. I'm not gonna buy it about now. 400. D. Joey something. And tower or something. I know what this is now. I'm gonna have to say, I'm gonna pick L next. Anyway. 500, there we go. L. Two L's. Oh, I know what this is now. Is it Joey Jaws? And I'm gonna solve it anyway. Joey Jaws and not correct. Okay. $400 0 and 2850. Wow. W. 1W. Okay. Now I can solve it. Joey Jack and something anyway. Joey Jack and okay, that makes more sense now, okay. Joey Jack of Tower of London. Carol is phrase. Good. $500 02. No T. Anyway. 1,000. Anyway. 2. Oh wait, N. Excuse me. Anyway. 1 N. $200. L. No L. Anyway, I gotta buy an A. 2 A's. Excuse me. One more time left. I gotta buy an E. Two E's, wow. Okay. Buy, an I don't know. Okay. It's making more sense. Buy. No? Makes sense, okay. There was an O. Oh, okay. I know it now. I'm like D next. And I'll solve. 1,000. D. Two D's. I'm gonna solve. Dime a dozen. Got it! We have about 5250. Well, the time we're going to spell a day. Vowels constantly worth 700 apiece. Vowels not any constantly worth $700 a piece. Okay. Pace is the category N. 2 N's. Wow. 2 N's. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna solve. No idea. Wow. S. One S. Wow. I'm not gonna waste my 3 seconds. Anyway, next. Anyway. A. No A. O. 2, 3 O's. Wow, okay. We have 3 O's and then we'll... something. Anyway, next. Anyway, move on. R. 2 R's. Wow. And we'll solve, I have no idea. London's, something. Yeah, L. It's London something. We'll pick, okay, something. I don't know. D. 2 D's. Wow. Okay. Makes sense to me. Wow. T. 1 T. Wow. E. 2 E's. Wow. Wow. P. Bounce the hole. Anyway. I. Oh, I know what this is now. Oh, it's not A. Okay. U. W. Okay. Oh no. B. Saw. Thank you. Bread. London Bridge. Oh, that's it. Okay. Got it. $12,250. There we go. Final round time, and that'll be bonus round time, and that'll be 25,000. There we go. Oh, it's still same name. Wow. Just wow. Okay. You know what? I'll deja vu all over again. R S T L and an E. It's fine. Anyway. I don't know what this is now. Let me see. Okay, now I have some black spaces. Okay. Makes sense. That is the longest same name I've ever seen in the bonus round. Well, how did I solve that? Wow. Wow. Okay, don't know what this is. Sorry. Let's move on. Something. Maybe it would be best be Chester and I don't know. Sorry. What is it? No. I don't know this puzzle, sorry. I'm gonna have to run out of time. What is it? They won the grand prize. What is it? BHF King Arthur! Oh, God, I didn't know what King Arthur would be. I'm sorry. But anyway, I know that puzzle word. Oh well. Oh well. It's a toughie, yeah. That's it for this episode of Elgin Fridays. I hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be a brand new episode of Elgin Fridays. It will be a 2-part episode of the 5-year tribute to Jim Lair. Until next time, Sue Joseph with Remix Palm, singing by a piece of baby. We can watch Elgin Fridays. You guys be soon. Say out. See ya.
See you next week.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Link Shepard, Benny Moon, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, Dave, for saying Dennis. Let's begin indeed. Hang on, let me just fix this real quick. Give me a moment, folks. There we go. Since Billy won't be on today, I had to fix this audio real quick. And capture one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me fix this real quick, and there we go. There we go. Hello, people. So Jerry speaking. Welcome to Elgin Fridays, episode number 425. Now, originally gonna have Remix and Billy here. Now, originally, and unfortunately, Billy won't be here today because he was going to he was gonna play some Wheel of Fortune on his the game show's landmark 50th anniversary, and Remix is currently having some family drama. Now, last week was not going so well, and I'll tell you why. Before we get our dev topics and everything from last week's episode that was supposed to happen last week, and because of audio problems. Now, for one, and two, because of after Christmas depression. Now, last Monday I've been feeling a little bit of a depression I have all day. Now, I have been not doing so well. Because of that, I will not be doing anything much lately. So, despite this, I will not be doing much with Billy at the time. He was doing like Wheel of Fortune, all this jazz, you know. So, I let him understand, one, because he's going like a 4 miles an hour thing for some reason for about nearly 2 hours, and for two, I wasn't being able to get ready for dev topics in time. And another reason I was doing dev topic is he disturbed my time to read a dev topic on this one person that I need to read, and that is not going to happen on today's episode of FWO. No, Elgin Friday, excuse me. Why am I keep saying that? But anyway, that is not going to happen this week because I am getting sidetracked. And because of I was being sidetracked, meaning that I was become agitated, bored, depressed, everything for the past last Friday night till last Monday afternoon. And I don't know what happened to me, but it is going nowhere. But I'm better now. Let's get on to the dev topics right now, so shall we? So we got for us. And that is, hold on. Let's do it right now. Anyway, I'm gonna close this thing right now. And that is, it's not letting me do a thing. Hang on. Minimize. Okay, give me a moment, folks. It's technical difficulties on my end. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Jonathan Phelps, born Jonathan Margaret Phelps. She was an American English actress. Who appeared on many television programs, including Airdate Farm, as Dr. Corey Scott in 1973. The Armor and Factor as Julia Cray in 1979, and Tomorrow's People as Mrs. Baldwell. She was born in Devon, England on May 14th, 1944. Anyways, nominated for the New York Drama Desk Award, outstanding solo performance in The Promise by Douglas Maxwell, which was on set from 59 East 59 Fear, New York. From let me see. Okay, now again, people can hear me now. Anyway, 59 East 59 Fear, New York. Something like that. Anyway, from March 29th until April 17th, 2011. Something like that. Anyway, as part of the Scotland Week. Something like that. Appearing in Fat Died. Something like that. With the article and the very small. Something like that. In August to September 2011, something like that. And it was also an undertaking for radio work for BBC, something like that. Anyway, after taking an honorary degree in drama and at Manchester University, Trump spent the next 10 years working in London and the province of both theatre and television in various parts, allowing her to explore and strategy of variety, something like that. Anyways, roles include Ivan's Ibergyra, something like that. A Lady, Guys and Dolls, and Old Woman's and Edward Bond's Bingo, something like that. She appeared in Gregory on BBC Scotland and was also acted on radio dramas. In the very beginning of her career, she was in ASM and played small parts in Paul Rosalind, something like that. She married Goswin and lived in Scotland, something like that. She appeared in the Cinnamon Spear and Goswin, something like that, in Elizabeth the King, and as Ellen in Taste of Honey, and as Mrs. Edwards Hill in the Breast, something like that. In 1997, she appears in Animal Festival as Dawsonby, something like that. Anyway, the Scottish Opera Nottingham Playhouse production of Swaz Honors Oz Knox, something like that. Anyway, has made numbers concert and cabinet appearances, something like that. She was assistant director of Rising Generation Theatre Royal Lincoln. Frump has 3 children, Tom, John, Maggie. She has died on December 19th, 2024. She was 8 years old. My next step topic has to do with Casey Chaos, born Tom George Komansky, something like that. He was best known at professionally as Casey Chaos, something like that. Anyway, he was an American musician, best known as the lead singer of Amen. His music accomplished as some number of styles, including horror, punk, death rock, and nu metal. He was born in Trenton, New York on October 9th, 1965. When he was 7, his parents separated and Casey moved with his mother in Melbourne, Florida, okay? By age 10, Casey was toured professionally as a skater, something like that. Anyway, in 1982 and 1990, destroyed conduct, something like that. Anyway, in 1982, fellow skateboarder Don Peters, something like that. Anyway, played him on the tape of the band Black Flag, something like that. Anyway, Komansky became enough with a fan that he was started corresponding with Harry Rollins and his friend Ian McKay, something like that. Anyway, after seeing Black Flag for the first time, something like that. Anyway, live, Casey's life was forever changed. Well, okay. Then decided to start his old band. He created Casey and Skate Park, something like that. Anyway, recorded bassist Scott Lay, drummer Bill Irwin, and his childhood friend from New York, guitarist Dan Dedder, aka Duke Dedder, something like that. Anyway, they later changed their band name to Desori Conduct, something like that. Anyway, they began writing songs and played the Florida punk scene. Between this powerful voice and the band's high energy portraits, something like that, they became well-known popular, something like that. Anyway, people traveling from as far as Atlanta to catch their shows between 1984 and 1986. Their songs were included in the Free Punk compilation albums. In 1986, they immediately released the album Amen. That was followed a year later with a 6-track EP or 6, something like that. Anyway, 1990 to 2024. In 1990, Amen, something like that. Anyway, in 1990, Chaos and Dexter moved to Los Angeles. Changes of the band named Amen. Chaos met Rick Agnew, something like that. Anyway, who invited him to sit in the spaces and the concert by the band, and by his band, Chris and Dub, something like that. Anyway, then asked Chaos to sing in his new solo album, played bass on Chris and Deb's new album. It could, I call it now, this all just announced it, sorry. Anyway, which Chaos also wrote, co-wrote 3 songs. Chaos then wrote and recorded the album Slave, which, he had played all the instruments. He recorded it on the Amen name in 1994 and began to put together a new lineup under the names of Paul Fig and Sonny Mayo. Guitar, John, pronounce the name, sorry, Flying Shotgun, aka John Toomer, on bass, and Shannon Walker on drums. The band was eventually signed at World War Records, which in 1999, Reason split the EP with Misfits. The 5-track EP Calma America and debut album Amen support the album. Amen went on tour on North America with Slipknot, Machine Head, Cold Chamber, among others. Anyway, Amen parted ways with Rollwire Records, and they were quickly picked up by This Is I Am Record Records, Virgin Records, sub-label and producer Ross Robinson, and went on the studio to record an album. We have Coming to Your Parents in 2001. This album was released and met with critical acclaim. At the release of We Have Come to Your Parents, worldwide released Amen through the popularity of the band and press that were gained. In March 2002, Chaos announced that Amen has been dropped to Virgin after initial recovery of the recording submission. Amen has recorded 20 tracks in a new album, and Virgin refused to release them. Amen has over the tour whilst they search for a label releasing the new material under some of the era. In 2004, Darren Marquand of System of a Down had found his own label through Columbia Records called Eat Your Music Records. Marquand and Chaos met in 2002 Big Day Out Festival in Australia and have become friends. Chaos has put together a new lineup. Recordings bassist Scott Sorry, drummer Luke Johnson, and guitarist Matt Montgomery, aka Piggy D, and Rich Fields. Amen was the first band McCollin signed the label release Amen's Death Before Music in 2004. Along the video, there was a single, California's Bleed. The band then marked the world tour and the promotion of the release. In 2005, Chaos released the commemoration box set that includes previously unreleased Amen and the Story Conduct track in addition to remixes of previously released songs. Something like that. Anyway, the 4 CD box set was a limited edition of the release of the 2,000 copies history catalog of accidents and lifetime mistakes. In 2007, Amen was invited to perform on the Harry Rowan Show, a weekly talk show hosted by musicians Howie Rollins and IFC. Something like that. Amen performed their 3 songs, 2 of which are live, Common America, Labradorian, something like that. The third, another point release in IFC.com. The performance aired international July 13, 2007. On the 14th episode of Season 2 of between the 2 songs, Chaos made potential death threats and it became the first of the show's episodes of a material cut by IFC. Although it ran for the full performance of the website, Amen went out on full tour of Europe, including a co-airline shot with Korea, something like that, and the Damnation Festival, hosted by the University of Leeds. Amen booked the full European tour. In 2014, Chaos went back in the studio with Amen to begin recording a new album with Ross Robinson and with Dave Romano on drums. The formal commands of the album record was not completed, with Ross Robinson and Amen where to perform at Snotfest in support of Slipknot. In late 2019, Chaos went back in the studio to continue working the latest Amen album in the UK before COVID-19 put on hold the recording. This album remained unfinished following Chaos' death in December 2024. Anyways, a reply to Spalls. Chaos collaborated with Twiggy Ramirez and members of Queen of Stone Age on a project called Ant-Man, something like that, who recorded music that had never been released yet. Chaos was a founding member of the band Scars of Broadway. Chaos produced an EP for the Keystone, something like that. Working the band off the back of the demo that passed Chaos when he was touring with Amen. Chaos then founded the band Scum, with black metal icon Scum off and Crush the Creator from Scotland, something like that. Fast with Empress with that, and Happy Tom with Torben Negro. It's gonna eventually release the album in 2005. Scott the Sick album, which was nominated for the Metal category of Norway's 2006 Alarm Awards. In 2005, Chaos recorded a song for Norway in the Side album, an album that was banned by the band This Is Medicine, something like that. Amen was then back to the tour for the band, but all days were cancelled. The Chaos had to undergo emergency surgery with multiple hemorrhages like that. When he got out of the hospital, Amen joined the band, sick it all, fulfilled this European tour commitment. In 2006, Chaos received a Grammy Award for this like that. In recognition of his preparations of a songwriter on the Grammy Award when recorded BYOB. Chaos was part of a supergroup Rob Robinson admitted to write the soundtrack for the House of Shock documentary. The documentary is not yet to be released. Personal life and death. In 2012, Chaos was arrested illegally driving his car into 13 parked cars in Studio City, California. In June 2019, he was arrested again for illegally assaulting a woman in his Los Angeles home. He died in December 20th, 2024. He was 59 years old from a heart attack. Chaos was said to be suffering from underlying heart issues, poor coordination, and high blood pressure for just before his death. Wow. The next death topic has to do with Hart Evans. Born Arthur James Evans, he was an American actor who made multiple film and television appearances over 5 decades. Wow. He was born in Berkeley, California, March 27, 1942. Anyways, Evans' acting career spanned over 4 years, started with Frank Sinatra's Fear of Being in Los Angeles. He took a starring role in Amen Corner, was translated to Broadway in 1965. His first uncredited acting performance in film was Claude in 1974. His first credited role was Cora and the Man as Bob in the episode Too Many Crooks, which aired in 1976. His talents with many instruments came in handy when playing Brian Lemon Jefferson in the movie Leave Belly in 1976, same year. Anyway, on the Ellen's early roles was the first bit of the Carl Joviner film Christine, based on a novel by Stephen King. Even played the Detroit auto worker found dead on the anyway, in the Saturday line, after during the flick Cigar Ashton's Christine's Operary in 1984. Evans co-starred in the all-star African-American drama A Soldier Story, the memorable brown-nosing character Wilkie. He's probably best known for his role as Leslie Barnes in his action film Die Hard 2 in 1990. He played as chief engineer of Dulles International Airport that helped LAPD Detective John McClane, played by Bruce Willis, stopped jurors with the crashing plays. His other film credits include Big Time 1977, Young Blood 1978, The Crash Factory 1979, National Lampoon's Crash View in 1982, Into the Night in 1985, Friday Night the same year, JoJo Dancer, Your Flight Was Call in 1986, Ruinous People the same year, Neighbor's Son the same year, One in the Eye 1987, School Days 1988, Mike Quinn 1989, Downtown 1990, Trip Pass 1992, CB4 1993, Burroughs Harvest in the same year, Tales from the Hood 1995, Year I Was Born, and Mad 12 97. He also made many appearances in a variety of television shows such as MASH, Hill Street Blues, Monk, The X-Files, and Barry Myers, of which he played a man playing commonly claimed to be Santa Claus. His most recognizable television role was a different role portraying Mr. Johnson, following Ron Johnson, portrayed by Daryl M. Big Bells from the era. Evans also starred in music videos for Stevie Wonder Go Home. In 2010, Evans was seen as Anderson Cross, playing the grandfather of the lead character, Nick Harrison. In 2011, Arnold was guest appearance in the sitcom Last Man Standing, an episode titled Grandparents' Day. He died of combination of diabetes in Los Angeles on December 21st, 2024. He was 82 years old. The next topic has to do with, let's see here, Haas and Meek. Well, the reason why I was talking about on IMDb was because I was originally going to talk about it, but I had to talk about it in this Wikipedia page. Anyways, born Haas and Joseph Meek, wow. He was a American actor known as well as Young Baby in the 2017 film Baby Driver. He was born on August 5th, 2008 to Derek Meek and Lawrence Wells, where he lived in Birmingham, suburb of Wesley Hills, okay? And he and his brother began acting at an early age. He was a Baptist, something like that. In 2014, he's reappeared in the Lifetime film The Santa Con. He later appeared in the episodes of MacGyver Reboot, something like that. And as Young Baby Driver in 2017, something like that. Anyway, he also acted in Fall in 2023, School Deal in 2024. He's cast as Chris Piper in the film 9 Minutes in Heaven in 2015. In December 19, 2024, Meek was filmed with his vehicle traveling to the Visual Hills, was taken to UAB Hospital, where he would die from his injuries on December 21st. He was 16 years old. Following his death, the Hudson J. Meek Memorial Scholarship was established. It was awarded annually for the Visual Hills High School student. The next topic has to do with Jeffrey Dole, born Jeffrey David Jacob Dole. He was an American film and television actor. He was best known for playing Dave Gamble in the American soap opera television series Young and the Restless from 1973 to 1977. He was born in Rockport, New York on January 17, 1943. He was best known for playing Billy the Kid in the film Cyclone in 1970. Anyways, he appeared in several movie and television productions through the years, including Bar Beneath Jaws, an episode called Last Contract, December 31st, 1974, The Mod Squad, Ironside, and Name of the Game, which he had an opposite his older brother, Pete Dole. Dole died from a combination of COPD, Largo, Florida. Birthday there. On December 22nd, 2024, he was 81 years old. The next topic has to do with Bert. Born Bert. Anyway, he was an Australian saltwater crocodile. The star in the release in 1986 film Crocodile Dundee. Died in December 2024, established to be at least 9 years old. Bert was named after Burt Reynolds. He was cast as Crocodile Dundee a few years after being captured in the wild in the Reynolds River in Australia's Northern Territory. Bert was also appearing where American journalist Sue Carter portrayed by Linda Kowalski, saved by Mick Dundee, played by Paul Hansen, during the crocodile attack. Anyways, Bert also served as a visual effects model in the 2007 Australian film Wild Game. From 2008, he lived in Crocodile Cove, Crocodile Surgery in Darwin, where he was attempting to present election results. Staff was known that in 2018, he gained media attention on commercials and something like that era. For nations brands victory over commercials in the 2018 FIFA World Cup final, but by a French flag over the coronation flag. The flags which had chicken wings attached were the same size and color. He was dubbed the President Clock by Northern Territory News. He was very incorrectly predicted that Australia would win against France during the 2018 group stage match. Bird died of coronation cold on the weekend of December 21st to 22nd, 2024. Anyway, sorry describing with a phrase, Fajri, ambassador of the quality of education. Saying that they were the commemorative sign in his honor. Bird's peace, besides his age of death, is unknown. It was captured in the 1980s in the double age. Experts expect he was likely to be nearing 100 years old. He was measured to be 5 meters long and weighed 700 kilograms. Now, those are the death topics I mentioned last week, but I didn't get a chance to because of no sound. Anyways, now to the next death topic has to do with Richard Perry. Born Richard Rand Perry, he was best known as an American record producer who began as a performer as a RC while attending Bowie Prep. He was high school in Brooklyn. After graduating from college as well as late 1960s. In the early 1970s, to become a successful and popular record producer with more than 12 gold records, one which has become platinum, with his only credit in 1982. From 1978 until 1983, he ran on his only record label, Planet Records, which scored the string of hits the main act on this roster, pop and R&B group The Pointer Sisters. Wow. At the Planet side of RCA Records, Perry continued his work in the music industry as an independent producer, with his hit records stretching the 1962 to 2000s. Wow. Okay. His successful modern release included albums by Rod Stewart and Carly Simon. Born in Brooklyn, New York City on June 18, 1942, Perry became his interest on rock music young. Okay? Perry has Jewish ancestry. He has three younger brothers, one of which Fred helped work at the Promester at Planet Records, okay? In the late 1980s. Their parents sold the major of musical instruments and also served as musical teachers. Richard Perry is classified trains piano, guitar, drums, bass, and oboe. Wow, okay. In 1955, at the age of 12, he began attending the first of his hour-free rock shows in the Paramount Theater. Wow, okay. He began his career in rock music as a local performer during this album scene. Okay. Perry attended Brooklyn's Poly Prep Country Day show, schools my next one guy, where he was sang bass and the member of the doo-wop group formed when he was 3 other students as legends. After graduating in 1960, the group was signed to Coral Records and slowly renamed the Oscars by that. We're recording 7 singles in 1962, 1963. Something like that. Anyway, Perry attended the University of Michigan BMUS 1964 graduate. Anyway, then shipped to briefly the songwriting and acting while working in the Kama Sofa Records and its marketing division, collaborating with Kenny Vance. Perry was launched in his own career as a producer, with very projects including Captain Beefheart's debut as Safe Milk, and Cat's Fats Domino's Fast's Back. Anyway. In 1967, Perry moved to Los Angeles and in 1968 produced God Bless Tiny Tim. Wow, okay. Debut album of Respire Records and artist Tiny Tim. Okay. The album was Perry's first charting hit, released reaching number 7 in the Billboard magazine's pop albums charts. Okay. 1970s and 1980s. Perry was well established as a producer by 1970. He was credited during the second decade, including albums by Harry Nelson, something like that, and son of something like that. Boris Streisand, I think that's his last name. Sorry. Anyway, Story Ann, Boris George Streisand, and live concert. Four forms. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, Corey Simon, No Secrets, Hot Cakes, and Plain Possum. Heart, Kofunko, Breakaway, Diana Ross, Baby It's Me. Anyways, Marvin Reeves album. Anyway, Man Transfer, Coming Out album, Leo Sayer album, and Annie Williams and the Soul Taylor album. All this project from the 1973 album Ringo by the Beatles drummer Ringo Starr. Although the album was featured works on by the other Free Beatles and reached number 2 in the pop albums chart. Another high point was working with Fanny. Perry produced the group's 3 albums: Fanny 1970, Cherry Ball, which featured the top 40 title track in 1971, Fanny Hill in 1972. All Music's Bruce airs stated the 1970s found Perry the most valuable renowned producer in the field of popular music, and said that his more involved in the recording project was enough to get generous with that a mention of his music trade papers, and even the popular music press in the area of gold problem selling albums, with which he was associated, made his name associated with success. In early 1973, Village Voice said that Perry that the wrongs of the latter the assassin seem so much closer together, but Perry is your guy. In 1978, Perry played some part of the recording record producer in the film American Hot Wax, which was based on the life of the disc jockey Alan Freed. That launched his own label, Pirate Records, which he ran for 6 years until it was purchased by RCA Records in 1983, by which point Perry has produced throughout his career at least 15 gold records, 4 of which was become platinum, dozen gold singles, including among the label's roster during his tenure, with acts such as Billy Turmo, Bates Motel, the Bromsels, the Greastones, Bill Melody, Suicide and the Next, the Pointer Sisters, whose charity energy was label's debuts from the era. After leaving Planet Records, Perry continued producing some acts, including the Pointer Sisters, which were producing efforts by such artists such as Straight Sand, Donna Summer, Joyo Esquizmanat, Neil Diamond, and Ray Travis. While producing these projects, Perry spent the latter part of the 80s also pulling together his passion projects. And in 1989's Rock River Blues, which features his various artists such as like Elton John, if you watch the remix for you, Rick James, and Chaka Chan, which performing classic rock songs by musicians in the 1950s and early 1960s. Wow, okay. Makes sense anyway. 1990s and 2000s. In the 1990s and 2000s, Perry worked with Ray Charles in 1983's album My World, which is a minor chart success, reaching number 145 on Billboard 200. He is credited to help to craft Rod Stewart's Charlie Pop Standards albums in the Great American Songbook series, including It Had to Be You, the Great American Songbook. Perry would go on to co-produce his first 3 records in the series. In 2004, he reunited with Carly Simon. The results culminated with his 2005 Moonlight Day, which reached number 7 in his Billboard 200. It was also the top internet download. Wow, okay. 2006, he re-entered the studio with a number of previous collaborator Art Carfunkel, receiving both with co-producer and singing credits in 2007's Some Enchanted Evening. The last credit on the Discovery page was on this website was from 2011, producing a cast recording the Broadway production of Baby It's You. Personal Life and Death. Perry was married to actress Rebecca Bosman from 1987 to 1988. They have no children together. Perry and Jane formed a relationship from 2009 until 2007. Perry died in his hospital in Los Angeles on December 24th, Christmas Eve, until about 2024. For Perry last, he was 82 years old. Time of his death, he has also had Parkinson's disease. The next topic has to do with Dale Hayden. Born that name, she was a Canadian model and actress known for prominent anti-aging products manufactured by Rodale. Anyway, initially she was credited with the offer of ageless beauty, woman's guiding for long beauty as well-being. Something like that. Anyway, during his early part of his career as a model, something like that. Anyway, Ben appeared on the covers of many top fashion and beauty magazines, as well as the cover of the Sports swimsuit issue, not to say free. Hannah also serves as a well-known commentator on CBS News, where she appeared regularly in the early show. She turned the 21st century. Hannah married French businessman Glenn Salmon, who was murdered because she is believed connections to the culture affair. Wow. Okay. They have one daughter, journalist and producer Brian Haddon. Haddon died of her daughter's probably due to carbon poisoning December 2024. She was born May 26 of 1948 to Helen Harrington Haddon. She was born and raised in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Okay. As a child, she was enrolled in dance lessons, dance class, but anyway. Developed a first line, she was performing well enough to become a member of the Gays Guidance Ballet Candidates in age 13. She started modeling career partially to help finance her ballet career. She wanted to study in France, and in January 1956, she had decided between a career as a professional ballerina or a model because she wanted to offer a full-time job dancing. She chose to be a model and was modeling in Montreal and Toronto for department stores such as Ian's and Simmons would feature June 1st, 1966 Montreal Star article. Okay? The Star article got her notified by Ellen Ford. She was a contracted to Ford modeling NC in July 1966. She began modeling in New York City at the time and made the cover of 17 magazine. She completed the Miss Montreal pageant and won the age 18 October 25th, 1966. She completed the Miss Canada pageant early November 1966, but finished the 4th runner-up. Wow. Modeling career 1970s, 1980s. As a model in 1970s, 1980s, Hannah represent Max Factor, Revin, and Hannah Meyer. Something like that. Anyway, she appeared on the cover of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, 1973, January 29. She was twice named the Harper's Bazaar 10 Most Beautiful Woman list. She also appeared, I'm not going to say the N-word, N-U-D-E, something like that. And the April 1973 issue of Playboy. Wow. Acting career. Had worked on the actress and appeared on a Disney movie to the World's Greatest Athlete in 1973 with Jan Michael Vincent. She moved to Europe and continued to model in acting and appeared on a number of roles in French and English. Wow. As well as eventually small parts in American movies. Her best known roles were in Mama Colette in 1977. North Dallas Boy in 1979 opposite actor Nick Nolte. Anyways, I was originally cast in the role of Dale Hart in the 1980 film version of Flash Gordon. Flash! Anyway, but producer Donald D. Ross replaced her with Melody Anderson. Wow. But just before filming commenced. Wow. Saddens me, I know. Later modeling career of writer. In the late 30s, Ellen returned to modeling after the death of her husband, which left her in financial trouble. She began with the main phase of L'Oreal cosmetics products aimed at an older woman. Okay. According to New York Times, Dale has shared age taboos in the model year contracts with Robio and Estate Liar, among other companies. She also worked books about aging gracefully, including Ageless Beauty, Woman's Guide, Wellness, Beauty, and Well-Being in 1999. I also served as a Wellness commentator with CBS News, where she appeared regularly on the Early Show. Personal life, okay? Which is, and then death, okay? Hannah was married to French businessman Glenn Solomon, who died on September 24th, 1986 in Paris, and he was gunned down, the most likely in the Soviet agents. In the press release at the time, he was suspected to be part of the Gradual Armor North's schemes, the arms and contracts not grasped on that era. Part of the, what become known as Iron Culture Scandal. Wow, scary, I know. Anyways, the family was that supposedly were just denied with Scotland and dealings with the Polish trade union. Scardaria Polish officials were believed to be part of the North Arms stealing scheme. Wow. Hannah was 48 years old when she was widowed. She was never remarried. Sean Hayden had a daughter, Bride Hayden, who was working in the television industry. For her first marriage, she was had 2 children. Kristen Sayer. Ryan was remarried in 2009 to actor Mark Boss and had 2 daughters with him. In early 2008, Hannah was named a UNICHF ambassador for the era. She was also founder of a non-profit called Woman One. The organization's model is changing the world of one woman at a time. Through Woman One, Hannah was persuaded to free the children, the international charity to provide scholarships for girls, education, Kenya. Wow, okay. For the organization, she had raised a donation of more than $150,000. Wow. Wanted to free the children all for girls in secondary schools. Wow. Hannah was also appeared as a face of the line of Marjorie responsible accessories, watching the Me the We, Freedom, Children's Partners Organization. So anyway, she died on December 27, 2024. First responders found her unspotted with a carriage home in Salisbury, Charleston, Pennsylvania, when she was responding on the daughter Ryan, son of Mark Blanche. She was declared dead at the scene. She was caused her terminated the actual carbon monoxide poisoning caused the Boyer. Dale Hayden was 76 years old. My next step topic has to be Nigel Bias. He was born that name. He was an Australian filmmaker from Melbourne, Australia. After graduating BCom in 1960 from Melbourne University, he headed overseas to London and worked in the assistant editor at Shepard Studios. Born April 30th, 1948, at that time frame. But anyway, I returned to Montreal, Melbourne in 1962. He worked on some of the months at ABC's proprietor's newsroom, realizing the cameraman on various productions. But anyway, he also started directing his own films, began with Fun Radio in 1963, and he also assessed in the film Rise and Fall and the Squeamish Taylor. He began teaching at Swissborn University of Technology, wow, 1970 to 1984. While continuing to make films in a diverse range of subjects, he's also co-founder and Aldrich director of the St. Kilda Film Festival in 1986-1990. He is described as a long-lived legend of Melbourne's film scene, and was a figure of the corporate wave of Australian filmmaking. He died December 27, 2024, which was last Friday. He was 86 years old. The next step topic, do I did this already? Let me see. Yeah, I did this already. Yeah, moving on. Yeah, close this up. Never mind. My next step topic has to do with Olivia Hussey. Born, that name, Olivia Hussey, Amalia. Anyway, Osnes. But anyway, she was a British actress. Her awards include a Global Award, the Dawson Award, the daughter of Andre Tango singer of Russia Rebo. Halsey was born in Buenos Aires, Argentina, but spent most of her early life in her mother's native England. Okay? She's been inspired to become an actress at a young age, studied drama for 5 years, Italian Conjuring Academy of Theatre Arts in London. Okay? Halsey began acting professionally as adolescent, like that. She spent the most in the 1966 London production of Prime and Miss Jane Boy, opposite Ramsay Manassa Graves, like that. She later to become Scott the role of Julia in Francois Bois's 1986 film adaptation of Romeo and Juliet. Halsey's received widespread acclaim in international recognition performance. In 1974, she appeared as the lead character of Jess Bradford in the cult slasher film Black Christmas. And it was united with Flashy in the miniseries Jesus of Navarre, 1977's Mary, and appeared in Roswell's Honorable and John Weissman very own film adaptation of the Andrews Christie Death of the Nile, 1938. Anyway, she appeared in several international productions throughout the 80s, including the Japanese production Virus, 1980, and the Australian Russian action film Turkish Shoot, 1982. In 1990, she appeared in 2 horror productions, Stephen King's It and Psycho for The Beginning. She appeared in she portrayed Norman Bates' mother. She also as a voice actor, portraying voice roles in Star Wars video games including Star Wars Voice Star Wars 1998, something like that. Star Wars Voice of Mary in 2000, and Star Wars The Old Republic in 2011. She was born in Olivia Osmond on April 17, 1951, Buenos Aires, Argentina. First child of Argentina tango singer Arthur, that stage name is Arthur Rebo, something like that. And Joy Halsey, a legal secretary. Her mother was from England, Scottish and English descent. Her parents were Roman Catholics. And she was raised in that domination, something like that. Halsey, I grew up with a main alpha at home that she had. A candle was always a light on it, something like that. Anyway, she also had a great love for God. She instilled that in me. Halsey was fascinated by the acting at a young age, but as a child, she would dress up as a nun. At the age of 7, she moved with her mother and younger brother, Andrew, to London. There, Halsey was accepted to the Onion Colony Academy Drama School, where she attended for 5 years, then taking modeling and their walk-on parts to help pay her fees. At the age of 13, she began acting professionally on stage, using her mother's maiden name and the stage name. Wow, okay. In 1964, something like that. Anyway, she appeared in an episode of the television series Drama, following minor roles in 2 of the following year, The Battle of Viva Roya and Cop Fever. Anyways, briefly with Romeo and Juliet. Halsey appeared in West End production prominent Miss Jane Boy, playing Jenny opposite Vincent Redgrave, and film director Franco Wallace. Anyway, noticing her performance because she was the only choice mature enough to experience and knowledge beauty to play Juliet when she was still looking 14. She was chosen out of the 500 actresses who starred Sorachi's film. Up to 616-year-old Romeo. Wow. Her performance was one of the special David D. Dolly Award and the Golden Globe Award for the New Star of the Year actress in 1969. Wow. After the success of Romeo and Juliet, Hollywood producer Hal B. Wells offered her the title role of the Anne of 1,000 Days in 1969. And the star co-starring role of John Wayne and which watches that John Wayne for you. Anyway, in True Grit 1969. Anyway. In 2018 memoir, Hussey recalled that she was mumbled something about she was interested in Anne of 1,000 Days, and she that couldn't see herself with Wayne, including that she was on set with Albanese for that. Remark had ended a production relationship with Wally's. Wow. It was, eventually withdrew his offer. Some credit was seen roles in voice work. In 1971, Hussey appeared with British drama All the Right Noses, following the Summertime Killer in 1972. The musical Lost Horrors in 1974, Hussey began to lead role as Jess Boston in the Canadian horror film Black Christmas. Wow, and that's the same year. Wow. Okay. Again, the initial of the Spoiler Rider and the slasher film, the great genre horror films. She played Mary, the mother of Jesus, in 1977 television program production of Jesus of Nazareth. Her second work was director Zora Varieties for that. In 1978, she played Rosalind Armborn in Death of the Nile with Pierre O'Nausery and appeared in the Canada Carly in 1979. Carries for the anyway. She starred Mara in the Japanese film Virus 1980. Played Rebecca York in the 1932 remake of Al in the same year. Anyway, she in the same year she had a Roy role in Australian horror films. Oh my God, Turkey Shoot. Anyway, in 1987, Hussey along the several well-known actors made a cameo appearance in a clip in the Michael Jackson film. Anyway, Liberian Girl. Okay. In 1990, Hussey's played Norma Bates and mother Norma Bates in Psycho 4 To Begin, a prequel to Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho in 1960, and appeared in the miniseries It, an adaptation of Stephen King's novel It. Anyway, the two roles, along with the Black Christmas, earned her label the Scream Queen. Wow. Hussey played the lead in the Mother Tristan quality in 2003. Wow, okay. A biographical film about Mother Felicia, for which she presented the character Marjorie in Entertainment Award May 12, 2007 in Hollywood. She stated in an interview that it was been her dream to portray the role of Mother Felicia of Croatia. Ever since she was finished her role in the Virgin Mary and Jesus Not Mother. Wow. Okay. Hussey were reunited with Rory on this on-screen part of the film Social Suicide in 2015. The only film that she would both appear in since Romeo and Juliet. The project, Hussey's daughter, actress India Huxley, which okay. Did I talk about this in the depth topic? Yeah, okay. Makes sense anyway. No. Didn't make sense. No. Yeah, she's still alive. She's never mind. Played the official character Julia Carlson. Anyway, Hussey Walker, the voice actress, is nominated for Outstanding Visual Achievement for the voice acting of a female performer in the American animated television production. In the Annie Awards, for work in the DC animated universe in the Tally of Gaul. She's also voiced the character Goslin Moore in the PC Nintendo 64 game Star Wars Squad 1998. It was also in the Mastery multiplayer online role-playing game Star Wars The Old Republic in 2011 as Jedi Master Yon Par. She also had her voice to Star Wars voice commander in 2000. Hussey also slated the prior roles as Jess Bradford in Black Christmas band film It's Me, Billy, Chapter 2, but withdrew from the project November 2023 due to health reasons. Personal life and death. I'm not going to have time for a NUD scene controversy because it's take all my time. Anyway, Hussey has arthrogramia, which is granted by the development she acclaimed after Romeo and Juliet. She briefly dated Bernard Wiley in 1968, which remained friends throughout her life, reportedly committed at least once every 10 days. Hussey also dated actor Jennifer Jones in the same year, but ended the relationship due to being abusive towards her. Okay? The following year, Jones and Mary attacked and impersonated Hussey, which earned an abortion. In 1971, Hussey married Dean Paul Martin's, the son of Dean Martin. They have one son, writer and actor Alistair Johnny Martin, in 1973. They divorced in 1988, remained friends. Martin died in 1987 during the National Guard F-4 Platinum jet fire when he was piloting crash. Wow. From 1980 to 1989, Hussey was married to Japanese singer Ari Fuse. Wow. They have one son, Matthew Hussey Fuse, in 1983. And in 1991, she married American musician David Glenn Hussey, the son of actor Emmy Hussey. They have one daughter, actress Anna Hussey. Hussey was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2008, underwent a double mastectomy, and was after being in remission in nearly a decade. Breast cancer returned in 2017, with Hussey undergoing and managing treatment to remove a small tumor growing between her heart and lungs. Scary, I know. Her memoir, The Girl in the Balcony, Evelyn Hussey Find the Life After Romeo and Juliet, was published on July 31st, 2018. She died in her home on Los Angeles on December 27, 2024. She was 73 years old. Following progression of breast cancer, later that day, Lynn received a statement, "Rest now, my beautiful Juliet. No injustice can hurt you now. The world will remember your beauty inside and out forever." The next death topic has to do with Britt Allcroft, born Hilary Mary Allcroft. Now, I heard about this sad news today, and it's very shocking to me to say it, and it's heartbreaking to see the reading. She was best known as an English writer, producer, director, and voice actress, okay? She was best known for adapting Bernard Robert Artie's Railway series and turned into a children's television series best known as Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends, where it titled as Thomas and Friends. She's also well known as the Korean Sunshine Station with Rick Sherwell, Mr. Conductor's Thomas Tales, and Magic Invention of Marvels from that. She's also co-produced and directed the film Thomas and Magic Railroad in 2000. She was born on December 14th, 1943, West Sussex, England. At the age of 16, she changed her name to Britt as her career into British radio, television gained momentum. She went on to create a succession of programming on BBC and ITV during the 70s and 80s, including Moon Crew, Net Games, some of that, Dance Crazy and Keepsakes, Mothers and by Daughters, produced by Channel 4, was broadcast on PBS in the United States. She also worked in theater station shows at the London Palladium and the Drury Lane Theatres. Okay? Career began when she was making a documentary about British steam trains in August 1979. She also met the railroad Robert Aubrey the children's books of series, the Railroad series. She said it would make me want to become enjoyed by the characters. Okay, the relationships between them and the nostalgia they evoke. She also told him that he wanted to bring those stories to life and made an engagement to receive certain rights to his then publishers Kay and Warren. In 1980, she co-founded Britt Allcroft Railway Productions, well known as the Britt Allcroft Company, with her husband Angus Wright, television producer that is. It took Wright 4 years to raise him for the funding for create and first the 26 episodes in collaboration with director David Martman. The first 2 episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends were aired together the first time on British television on October 9th, 1984, with narration by Ringo Starr of the Beatles, music by Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell from that. Success of the series in the United Kingdom was merchandising by campaign by that Aircraft was been organizing since 1983. Soon led to be further success in the other parts of the world. In 1989, she asked American producer Rick Siggelkow created Shiny Time Station, a live-action children's sitcom, fronted by the magical character, the miniature Mr. Conductor, who introduced 2 Thomas stories in each half-hour programming. Shiny Time Station won a number of awards, steadily increased by the popularity of the Thomas Media franchise in the United States. Shiny Time Station lasted until 1995, the year I was born, and in 1996, she created a short spin-off series, Mr. Conductor's Thomas Tales, and in 1994, Alfred Fall of Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends and Shiny Time Station cartoon animated Magic Adventure of Mumphy, in collaboration with director John Collins, inspired the books by Clavering Tulser, that received critical acclaim for the scene worldwide. In 2008, 2 years after she left her original company, Alcott received Muffle Library. Wow. Revival of Muffle Library. And the reboot series eventually aired in 2021, which, people hate the reboot series. It's boring, you know. Thomas the Tank Engine, All the Engines Go is stupid, you know. What are you gonna think about that, you know? Anyways, Alcott wrote and directed, Thomas and the Magic Railroad, the film based on the Thomas franchise, okay? That was released in 2000, which I'll talk about in boring jokes at some other time. Anyways, she also provided the voice of the character Lady. The film was critical and commercial failure. Wow. The poor box office performance in the film caused Alcott to resign as deputy chairwoman of the company in September 2000. In 2023, the documentary titled A Lucky Fandom was released by filmmaker Brian Carcieri, which centers around the Thomas the Tank Engine internet fandom. Wow. Alcott made original appearances throughout the documentary via oral interview clips of her, as well as appearing as a screen for the film via with Cherry. She was previously married to television producer Angus White in 1983, but later divorced in 1997. They have 2 children. She died on last Friday. She was 81 years old. First notebook by filmmaker Brian Carey on X earlier today. My next topic has to do with Charles Shire. We'll talk about that when we come back. Welcome back to Elgin Fridays, episode number 425. I just came back to get some water and went to some personal things. Anyway, on to the next step topic. Anyway, born Charles Richard Shire, he was best known as an American film director and screenwriter and producer. Anyways, Shire's films are previously comedies, often as romantic comedy or tone. Wow, okay. His writing and directing comedies include Private Bitchman in 1980, Writing Difference in 1984, Baby Boom 1987, Father the Bride 1991, Father the Bride 2 in the same year, 1995 year I was born. Anyway, Paratrap 98, excuse my birthday. Anyway, Farrah, The Necklace in 2001, Alfie in 2004, Joel Derry in 2022, and Best Christmas Ever in 2023. He was born in Los Angeles on October 11, 1941. Anyways, move on. Next, the son of was Nee, Charles Dowley, and Neville Shire. Anyway, without a film director. Anyway, small worker with D.W. Griff, and was one of the founders of Directors Guild of America. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug this just in case I need it. Anyway, after attending UCLA, Shire was accepted in the DGA's experience program, which led to work as an assistant director. However, Shire's focus was so diverse to writing. He went to work on the assistant with Gary Marshall and Jerry Belson, produced the television series The Odd Couple. Okay. He eventually worked his way up to the head writer and associate producer in the popular series in the early 70s. He was a Jewish descent, okay? After The Odd Couple, Shire was transferred into top feature films. He received his first writing credit on Smoking the Bandit in 1977, starring Burt Reynolds. The following year, Shire's co-wrote Going South, directed by and starring Jack Nicholson. Anyways, to receive his first Writer's Gold in America nomination for Best Screenplay for Robert Matthew Jackson film House Calls in 1978. Anyway, in 1979, Shire teamed up with Nancy Myers and Harvey Miller to write and produce Private Benjamin. Anyways, starring Joey Hahn and an Oscar-nominated rerole of Private Joey Benjamin. Anyway, Conway was a eventual wisdom at the time. Okay? Move on. A female lead with no male star with the box office Poison, okay? That the star that be popular young man who joins army and with this box of assessment. Anyway, receiving the positive reviews with critics and ranking number 1 in the box office its opening weekend. Private Benjamin went on to gross nearly $70 million within the U.S. and over $100 million worldwide. Okay, screenplay of Private Benjamin won Shire's, Myers and Miller's Writer's Gold and American Awards. Okay. Anyways, for Best Original Comedy, it was nominated for the Academy Award for the Best Original Screenplay category. The film was nominated for multiple Golden Globe Awards, including Best Picture and Best Actress. Anyway, Shire's next project, Gradual Differences, marked his directorial debut. Shelley Long and Ryan O'Neal played a Hollywood couple while much in his success destroyed their relationship with the daughter, played by 8-year-old Drew Barrymore. Critics played the film even handed treatment of both main characters, but a successful update in the 1940s comedy style. And Differences received multiple Golden Globe nominations, including Best Actress nods, Long, and Barrymore. Okay. Shire's 1987 film Baby Boom, like Private Benjamin, dealt with the role of woman changing. Okay, Benjamin's influenced world. in the form of romantic comedy. Diane Keaton played KJC Wyatt, and the high-powered executive who eventually finds herself sad with the baby. The film was nominated for the Golden Globe Award for Best Motion Picture Musical Comedy. And Keaton was also nominated for Best Actress in Motion Picture Musical Comedy, something like that. Anyway, in 1991, someone that Myers and Shire worked with the earlier materials of film first time anyway. Remained in 1950, Vachette Melly's Father the Bride with Shire directing. Anyway, Father the Bride received positive reviews from critics, including New York Times Jazz Mentions statement. Father the Bride has been successfully reformed with new jokes, new attitudes. But the earlier film's most memorable moments have been perverse with that. C. Martin won acclaim this performance of the father losing his daughter, his bank account at the same time. Anyways, Diane Keaton, Cameron Williams, Martin Short were also singled out to praise the performance in the film, when went on to become a popular major worldwide success. Myers and Shire went on to produce and direct a sequel, Father the Bride Part 2. It was all principal players returned. Its social pictures major attraction in the 1995 Christmas season, Father the Bride Part 2 opened the #1 box office and went on to gross in excess of $75 million within the U.S. Shire co-wrote and produced the Myers direct remake of Parent Trap in 1998. Parent Trap became another worldwide success of the team, grossing over $65 million domestically. Shire's next tackle in the period drama, The Affair Necklace, language not pronounced, sorry, starring Hilary Swank, Ian Barry, and Simon Baker. So anyway, let me see, I'm going to turn this up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. The film featured large cinematography, costume settings, and shared Republican friends, and gathered the Academy Award nomination for costume designer Manny Carvalho's. In 2004, Shire wrote, directed, and produced a remake of the 1996 film Alfie. Alfie starred Jude Law, Susan Sarandon, something like that, and Susan Miller, the first major role. In an interview with Culture.com, Shire mentioned that he was not originally planning on doing another remake. It was committed to work on the project by co-writer Reggie Poe. And in 2008, Shire was announced to co-write, direct, and produce a film adaptation of 1950s children's book, Elise in Paris, for Handmade Films. But the film project was shown multiple delays and appears to be put on hold. Wow. And in 2012, Joy designer Liz Bowers premiered the online flashback this yesterday, today as well. Anyways, written and directed by Shire in his first commercial that The flash film has won multiple awards, including 2 for the Internet Advertising Campaign, Best Fashion Line Advertisement, and Best Show 2012. In 2022, Shire wrote and directed Noel the Diary starring Justin Harry for Netflix. And in 2023, Shire co-wrote and produced Best Christmas Ever on Netflix. He died at the Congress Charlotte Medical Center in Los Angeles last Friday. He was 83 years old. My next death topic has to do with Charles Dolan, born Charles Francis Dolan. He was an American billionaire businessman, best known as the founder of Cablevision HBO. Today, the Dolan family controls Madison Square Garden Sports, MSG Networks, Madison Square Garden Entertainment, Madison Square Garden, The Spear, Radio City Musical, BBC America, and AMC Networks. As of December 2024, his net worth was established at $5.4 billion U.S. Wow. He was born in Cleveland, Ohio, on October 16th, 1926. Of Irish descent. His father David was a banner of the soul, the patient, and the Ford Motor Company. He served in the United States Army or Air Force at the end of World War II, studied at the John Carroll University before dropping down and entering the telecommunications field. His earliest professional endeavors focused on the packaging, marketing, something like that anyway, and the distribution of sports and visual films. Where he produced these with his wife in their Cleveland home, and the sold of television stations was syndicated the material. Dolan saw his interest in the telenews and exchanged with the job when it was 26 years old. He moved to New York City and founded Teleguide Incorporated service that provided information to hotels. Anyway, let me drink this water. That's better. Anyway, that same decade, Dolan founded Surrey Manhattan Cable, the first company to wire billed the hail cable television success. Anyway, in his early years, Surrey forgot for them first this kind agreements to bring New York professional sports teams, color programming, and movies into the homes of New York City cable viewers, including agreements with the New York Knicks and KNICKX, and New York Rangers. 2 years later, he sold Surrey's Cable Manhattan Operations Time Incorporated and renamed it as Long Island Businessmen Cablevision Systems. In the early 70s, Dolan founded HBO, on box office for short. First premium programming service is cable television industry, which he sold to Time Life, which is now defined nowadays. Later, he organized Cablevision Systems Corporation on Long Island, and spearheaded many of the cable companies' investments. And after that, he was ambition behind thru, Cablevision's effort to expand content delivery to meet the demands of exploring HDBs from that market, which is planned to include 6 million households by the end of 2023, and 12 million by year end 2005. But was shut down over director's team and factory understandable. From 2001 to early 2002, Dolan was a biller in sales in the Boston Red Sox. Wow, watch Davis for you, Boston Red Sox for you. Anyway, our announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, he is made a boxing bid of $750 million, but essentially was in a group headed by John Henry, John Moore, and Jerry Marshall, something like that. In 2016, Dolan sold Cablevision to Patrick Rogers out of the USA for $17.7 billion. In 2015, Dolan's wife Helen co-resided the double Helix Mail with Tom Brokaw, the NBC reporter at the time, so there you go on that. Anyway, personal life and death. In politics, we know this. Anyway, Dolan and his wife resided at Alton Bay, New York. They have 6 children, including James L. Dolan, who is executive chairman of the Madison Square Garden Sports Special Sports Team, New York KNICKS, something like that, New York Rangers. And Patrick Cullen, president owner and publisher of Newsday. Dolan's young brother, Larry Dolan, and his nephew, Paul Dolan, own the Cleveland Guardians. His older nephew, Matt Dolan, is a Republican politician currently serves at Ohio Senate. He was married to Helen Dolan from 1951 to her death in 2023. Dolan and his wife contributed $125,000 to Donald Trump's 2020 presidential campaign. Dolan has died on December 28, 2024. He was 98 years old. My next topic has to do with Barry Phillips. Born that name, he was an American jazz bassist, something like that. Anyway, professional musician since 1960, and he was moved to New York City in 1962, then Europe in 1967. From 1972, he was based in southern France. Wow. where in 2014 he founded the European Project Center. He was born in San Francisco, California on October 27, 1944. He studied briefly in 1959 with S. Charles Sanet inside principal bassist with the San Francisco Symphony during the 1960s. He recorded with, among others, Eric Dolphy, Jimmy Flory, Ari Sheep, Peter Gore, Norris Mandat, Zor, Lee Carlos, and I pronounced his name, sorry, Martin Brown. Phillips 1968 recorded soul bass recorded Joe Wallace in the U.S., accomplished Barry in England, Bossy Boy in France, on Florida Records. Jerry credited the first soul bass records like that. Anyway, 1971 record of Dave Holland, music from two basses, was probably the first record to improve double bass duets. In the 1970s, he was a member of the well-regarded Polish group The Trio, with saxophonist John Zorban and George Sue Martin. In the 1980s and 1990s, he was with regularly in the Redland Jazz Composer Orchestra, led by fellow bassist Barry Guy. He was working on soundtracks of motion pictures, Merry-Go-Round in 1981, Naked Ones in 1991, together with Ornette Coleman and Alice Brothers Rock in 2015. Okay, this language I cannot pronounce, sorry. Anyway, he has also worked with bassist Peter Garland and Joey Renard, guitarist Derek Bailey, clarinet Theo Gorsman, have pronounced it, sorry, Vinnie Gore, and Jason best known for that, saxophonist Peter Bosman, Evan Parker, and Joe Murray. Pianist Bob James and Paul Blay. Paul was the father of the rock guitarist, various rock guitarists, Jay Crawford from the band Bomb. And bassist Dave Phillips and singer Claude Phillips, who was a one-hit wonder of France in 1987 with Claude Sawyer Body. He died December 28th, 2024. He was 9 years old. The next step topic has to have, this is not a depth topic I'm going to read, but move on. Aaron Brown, born that name, he was a American broadcast journalist. Both recognized with his coverage of September 11 attacks from CNN. He was also a reporter of ABC, the front host of ABC's World News Now, Weekend Anchor of World News Tonight, and host of CNN flagship evening program News Night with Aaron Brown. He was anchor of the PBS documentary series YA Go from 2008 to 2009. He was a professor of Walker Cronkite School of Journalism and Mass Communication at Arizona State University from 2007 to around 2014. He was born in Jewish family in Minneapolis, Minnesota on November 10th, 1948, okay? He was the third of 5 children, Rose, a homemaker, and Martin, a scrap metal dealer. In 1966, Brown dropped out of the University of Minnesota in political science major and joined the U.S. Coast Guard Reserve. He began his broadcasting career as a radio talk show host in Minneapolis and later in Los Angeles before signing the national news networks. Brown Seattle broadcasting staple spent more than 15 years as television stations there, first at KING TV and the NBC affiliate, then at KIRO TV, the CBS affiliate. Anyway, he was hired by the station Seattle KIN TV in 1986, but eventually working as assignment editor, but soon became a reporter, eventually anchor, and in 1986 moved to KIRO, where he anchored the ABA newscast. He remained at KIRO until 1991 December. ABC. Brown was brought to New York to be a fellow anchor of the late night news program, The World News Now. He also worked in the report of ABC's news operation. He left World News Now to work report of more news now with Peter Jennings, as well as a Nightline, while as other ABC programming. He began as came a substitute anchor with Jennings, a permanent anchor on BBC's World News Tonight Saturday and Good Morning America Sunday. CNN, 9/11. Although Brown's first day on CNN was July 1st, 2001, his first air on air broadcast was actually on the 9/11 attacks. Receiving international recognition as well as winning the Edward R. Murrow Award for his support in the attacks on CNN's rooftop in Manhattan, as well as the World Trade Center site. And in the areas were surrounding the remains of the Twin Towers in New York City. Anyways, the South Tower collapsed. Brown was listening to the report and sighted the Pentagon when another attack. The building started to fall when Brown was off camera. He was also able to interrupt the report so he could report on when he was seen. Brown was remarking that there was another massive explosion. That was he could not see the building anymore. Okay? He was not aware that an entire building is falling yet. But, as what says second tower fell live television, Brown felt silent. Until he quietly said, "Good Lord, there are no words." Resumed reported after several seconds. CNN saw Brown as a target of Peter Jennings and wanted to duplicate Jennings' success in their networks. CNN brought the flagship and evening newscast, News Night with Aaron Brown. Brown was also served as host of CNN Presents when that aired. It was designed as lead anchor during breaking news and special events. Post 9/11, Brown was covered numerous other news events for CNN, including the war on terrorism, the 2000 House and Senate elections, the Broadway sniper attacks, and the space shuttle Columbia disaster. During the 2003 invasion of Iraq, Brown anchored the CNN Center Lab, providing viewers with the latest information, frontline reports, as well as from Washington, D.C. and the United States Central Command in Delaware, Qatar. Anyway, in 2003, he covered negative press attention to continue to play in the Bob Hope Classic golf tournament, Palm Desert, California, and Columbia Space Shuttle disaster occurred. While other major news anchors such as Tom Brokaw, Peter Jennings, and Dan Rather immediately left their applications, Brown did not come in the studio and instead continued to play golf. The New York Times reported that Brown has actually been trying to get back in the studios, okay? But CNN did go into special leaves and move Brown into production. Because Miles O'Brien, however, shell space expert, was anchoring the unfolding events. During the United States 2004 presidential election, CNN used the NASDAQ, NASDAQ for short, market site for its election coverage. At some point, there was brought the idea of what was Spicer's the Situation Room. Brown was tasked to periodically make commentaries on the trends of the evening's result, while Anderson Cooper was tasked in monitoring key Senate House race. Brown was won 3 Emmys, including one Emmy on the report of streets in Iraq. During the Iraq War, in addition, Brown won the DuPont 2 Network New York Film Society Awards, World Medals, and George Boston Media Award. On November 3rd, 2005, CNN announced that Brown will be leaving the network, while Anderson Cooper's program, Anderson Cooper the 360 Degrees, replacing Newsnight as a flagship program in the CNN evening lineup. In an effort to shift towards a younger demographic. 2M started to have duties in the 2010 p.m. time slot during the early fall after Cooper's breakout success covering Hurricane Katrina. Many said Brown's commercial news for grown-ups style would be missed. Public Broadcasting Service and PBS. Brown was under controversy until June 2007, which led him to doing interviews of Return to Television. In 2008, he returned to television to host PBS Wide Angle. Brown was anchored the series and did reports from his fields through the end of the series in September 2nd, 2009. Okay? In Cherry Media. In 2006, Brown assumed that John C. Rose, chair in public policy in American institutions of Barrett, the honor college at Arizona State University. He taught a course called Terry Point's Intelligent News History. The Water Contract School of Journalism at Arizona State University from 2007 to 2014. While working in Seattle, personal life and death anyway. In 1980, Brown met fellow newscaster Charlotte Radner. They wed in 1982. They have one daughter, Gabby, in 1988. Anyway, Brown died in Washington on December 29th, 2024. He was 76 years old. My next step topic has to up our 100-year-old president of the United States. And it's born in my home state, by the way, and died in my home state. His name is Jimmy Carter, born James Earl Carter Jr. I'm not going to read the whole death topic, but it's going to be personal for me. Anyways, James Earl Carter Jr. is best known as an American politician and humanitarian who served as the 39th President of the United States. From 1937 to 1981, a member of the Democratic Party, Carter served as the 76th governor of Georgia from 1971 to 1975, and Georgia State Senate from 1973 to 1967. He was the full-lived president of the United States history, first to reach at the age of 100. Okay? Born and raised in Plains, Georgia on October 1st, 1924, Carter graduated from the United States Naval Academy in 1946 and joined the United States Navy Submarine Service. He married Rosamond Smith in the same year, in 1946, and they worked closely together throughout their lives. Carter returned home in his military service and revived his family's peanut growing business, which I'm allergic to peanuts, by the way. Anyways, obviously racial variations, Carter was supposed to grow the civil rights movement. And he became an activist when working in the Democratic Party after serving the Georgia State Senate and then governor of Georgia. Carter ran for president in the 1976 special election, versus Dark Horse, candidate, well, not known outside Georgia, that is. He served the Democratic nomination and selected Walter Mondale as his running mate, as they now defeated the Republican Party's ticket of President Gerald Ford and Senator Bob Dole. In the second day in office, Carter put out all Vietnam War draft evidence. He created a national energy policy that included combination, price control, and new technology, which I love technology, by the way. Carter successfully preserved the Camp David Accords and Pamela Kettle trees, and the second round of Secretary Armed Limited talks. He also converted segregation. He signed into law bills that established the United States Department of Energy and the United States Department of Education. Wow. Okay? The last 2 years of Carter's presidency were marked by iron hostage crisis and the energy crisis due to iron revelation, the 3 Mile Island accident, establishment of the relations with China, and the relations and the Soviet relations of Afghanistan. In response to the invasion, he excited the Cold War was ending and state abolished the great eventual against the Soviets, abolished the troop cars, and leading the eventual boycott in 1980 Summer Olympics in Moscow. Wow. Scary, I know. Carter Mondale sought re-election in 1980 presidential election and won no nomination with the Democratic Party after Carter defeated Senator Ted Kennedy, like that, in the party primates. They've lost by landslide Republican ticket of Ronald Reagan and George H.W. Bush. Anyways, after leading the presidency, Carter established the Carter Center to promote and expand human rights, and received the Nobel Peace Prize in 2002 for his works in relation to it. He traveled especially to conduct peace nominations, minor elections, and further measures of infectious disease. Carter was a key figure of the non-profit housing organization's Habitat of Humanity. He's also worked on numerous books, ranging from proposal, memoirs, and poetry. While continuing to comment on common affairs, two of his books were about the racial conflict, Poetry's journeys of political scientist when Carter as a below high-range president. So several of them public graduated his post-presidency, the longest in United States history, made February. Jimmy Carter was 100 years old. He died peacefully on his home on December 29, 2024. His funeral service will be held on January 9, 2024, but it will all of his presidents in the United States, including Bill Clinton, let's say Joe Biden, which by the way it'll be falling back in the time frame, President-elect Donald Trump, and of course former President Barack Obama and George W. Bush and so forth. There will be attending the funeral service for Jimmy Carter. Rest in peace, Jimmy Carter. Anyways, my next death topic has to do with George Fawley Jr. Anyways, born George Joseph Fawley Jr., he was an American film producer, editor, and assistant director. He was born in Los Angeles on January 17, 1939, the son of George J. Fawley. He was educated at Florida College. He was began his career at KABC TV in Los Angeles. Before moving to film, he was briefly working with director John Reynolds in the 1980s. In 1987, he was credited in the manslaughter case and for the deaths of actor Vic Morrow and two children, and the helicopter accident in the set of the Twilight Zone the movie. His wife Belinda has two children. He died from pneumonia in Los Angeles last Sunday. He was 85 years old. My next death topic has to do with John Glenner. Born that name, he was an English television director. His credits include The Six Wives of Henry VIII, Emma, Rebel and the Bounty, Bailey, some of that. Played for Today, Dallas Partners, 1971, Biopic of Casanova, Mary Coley, Tasha Boss, Alice Partners on the Way, Raleigh, Hayes, Charlie, Alice Bays, and The Babe to Do. He was born, on October 12th, 1942, but he died in November 2024. He was 92 years old. His sons Robert Gars was born in 1960, and Philip Glasser, born in 1963, became actors. My last death topic has to do with Wayne Osmond. Born Melvin Wayne Osmond, he was an American musician. He was the second oldest in the original Osmond brothers singers, and the fourth oldest in the 9 Osmond children. He was born August 28th, 1951. Starting in 1958, Wayne and his three brothers, Alan, Barry, and Jay, were the respective age olders. Began singing at Barbershop Quartet. They were later discovered in 1961 by J. Harrison Williams, the father of Annie Williams, performance from Disneyland, was being filmed in the Disneyland After Dark episode of Walt Disney's Wonderful World Color. And in 1962, the four almonds were cast in the 7-year-old period for NBC's Annie Williams show, okay? Musical Valley program. After the early single failed, MGM's recording single signed the band. Inspired by the success of the Jackson 5 and Send the Muscle Souls, they were recorded One Bad Apple, a song eventually recorded with the Jacksons but rejected their label. Each of their 4 albums, Brothers, was also cast in 9 episodes in 1963, 1964 ABC Western series The Travel that Jamie Polaris, my dad. With Ryan, the young Rachel Castle. The band's one rock formation often played guitar, eventually drums, among other instruments. With Osmond recalled shortly before his death, we learned to play 8 instruments during this time in the band. He was found to have perfect pitch. His last 10 appearances in the Osmonds were October 13th, 2018. However, the 4 brothers performed in the group a year later at the CBS daytime show, The Talk, which is now canceled, by the way. His birthday present their sister, Mary. He was born August 20th, 1951 to Allie Mae Davis, born 1925 to 2004, and George Barry Osmond, 1917 to 2007, Ogden, Utah. Okay? He was the 4th oldest out of the 9 children. While the rest of the family, he was a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Okay? On December 13th, 1974, Osmond married Catherine White of Brooklyn, Utah, former Miss Davis County Fair Miss Utah of 1974. They had 5 children, 3 daughters and 2 sons. In the 1990s, Osmond moved to Branson, Missouri, and in 1977 he was diagnosed with a brain tumor. He was successfully treated with the expansive hearing. Treatment diagnosed damaged his culture, leaving Osmond nearly dead. Stroke in 2012 left him unable to play guitar. In 2019, Ms. Osmond performed with Alan, Mary, and Jay Osmond, the wife Mary Osmond, called it their final 5 performance in The Talk. He held a pilot's license, for which he earned the nickname Wings. He continued to fly aircraft until moderate issues prevented him to doing so near the end of his life. Osmond suffered another, more serious stroke and died at the University of Utah Hospital in Salt Lake City, Utah, on New Year's Day, 2025. Surrounded his wife and children. He was 73 years old. Now, finally, after nearly 2 hours of this, we're going to have a moment of silence in regards to not 1, not 2, a lot of dead topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these. A lot of people that have to discuss my Friday show. Originally going to have one more death topic that was the portrayal of Alice in the sitcom Alice. But I have to wait till next week because that was not happening. I'll wait for 2025 in the film and television, heavy metal music and video games till Crazy Much Web Show return show. But, that's just me. Anyway, let's move on to the game segments. Because I have to focus on game segments for a while. I was going to do Open MEU, but that has to wait till next week. But that's just me. Because I have to take a little while longer until I have to take cover. Anyway, move on. Next. Anyway, let's do it anyway. Online games right now. Let's do this anyway. Hold on. Stand by, folks. Okay, there we go. Got it. Let's play games right now. Here we go. $300. There we go. 5. There we go. 7. for a try. Let's do Block vs. 5,000 Go Rush. Anyways, right now, here we go. Deal or no deal. Here we go. Play. Perfect. No minus trivia. No tricky starts. Spotify balls. One question. Deal or no deal. Here we go. Play. Save and play number 3. Since today's $5,000. $6 $1. Wow. $30 wow. 7. Wow. 8. Wow. 4. Wow. Okay, makes sense. Okay, it's a banker, an off-road. Man, $16,000, no deal. Here we go. $9. Wow. $500. Wow. $750. Wow. 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 A should pitch ball. Wow. It's not good. Banker, big off-road. 45,000. No deal. $4. Wow. Not bad. 14. Wow. 19. Penny. Wow. 15. $4. Wow. Hey Remix, how you doing, buddy? Man. Baker, off-road, wow. 145,000, no deal. Wow. Okay. Baker, him off-road. Oh, man, 26,000, no deal. Wow. You know, I'm gonna say deal. I have no idea. Deal. Screw it. Oh, it's 500,000. We try. Let's do drop the bomb. Here we go. I have an idea for a stream on BBT with you and Chris. It's the game on Pad 2 Games I'll be streaming. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. What day you want to do that? Activating wild card, free question, $800. Oh man. Yeah, it is. Okay, makes sense. Oh man. No idea. It is doable. There we go. Hollywood Squares. Perfect. Yep, 5 out of them. Okay. It's hard to choose. Let's choose this number. I don't know. Oh no! Everybody get up! Everybody get up! It's the Hollywood Squares! So put your hand up now. I'm about to spell it out. We're playing Hollywood Square biz. We got the best and most players from coast to coast, and I don't wanna post. It's Hollywood Square biz. Everybody get up! Next, click on it's the done deal. What day you want to do the do some Speed 2, here we go. We'll do meal, no meal. Here we go. Let's do meal, no meal. Here we go. Free. One with trade, that would be $5. Wow. sense. So there, Bell. Jimmy off-road. It's 3 snackies. Wow, no meal. 9. Need more than that. 5. Wow. Done. $50. Wow. 11. $1. Wow. 12. Wow. I should. Oh man. That's their bell. Should be off-road. Better not be these big amounts. Coffee bond. No meal. Here we go. 13. $1,000. 14 we go. Wow. 19 we go. 1 penny. To the butt. Wow. Wow. I don't think that'd be the right meal. So let's do. Oh my god, let's do meal. I don't care if it's the right meal, let's do it anyway. Okay, that's good. $50, not bad. It's halfway gone. Let's do, hey man, right now. Oh man, what a show. We're almost done though. Oh, and by the way, I forgot the one I watch on Tubi and Prime Video. I'll do it after we get on the game segments. I-E-O. What is it? Water? I have no idea. Yeah, wow. Let's try again. Yeah. Wetland. Okay, makes sense. Gotta pay attention though. The category is eat and drink. I-E-I-O-U. Smoothie. That's it. Okay. Category is outer space. A-E-I-O-U-T. C. S-N-R-O. Field. Okay, that's good. Magic field, there we go. Category is everyday life. Doing, okay. Groceries. Okay, makes sense. Doing the groceries, makes sense. A-E-I-O-U. On. Oh man. S-T. I don't know. R-L. I don't know. C. Okay. That's a word. Okay. Categories. Places. A-E-I-O-U-T. And S. Okay. St. Peter's, okay. L. Let's see. M? I don't know. H. F. B. That's it. Okay, that makes more sense. Categories all about sports. A-E-I-O-U. Okay. See, Technosaur. I don't know. It's not it. Okay. Okay. Goal. Okay. Not it. Okay. Foul. Techno foul. Okay, makes sense. We're gonna skip this ad right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, skip. Thank you. If figures of speech. A-E-I-O-U. My above. No. Oh man, what is it? R L Apple on my eye. That's it. Okay. Category is. Oh, I'm very good at this. A-E-I-O-U-T-N-S-R-L-C-F? Okay, that's good. H? I don't know. Man. Don't know the one. Sorry. I give up. P? Oh, that's it. Okay. Categories, famous people. A-E-I-O-U. No. T. H. R. Okay, Harry. Harry Styles. That's it. Okay. This might be the longest Hangman I've ever seen playing this year. A-E-I-O-U. No. T-R-S. T. Oh, it's strawberry. That's it, okay. Strawberries. Category is outer space. A-E-I-O-U. Okay. N. R-L-B. Crab! No, B. Okay, categories, places. A-E-I-O-U. S-N-R. Okay. P. No. What is it? C. I don't know. What is it? Oh, that was a long one. Cry Dojo! Wow. Furry Free Balloon. Okay, that was the longest one I've ever seen. I'm gonna have to mute this tab now. Before we get to the part of eating it. Even though there's a thing here. Because I don't want to hear any wow. I'm doing this right now. Okay. So I want to hear that right now. So it's, even though I want to hear it. So there you go. Perfect. Oh, it's 30 seconds long. Wow. Okay. Makes sense. I'm going to mute this tab right now. See what happens.
Nice one.
$5,000. Wow. 5.
Excellent.
$1,000. Wow. 7.
Excellent.
Wow. 4.
Nice one. Deal or no deal? Oh, very brave. Time for the next. Excellent.
$50. Wow. 9. Perfect. I should have picked 9. Wow.
Nice one.
$300. Wow. 10.
Nice one.
$1,000. Wow. 15.
Deal or no? Oh, very brave. Time for the next round. Nice one.
$4. Wow.
Nice one.
$4. Wow. Oh, here we go.
Excellent.
25. Wow. That makes more sense now. You're very good at this game.
Deal or no? Oh, very brave. Time for the next. Nice one.
Hey, wow. 15. Here we go. 19. Come on.
Deal.
Deal. Okay, screw this. Oh, man. Still opening you and wrap up the show. We'll do 2 more 7s after this is over and be done with the show. Oh, man, that was a tough luck. $5,000 higher. 10. Change the card, that'll be a jack. $2,000 lower. Deuce. $4,000 higher. It's a 6. I went to 6. change that 6 to a jack. $10,000 lower. 10. Okay, $20,000 higher. The jack. Wow. $40,000 lower. The 3. Okay. So I have a choice. $8,000 higher. Okay! Good enough! Good enough for a show like that. How about that? Wow. Huge comeback, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Super Scratcher, here we go. Anyways, 11. Oh, man. Down here. 11. 15. One more is $10,000. 15. Ooh, boy, there we go. 12. Oh, go! 14. Okay, 7. Like 1. 6. Okay, one more is $50,000. 9. We can do this. 8. Oh, man, reviewing now be 2 and 3. Man, if we have this luck, then oh well, we try anyway. Well, we gotta do home stretch and 2. Wow, 1. It's yellow. Wow, 7. Another yellow or red. Excuse me. Anyway, 2. Red. Wow. 8. Blue. Okay. 3. 1. Okay. 2 more be $100,000. Wow. 9. Okay, this is a big one. 1 more $100,000. 4. Okay! Biggest one payday yet. Review and that'll be. All of it will be. If I say 5, 10, and 12, it'll be blue. 6 and 11 will be. Oh man, red. Wow, and I was lucky to pick these numbers. Wow, that was lucky. Wow. Good me. Danger color. Here we go. Oh, hang on. There you go. Wow. There we go. Now let's move on to the banana challenge. See if I can win up to around the range of $500,000 grand prize. Right now. Come on, we can do this.
here's my show. So I suppose I wrote untentionally to on winning over $500,000 in Canada prizes.
Well, I can believe it right now is the best show ever. First way to start the 2025 ever made for Elgin Fridays. Now, man, what a beginning of 2025 Elgin Fridays, man. And to start Elgin Fridays. Now, before we go, what I watch on Prime Video is Red One, and what I watch on Tubi is Live Itself, a Roger Ebert documentary. And, oh my god, what a day. And we're gonna have some notes right now. And today, on this edition of Friday's episode, Elgin Friday's episode number 425. What a day. Anyway, it is Boys World Jokes episode 1 to finish touches, and Elgin Reacts episode 1000. It'll be a live Elgin Reacts episode marathon from January 3rd to 6th. And then we got weekend celebrations 2, 4, 51 along the way on January 7th and 8th, and 9th will be Recess Jokes 114, 115. And we'll be back for Elgin Friday's episode 426, which is going to be about the 50th anniversary episode of Wheel of Fortune. Excuse me, can't speak today. That will episode with Elgin Friday's episode number 425. I hope you enjoyed this new year episode of Elgin Fridays. Much better was last episode. High note for 2024 until 2025. 2-part episode. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Wheel of Fortune. I'm hoping to say Wheel of Fortune 50th anniversary episode for that reason. So no dev topics this next week, but there will be one 2 weeks from now. Until next time, through LJPCBM, we go Elgin Fridays. We guys be soon to say out. See ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Link Shepard, Benny Mooney, and Remix Clone.
Yep, I screwed up the wrong date. Sorry, David. Thank you, David Fawcett. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Sujaro speaking. Welcome to Friday's episode number 427. Joining me this episode is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy Friday.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Get your, oh God. Anyway, in the chat room, Remix Palm. Anyway, and folks, we got some news to share with you, just dev topics, and of course, I have some to celebrate 5 years, without Jim Lair. There'll be 2 parts reception of how Jim Lair wasn't here 5 years ago without his passing. I got 2 news reports. One of which about week 2 about the wildfires, and then the other one is a joint news report about Nintendo Switch 2 news report. But first, Remix Palm in the news. Remix?
Well, as you can see, I posted something funny and everything.
Only $69.95 plus shipping. You misspelled shipping wrong. And the popcorn. Oh, wow.
Yeah, at the Home Depot. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, yeah. So as Luke mentioned, Nintendo Switch 2 announced yesterday, and we'll go over details on that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, some breaking news in the world of pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
NBC is going to be shutting down Universal Kids in March.
Mm-hmm.
And so for those of you, who grew up with, PBS Kids Sprout and then Sprout and now Universal Kids, well, it's going to be a sad day for all of us, especially coming in, in March.
Which I heard about from a good friend of mine named Zero Ranger Barney. Go ahead. Who's the
network
user?
will stop broadcasting on March 6th, 2025. So that's when the TV channel is going to be shutting down. And that also means the channel will be removed from Spectrum lineup. So no more Universal Kids.
No more.
And but yeah, so it all began on as PBS Kids Sprout, and then obviously Sprout as well, and then obviously Universal Kids was the third and final.
Which I grew up with on Sprout, PBS Kids Sprout as a kid. I was 10 when PBS Kids Sprout, and before these 4 things, there was called PBS Kids before it was these 3 things. Anyway.
So, there you go. And so now the only way you would be able to get content is if you subscribe to Peacock.
Yeah.
And you have all the programming for the kids and family and everything. So
yeah.
So the channel, well known to have shows that were on Universal Kids still to this day, is now going to be going off the air and whatnot. And some of the shows that they had on the channel before they took it off, because they can, I guess.
They can.
Yeah, so obviously, oh yeah, so that one that got canceled, and of course, and they're still showing stuff like the Chica Show, Wuff Wuff, Tweet and Dave, and thru. That's been on ever since Sprout. The name and not the other one. And some of the stuff that they had until 2024. So 5 years. And
5 years.
The show is gone. So obviously you got Dragons. You got the Adventures of Puss in Boots that ended on November the 12th of last year. One of my favorite shows that was on Netflix, Dino Trucks, that ended on April the 10th. And when that show, when they got rid of it on the channel, then I tuned away from the channel and all that stuff. So that was a big disappointment for that show to go away. But yeah, and obviously you had other stuff too. Oh really? I didn't know that was on the channel, and then they moved it to Peacock.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Barney
Yeah,
Friends.
I'm looking at the because I'm looking at the thing, and apparently like I said, you can check that out on Peacock.
Yeah, check out Barney Friends on Peacock as
But yeah,
well.
so all we gotta say is we're gonna, when March comes around, we're gonna say goodbye to Universal Kids, and I know it's
Kind of heartbreaking.
a lot, for kid programming and learning and education and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I know that that there's not a lot of stuff you can watch on TV these days, especially for Spectrum customers who don't have Disney Junior because of Disney.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's gonna be sad.
It's gonna be
sad.
sad.
At least you're still gonna have like Nick Junior and all of them, but that's gonna be the only one left. Because again, Spectrum got rid of Disney Junior. It's Disney's fault.
Yeah.
For
Even though I have Disney Junior, that's Xfinity's idea.
So, being greedy and everything.
Being greedy, yeah.
Active. But yeah, so Universal Kids is gonna be going away, and that's pretty much that.
Mm-hmm.
And so the other stuff, like I said, that we're gonna talk about and whatnot, the Nintendo Switch 2, which I'm looking forward to. And I'm gonna say this, that there's gonna be a new Nintendo Direct for April. April 2nd. So I know that there's gonna be a LJPCBM Reacts special.
Special event for that. Be look out for it. Coming on April 2nd, but this will be 3 days before I attend a wedding ceremony for Mandy and Seth on the 5th. Speaking of which, and hate to interrupt, but Billy and I will be going to Gainesville on April 12th, which is going to be exciting. Continue.
So that's pretty much on that.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously we got the Rotten Tomatoes Golden Tomato Award that took place.
Mm-hmm.
Because 2024 was, a great year for some movie studios, but Disney in particular Yeah, they kind of crashed and burned.
Crash and burn.
And whatnot.
I'm more of a. I have the Disney Plus subscription, but it was all new for all of us, folks. Some of them, nah, we still happens.
So anyway, so the best movie obviously went to Dune Part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Beating out the other ones, like Inside Out 2 at number 6, number 7, Love Lies Bleeding, which is also a name of a song by Elton John from the Goodbye Albert Road album.
Mm-hmm.
Wicked number 9, and number 10, obviously, the movie that I love so much, and I'll be getting a 4K Blu-ray copy. That is The White Robot. So the best wide release movies went to Dune Part 2 again, and obviously White Robot at number 10. I think I disagree with Dune winning back to back because it should be But like I said, I'm gonna be happy nonetheless with the whole thing. Best limited movies went to We All Reimagine as Light. Ended up winning.
Mm-hmm.
Best streaming movie went to Hitman. The best TV series went to Shogun. Beating out X-Men 97. Fallout. Best new series Shogun, like I said, won that one. The best returning series was Slow Horses. Best anthology or limited series went to The Penguin. Now, Luke, you're gonna love this. Fan favorite movies. Rotten Tomatoes, Golden Tomato. They give it to Wicked.
Wow.
Beating out Bad Boys, Ride or Die, Deadpool, Wolverine, which I thought was a really good movie.
Yeah.
Inside 2. And all that.
Mm-hmm.
Best action adventure movies, they went with Monkey Man, ended up winning. Now this one, I am going to twist my nipples because I am happy about this.
Mm-hmm.
The best animated movie, and rightfully so. The Golden Tomato went to one of the best animated movies of 2024, and that is The Wild Robot. Amen. Thank you very much. And it beats out the nominees of Flow, Inside Out 2. And like I said, Inside Out 2 was a great movie. Haven't seen Flow, but I might check it. And it even beats Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance Most Foul.
Yeah, well,
but yeah, so Why Robot winning Best Animated, I was so happy because that is the best movie from DreamWorks, and I'll be getting it on 4K. So really happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
Best comedy movies, Hitman ended up winning. Yeah, okay. Will and Halford won Best Documentary. Beating out Jim Henson, Idea Man. So for all of you guys who...
I have seen the documentary, which is great, but beating out Idea Man, I disagree.
So I guess all you people are gonna turn your back against Jim Henson, the man that really revolutionized puppets. Are you serious about that?
Yeah, I disagree. I've seen the documentary on Disney Plus.
Are you smoking something?
Yeah, are you smoking cigarettes or something? Cigars, alcohol, drugs, whatever. I mean, I saw this on one of the. It was the best one in the award ceremony on ABC, whatever it was. It was great, but being a Rotten Tomatoes score, no, it's not gonna happen. Rotten Tomatoes, come on.
Well, you're gonna love this, Luke. For best fantasy movies, they give the Golden Tomato to Beetlejuice.
Wow, great job, Beetlejuice. Because I saw it in theaters, and Rob, Blackberry Dave, guys watching this, I saw a movie and great job for me, Rob, but Blackberry Dave. We're great Beetlejuice movies, and I saw it in theaters, And it was a great movie, and Mom and I saw it, and Stepdad, we're fortunate enough to see this in theaters, and when I saw that, it was fantastic. Go check out my sneak peek previews episode on my main channel. You won't miss about how much I saw it, especially Bob shows. No spoilers thing on Beetlejuice. It was a great movie.
Yeah.
On Bob Show's channel, but anyway.
Best horror movie went to Substance. Best music movies, you're gonna like this, Luke. They give it to Wicked.
Wow.
Beating out Beatles 94, which came at number 2.
Wow.
Best mystery and thriller movies went to Conclave. Best international movie went to All We Imagine as Light. Best romance went to Ignore.
Wow.
Best sci-fi movies, Dune Part 2.
Okay.
Beating out Furiosa, which I thought was a good movie.
Okay.
Best sports movies went to Challengers.
Okay.
Best animated series went to X-Men 97.
Okay. Good show, bits and pieces, but I
Best
never seen
comedy
it.
series went to Hack Season 3.
Okay.
Best docu-series, Wise Guy, David Chase and The Sopranos.
Okay.
Best drama went to Shogun. Best fantasy series went to Dead Boy Detectives.
Okay.
Best horror movies went to Evil Season 4.
Okay.
Best mystery and thriller with The Penguin.
Okay.
Best romance series, Heartstopper, season number 3.
Okay.
Best sci-fi series went to Fallout.
Okay.
Beating Doctor Who.
Wow.
And that is your Golden Tomato Award from Rotten Tomatoes.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
Even though I've never
Absolutely.
seen X-Men since 97, I've seen the original X-Men series and I recorded on Jax years ago. That was it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. So, the last thing I probably want to talk about, because I'm not sure if I'm forgetting something.
Okay.
Because I do forget a lot of things, folks.
You
so
do.
Just have to. I do, but, that's just how I am. But, anyway, a brief rant. Yeah, so, as you guys know, I am a Microsoft Office user. I've been using it all my life. And then using ever since 2016 or so. I've been using Office. Well, it was called Office 365, and then they renamed it Microsoft 365. So ever since 2016, I've been paying $6.99 a month. Ever since 2016, whatnot. And then, and then, let's see, this month, Microsoft obviously raised the price of the subscriptions, something that they probably have never ever done.
Wow.
But they did. Well, it's not really gonna put me in the process, but yeah. So, and the reason why it costs $3 more is because of the stupid Copilot AI crap that I'm not going to use on PowerPoint, because I'm a heavy PowerPoint user, because I've been using it, for business and everything, and how we, and why we're, so successful and creative, and, creative minds and the staff and everybody who really worked really hard last year, and now they're going to work even harder for this year. But, yeah, so, yeah, Microsoft raised the price of 365 personal from $6.99 a month to $9.99 a month. Or if you want to get a year subscription, it's been increased by $30. So normally it was $69.99 a year. Now it's $99 a year for that. So I know that it kind of worried me that I was going to end up saying goodbye to 365 and end up quitting the whole career that I've really been involved in for 2+ decades. And then I thought about it and like, this should not really have an impact on the company and everything. So what I'm going to say is thanks Microsoft for raising the prices. I really wasn't expecting that. But I am still going to continue to pay for 365 so I can at least be creative and continue to evolve Real One even further than ever that I've been doing ever since. Working my way up to eventually becoming your CEO because I work hard and I don't mess around and I do create on things, and that's why I am the leader of the whole thing, and they have respected me with open arms, and that's what's great about Real One. So for 365 getting a price hike, I don't think it should hurt me, but I'm going to just say that. But at the same time, we got a lot of stuff that we still have to do for 2025 because we're not even looking into 2026. We have to
We're not.
see what we can, get through 2025 and what we have to offer for the year because February is going to be a very busy month for me, because we're launching 2 new networks. And of course, we're going to get rid of Cartoon Explosion Jr. and Real One Arcade. Those are going away on February 14th and February 25th, exactly. So exactly February 14th and the 25th, respectively, for those 2 networks to go, to go bye-bye. Now, it was a painful decision, and that's something we didn't take lightly. Because we normally don't, give anything on the chopping block, like what NBC is doing with, Universal Kids and whatnot. So by getting rid of 2 networks is painful for us, but it only strengthens us on what we do. Because these 2 networks that we're going to be launching are going to be groundbreaking, and it's going to continue with the satisfaction of why we take education very seriously. And this new network is really going to be the future of how we're going to end up shaping education.
Yeah.
If nobody else can do it, I will do it because I truly believe that Real One is our continued mission to find education more powerful in a way, and that it actually makes sense, and to provide the very best that we can have, that we can make this possible. And Opera is going to be seeing you all on her new home that you're going to be seeing her again. There was an idea that we could get rid of her and whatnot, and I'm like, no, we're going to keep her, and that's why that she's going to be, moving from Carlton Explosion Jr. to this new thing that I can't talk about. And she's going to have a new home. And
yes.
We're happy, for her to, and she's still going to be part of the creative team. So, because if we have gotten rid of the mascots and everything, that would really kind of destroy us in a way of what education really is.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't want to have a faceless mascot for the whole thing because. Like I said, I can sit there and talk about it and whatnot, but I simply don't really have the time to talk about it. But all in all, folks, 365. I wasn't surprised that Microsoft was gonna do the whole thing with raising the price of 365, and my mother's okay with it, and so I guess I'm okay with it too. Like I said, I have one that is still unopened, and because like I said, I usually don't do the whole activation thing or renew it to like whatever because because mine's not going to be till like May 1st of 2025.
Yeah.
And when I enter in this code and whatnot, I'm going to be able to have I'm going to be able to have 365 throughout 2025, and then that means I won't have to buy the 365 thing till probably during the holidays, but it's going to be $99 instead of the $70 that they normally charge you.
Yeah.
So I'll put up with the $99, even if I can't get what I want. It's just where one comes first to me, as I'm the CEO, and it's my responsibility. And we're going to continue with the legacy because I am not going to, step away from Wheel One and just forget about this whole thing. Because I've been doing it for a very long time. And I am going to continue to pay for 365 until I decide, well, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm going to go to Microsoft Office 2024 home. Because Publisher is going away. So Microsoft's getting rid of Microsoft Publisher that I've used for advertisements and everything.
Yeah.
But now that I have a Mac Mini and 2, I can do it all in Pages, because Pages will let me do all that. I mean, I'll have to get used to it, though, because it's not Microsoft Publisher, but I think it's a great piece of software for Apple. That I can create advertisements for Wheel One and everything, because that's what Publisher is all about.
Publisher is all about, folks.
Yeah, but yeah, so all I can say is that I've been using PowerPoint ever since I went to my local library. Probably won't mention the name of the library, but it was a local library that I went to every day when I came home from school. And then I used their computers running Windows 2000 Professional, which I thought it was better than Windows ME. ME, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, that was a fake call because, because I had some beef about ME, but I don't want to talk about ME. But what I want to talk about is that I've been using PowerPoint 2000 ever since the day that I went to the library, and then I'm like, I gotta have this on my home personal computer, so I can use it at the home, or I don't have to keep going to the library every freaking time. Not gonna drop the F-bomb. I know. I'm not gonna drop no F-bombs because, this is a family-friendly show that we created.
Ever since 2014 of June. And then the other day, I have someone at the Jake's Happy Nostalgia show chat around and said, "Do you, I didn't know you create a podcast show." I'm like, this is a thing inspired by Robin and Jim, who got me to do this whole thing, inspired by Vlog Weekly. If you want to just one of the people who's in the chat, who's advertising that my post for advertising this on Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, you know who you are. Well, if you don't know what the Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show was, folks, it's my friends Jake and Chris Bixby, happy to pronounce his last name, who are fans of The Wiggles, Barney, Sesame Street, you know you are. Especially some shows that I hate so much who are preschool related, or best known for her interviews inspired by Purple Rose podcast, hosted by Carrie Stinson, which I reacted to on LJPCBM before, but you know who you are. And Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show is basically an interview based on 2 people, originally 3 or 4, but now it's to 2 now. But if you know what I meant by that, I reacted to like 10 episodes of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show out of 270 plus episodes of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show now. I'll have to catch up with doing that ASAP. If you watch Jake and Chris, it's for you. But anyway, do Remix.
Well, like I said, well, this is your show, so, you can do that, but But yeah, so basically what I'm saying, folks, is that yeah, I've been wanting Office and everything, and I think I'll talk about more of that when I do my own stream on BPT. But I'm just gonna end it here and just say, yeah, it sucks that every company has to raise the prices, to make a profit and all that stuff. But it's just for me being a Microsoft 365 user ever since the whole subscription thing. I think it's gonna be a lot harder for us to be able to spend all this money because, like I said, this is a software subscription. It's not entertainment subscription like Netflix.
Yeah.
It's software that you're going to use every day of your life. And
Yeah.
It's something that it's gonna be that software that's gonna make you be creative, make things that you would never be able to do on another program, and then at the same time you're being productive, because it's been around ever since the whole thing and whatnot.
Yeah. Exactly.
And it's gonna be tough for us consumers who are paying every year or every month, to use the software. Because if you stop paying, then you lose the functionality of what makes PowerPoint exceptional for me for the business.
For the business.
But there is going to be a case that, well, if you're sick and tired of the whole subscription thing, then you can just go out and buy a lifetime license and just buy it all one time, and then pick up, Microsoft Office 2024 Home, and then you have the classic apps. You won't have OneDrive or Outlook, but you will have the classic apps, and you get all the amazing features. And I think that's where I'm probably going to go if I decide to get rid of 365 and go over to Office 2024, and then I can have PowerPoint all I want, and it's still going to be 100 and whatever, because you pay the software one time, you enter it in, and then you got PowerPoint on your machine, and you get to use it as much as you want, and you don't have to worry about paying no fees every year. And that's why it's called convenient. And I think it's the most convenient thing for us people who get on with their daily lives and they use the PCs. Now, I know Macs are the same way too with, iWork stuff like Keynote and Pages and Numbers and all that stuff. But, PC really, I know before the Mac, because, the Macs really did it first.
Okay, that makes sense.
And this is why productivity was invented by a PC.
Okay.
And when they brought it over to Windows in 1990, it really took off of how we use computers today for productivity. I know I'm going on and on, Luke, but I'm just want to say this because I just don't want this thing to really put me in any way of productivity. But it shouldn't be because I'm paying for it every year, and I'm gonna be getting another one, and then I won't, and then I'll keep having 365 up until 2027.
Exactly.
And basically, I'll have 2 years of 365, and I won't have to pay for it again for the next 2 years. So that's something I'm not going to worry about because when I return to work on Monday, I'm not going to even think about that. I'm going to think about what I'm going to do for everybody who supports me in every way, becoming the CEO, and the team that I have built and take Wear One into a whole new level because of the new logo that we launched on Christmas Eve last year. And my goal is to really take Wear One to even new heights that we have never seen before in the company's history. And I'm the only man that can do it, and nobody else can do it but me. And they respect me, and I respect them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I don't make threats on anybody because they work so hard, and they do what they have to do. And especially, you know, the DJ of We're One Radio, #1 show on the planet, by the way. You know, he works hard because he does the radio shows on Monday and Friday, and he's been with us for the longest time, in his 2 years of 20+ years, and ultimate friendship. He works hard, and he does this because he loves music as much as I do, and why I'm the executive producer.
Yeah.
And so this is how productivity is, folks. And
yes,
and yes, video editing is another thing too. But again, productivity is what's making us customers and consumers using their software, using like Windows or anything like that, to make a reality and to go on with our daily lives. At the same time, we use our PCs in a way that we have never even imagined, because this is 2025, and people are still creating things, and they're using it for businesses.
Yeah.
And I think it's here to stay.
True to stay. And story.
Productivity. And you gotta be productive. And if you're not productive, then you might as well take that mini PC you bought on Amazon and throw that sucker right in the trash.
Garbage. No?
And it's not a joke, folks. It's me being serious.
You're being serious, and that's exactly my fault.
Now, I'll tell you something that is funny, and that is going to the popcorn depot and get yourself a drum ladder with the popcorn. That's funny.
That's funny, yeah.
So, there you go on that.
There
so, anyway, that's all I have for today. And I know Luke has death topics he has to go over. And then after that, he discussing the Nintendo Switch 2 that was announced. And Billy couldn't make it onto the show because Mr. Bucket's like, oh heck no, you're not going to be with Luke and me. Because I don't know them, and they don't want to know me. So that's why Billy ain't here. But no, the real reason is he's probably attending some game and whatnot. So, but yeah. But anyway, I think that's all I have to say about it. I know it was kind of a brief rant, but I don't think it was, because I kept going on and on. But I really have to put my foot down on this whole thing.
You need to.
Because there are times like these that I have to get serious and I have to discuss this because this is how we're gonna shape the future.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's just something.
It's just something.
And I have to do what's right, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, so one final thing, folks, and then we'll do the topics and everything. Join me tonight at around 8 p.m. or so on Twitch, on Remix Plum Television Twitch channel. I am going to be streaming Tetris Time Warp. Going to be trying to set some new high scores in the game tonight. And so check it out. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern Time because I don't have any work tonight. And okay, someone's calling me on oh my God.
Who's that? Well,
Oh, it's calling me. Hey, hang on.
okay.
I got. Alright, well, anyway, I'm finished. God. Now I'm going to hear that as I'm trying to speak.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Like I said, join me tonight at 8 p.m. on Twitch. I'm going to be playing Tetris Time Warp, or Tetris Forever, and set the high scores and see how I do. And then, of course, there'll be a replay version of it coming your way after the stream. And there'll be some new videos coming your way as well on BPT. So that's pretty much all I have to say. But anyway, we'll go ahead and go over the topics and everything. And I'll catch you guys for Tetris Time Warp at 8 p.m. tonight. So don't miss it.
Don't miss it,
It's
folks.
going to be a lot of fun.
Anyway,
Alright, Luke, go ahead.
my first dev topic has to do with Sam Moore, born Samuel Daniel.
Sorry about that. I had to finish up.
Okay, you're fine.
Let me mute my mic.
Okay. My first dev topic has to do with Sam Moore, born Samuel Daniel David Moore. He was an American singer who was best known as a member of the soul and R&B duo Sam and Dave from 1961 to 1981. He was a member of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Grammy Hall of Fame for Soul Man, the Vocal Group Hall of Fame, and the National Road Rhythm and Blues Hall of Fame. Moore was best known for his work as a Sam and the soul musical duo Sam and Dave, where he was higher tenor voice. Wow. He performed his concerts ranging up to the Rare Records 40th Anniversary Party in 1988 and the National New Orleans Jazz Festival. And the SW Music Industry Conference in 2006. Moore performing, among others, a tribute to Elvis Presley in 1994, the Grammy Awards 2006, tribute to Wilson Pickett and the Kennedy Center Honors in 2006 for Smokey Robinson. He worked for other famous recording artists, including Conway Twitty, something like that. Anyway, let me see here. What size of that thing? There we go. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Including Conway Twitty, Bruce Springsteen, something like that. Don Henley, Elton John, Phil Collins, Lou Reed, Mariah Carey, Vince Gill, Mary Stewart, and with others in live and recording performances. Music critic Dave Marsh, of course, Fred Moore, and the editor and co-writer of Moore, spoke, described him in 2002 as greatest living soul singer of all time. In 2006, Moore received MOBO, Music Black Origin Lifetime Achievement Award in the United Kingdom. Wow. He was born Samuel David Hicks on October 1945 in Miami, Florida, the son of John Hicks and Louise Nee Robinson. His mother was a teacher. His parents later divorced, and his mother remarried Moore, and it took the surname of his stepfather. And it's said that he was followed the example of his respected father, was described as a tireless womanizer, something like that. And while still at school, banned free of the teachers, something like that. And father his first child at the age of 16. He survived being shot in the leg by a jealous husband. He also sang in the Baptist church choir and the gospel doo-wop groups. 7 Dave years. Sam and Moore and Dave Potter were both experienced gospel music singers, having performed separately with groups Sensational, Hummingbird, and Molières. They met at the Kings and Hearts Club in Miami in 1961 when they were discovered by regional producer Henry Stone and were signed to the Roulette Records with that. And after Myers' success Roulette, they were signed by Jerry Roxford Atlantic Records in 1964 and were rolled out to Sax Records to produce. Record released their albums. Moore was for first disappointed not to be recorded with the label's New York studios, but the Sax said style was gritty funk turned out to preferably suited in their gospel inspired vocals and enabled them to develop their Summer Soul Sound. The Doors' 1965 single, You Don't Know How Like I Know, stars a series of 10 straight top 20 Billboard R&B hits that include Hold On, I'm Coming in 1996, You Got Me Humming in the same year, When Something Is Wrong With My Baby in the same 1997, Soul Man in the same year, and I Thank You in 1998. Soul Man was a message by Black Embarrassment, written by Isaac Hayes and David Porter, but by label's house band Booker T and the MGs. Was a huge hit in 1987 and received a Grammy Award for Best R&B Performance. In later years, Moore said that the song was about segregation, and liberation. It was covered by many other artists, including James Brown. Wow. Most of his were written by Hayes and Porter. Most of their recordings were backed by Hayes on piano, Booker T and MGs and Mammoth horns. Between 1985 and 1988, Sammy Davis' string of feature hits, including You Don't Know What I Know, I Thank You, and Home On I'm Coming. The promotion of high energy like that and the revival Always Ready, okay? Whom they toured Britain and Europe in 1997. The history of Saxon describing them as a double dynamite. At the peak, they have their own plane. Toured with a 16-place band. And they encouraged 35 and about average 28 shows a year. The Indians are associated with the Sax record label, and their frankly rally relationship contributes from that to their first breakup in 1969. Moore moved to New York music scene when he was introduced to heroin and cocaine. Wow. Between 15 years of addition. 7 days performed there most of their 70s until 1981. Enjoyed a brief gradations of poverty after the Blues Brothers recording of Soul Man in 1979. The last performance together was on December 31st, 1981. The old Woodruff in San Francisco. On April 9th, 1988, Pete Patrick died in a car crash in Syracuse, Georgia. His solo career began with this. Moore began his solo career after breaking up with Patrick in June 1970. He formed a new act called Sam Soul Together 1970 Review, featuring singer Brandon Joe Harris and a 16-piece orchestra. Moore released 3 singles on Atlantic Records between 1970 and 1971. These singles, along with the other recordings made during that period, including Artia Fragrant Piano, were to be released on the albums produced by King Curtis. But in 1971, by August, Curtis was stabbed to death outside his apartment home, and the project was shelved. To be released 4 years later, Moore reunited with Parr until August 1971, and they were performed and recorded together in the next decade. Moore toured with other soul artists, including Wilson Pickett in Europe in the spring of 1982, and in 1982, something like that. Anyway, he married Joyce Murray in Europe, which became his manager and ordered him to rehab. McRae helped Moore, something like that. It's my anyway. And to help comment his every battle with drug addiction. The couple later discussed in Moore's book Sammy Davis Oral History in 1997, co-with Dave Marsh. After going public edition in 1983, Moore was strong anti-drug, anti-alcoholic, and anti-cocaine, my dad's forget, and worked as a volunteer for anti-drug programs. McRae became his business manager and worked with Sam to advocate with artist rights, royalties, and pension payments. Moore said later that it has been difficult for him to find steady performing work during much of his 1980s because bookers wanted Sammy Davis because he wanted to soul artists. Partridge hired Sam Daniels in 1982 to perform the Sam part of the Sam Dave Act, and this, according to Moore, limited his parties to perform solo artists. Moore took the legal action to stop Parr using his name. Wow. And was successful in the injunctions against him in a few cities and counties. He formed an organization, artists, and other against imposters, testified before Congress on the subject in 1989. In 1984, Moore sang the Don Huey Billy album, Bill and the Private Bass, and the song called anyway, You're Not Drinking Enough, and on an album called by Bruce Springsteen, who called him the greatest soul singer in the planet. In 1986, he re-recorded Soul Man with Lou Reed in the film of the same name. Song reached number 4 in the UK singles charts, and in 1988 April, he joined the Ellen Blues Revue, which featured Dan Aykroyd and the Blue Brothers Band. Moore appeared in Jerry Walker in the 1988 film Tapeheads, which featured Moore and Walker as later soul duo the Swaggy Modes. When that Sam appeared in the late night with David Letterman, with Jerry Walker later that year, and performed the song Ordinary Men for the film. The pair was notable. It was one of the few instances where performers for the Motown and Sax cabs were performing on record together, recorded together, something like that. Anyway, 1990 to 2000. In 1990, Moore toured in Europe with Booker T and the MGs, Carl Thomas and Eddie Floyd. One of these performances were the Mongo Soul Festival, was captured on film and broadcast in France. And in 1991, so we'll get it. 91, Moore recorded several songs and brought High and Blues with Republican Party officials and avid bluesman Lee Otwar. And he also was given a Pioneer Award by the Living Blues Foundation in 1991 to recognize his lifetime contributions to music. Moore as a Prodigy Parr was inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame on January 15th, 1992. Moore brought Hayes and Parr on stage. The film in the ceremony to recognize the competitions to his former songwriting producing partner, something like that. Anyway, he also brought Davis Parr Jr., his Davis' eldest son, the ceremony to recognize his former singing partner. Shortly after the edition, Moore announced plans to record a solo LP, featuring duets with Bruce Springsteen, something like that, Phil Collins, and others. And the same year, 1992, Moore recorded several songs with Springsteen for his Human Touch album. Moore also had a hit for 1994 from the Conway Twitty duet, Rainy Night in Georgia, my home state anyway. Moore continued to furore for the 90s. It could be released I'm a Doorman in 96, and Soul Man lyrics rewritten. With presidential candidate Bob Dole to play the ball at rallies. The owners of the publishing rights of Soul Man did not agree with the claim that it was a fair use of the song as a parody, which forced the campaign to stop using it. In 1998, Moore appeared in the movie Blues Brothers 2000, playing the role of the Pat Reverend Morris, following the childhood dream of the Beach and the Preacher. Sang Join the Rivera in 1999. Soul Man was inducted to the Grammy Hall of Fame for recognizing timeless classics. 2000 to 2010. In 2002, Moore solo album playing Good Lovin', recorded in 1971, but never released. Finally released in the recorded stores. Wow. The album was produced by King Curtis and featured Artia Franklin on piano. It was released a 4-star review on USA Today. And same year, 2002, Moore starred in the D.A. Pioneer directed documentary, one of the strong survivors of Miramax films. The film was selected for both the Canadian and Sunny Film Festivals in 2002, and the film more recorded his previous drug use. 2003, Stocks Museum opened in Memphis. Sam and Dave featured policy that the film made for the museum, Soulsville, and was on the prominent wall display, video display. In December 2004, Rolling Stone magazine named Soul Man one of the five greatest songs of all time. Wow. Moore was a feature in the guest performer of Bruce Springsteen's 2003 Australia Park Christmas shows. Okay. In the same year, Moore was featured in an episode of the Legends Rocks TV show produced by Megastar Entertainment. On August 2006, Moore released his first solo album, Overnight Sensational. The album was produced by Ray Jackson and features Sting, Mariah Carey, Bruce Springsteen, John Bon Jovi, Fantasia, and 20 other guest stars produced by the label of Royal Records. Overnight Sensational released positive reviews, most notably for song You Are So Beautiful, which featured Moore, Billy Springsteen, Smollett, and Eric Travis Smollett, released a Grammy Award nomination. In 2008, Moore sent a cease and desist letter to a Barack Obama campaign to stop his song on a comment being used as a rally for Obama's presidential campaign. In January 2009, Moore performed the Sting and Elvis Costello with the Creative Coalition's presidential election ball for Barack Obama. In December 2008, Sam and Dave, the original Soul Man DVD was released in the United States, featuring volume performance of Sam and Dave from 1966 to 1980. February 2009, Moore filed suit against Bob and Harvey Weinstein, producers of the comedy film Soul Man, claiming that the story was based on the careers of Sam and Dave. The case was dismissed in May 2012. But the judge agreed that there were boards similarities between Moore's life and the film. It was noted that Moore was not named in the private display of the film. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's 25th anniversary concert held at the Madison Square Garden on October 29 and 30th, 2009. Hall of Fame inductees 1992 Sam Moore performed the Sam and Dave hits Soul Man and All Uncommon with Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Bands from the era, 2010 to 2025. On November 22nd, 2013, Moore performed the tribute concert for George Jones in Nashville's Bridgestone Arena, something like that. On April 4th, 2014, forget it. Sam Moore released They Killed the King, a tribute to the song to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. By the way, Martin Luther King Jr. is this Monday, by the way. Moore recorded the song on January 17th to 18th, 2014. The Royal Studios in Memphis, which Michael Tolles, Charles Halls, Roy Halls, Steve Potts, Mars, Mark Polly, some of that, and Morris Bo Mitchell. The song was arranged by Larry Snell and was produced by Mark Polly and Forrest Michael, some of that. It was written in lyrics and music in May 1968 by the singer-songwriters Bobby J. Slogpad, Brady Barsham, and Jimmy James Ross, aka Mel Turner, born in Charlotte, Ohio. The song was rediscovered after 4 decades. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of sad to hear that Jim Lehrer died 5 years ago. He was such a news broadcaster. Yeah, I hear it, Chris and Nick. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it was heartbreaking this coming Thursday. Anyway, yeah, it was heartbreaking, you know. Anyway, on January 19th, 2017, Moore sang a rendition of America the Beautiful, and the upcoming President Donald Trump's original concert in Washington. Wow, okay. The performance, Moore said it was an honor to be a part of the ceremony, and will not give in the pressured the left wing and advertisers to cancel the performance. On September 1st, 2017, at age 81, Morris performed live at the Royal Albert Hall, BBC's Proms in London, with George Holland and the Rhythm Blues Orchestra in the tribute concert for 50 years of Sax Records. Wow. On January 6, 2018, Moore performed Soul Man live along with Mike McDonald at the NAMM show in Alameda, California on the Yara Grand Stage. In 2022, Moore joined Bruce Springsteen and the soul cover the album's 2 songs, Soul Days, Not Forget to Be Your Lover. On April 25th, 2023, Morris joined a large cast of country performers on George Jones, Still Playing Possum concert in Vaughn Possum Center in Huntsville, Alabama, where he sang The Blues Man. Sam Moore died following surgery at the hospital in Gables, California. On January 5th, 2025, he was 89 years old. He was survived by his wife, Joyce Murray, who was married in 1982, and by his 14 and 15 children by different women. The next step topic has to do with Murray Louise. Born Murray Louise Willett, she was an American actress, best known for appearing in 4 Stephen Sondheim musicals, okay? She was most famous as Beggar Woman and Community Time. Born
I just wanted to say, Sam Moore died on January the 10th, not the 5th.
I did not say 15th. I said tap. I said tap.
Well, no, you said the 5th.
I did not say tap. I did not say 5th. I said tap.
Okay. Continue.
Okay. Born April 15th, 1944, okay? Earned his career, which she was still known as Murray Willett, my dad. She played film in the original cast of Gatsby, 1959, my dad. Anyway, eventually she moved up to the lead role of Dante Jones, my dad. Playing much of the Broadway role on the first national tour, my dad. Louise returned to Broadway and comedy in 1970 as Susan, my dad. Anyway, anyway. I don't know what I spoke. Anyway. Her biggest success was Beggar Woman and Sweet Time, the Demon Robert the Freak Suite in 1979, for which she won the Drama Desk Award as Outstanding Featured Actress in the musical. However, her raggedy crazy performance is not perverse in the video recording, and she was not a member of the national tour, was videotaped. In Into the Woods 1987, she was playing in Victoria roles. The original Cinderella's mother, the Patchwork Granny of Red Riding Hood fame. Non-seen Rachel Giantess, okay? Louise in Rachel roles with other Broadway composers as well. She played Dennis, anyway, I pronounce it, anyway. And Jerry Harmon, I can't pronounce it, sorry. Law Glaze, all boys, anyway, in 1983. And Molly's mother in Carl's mom, something like that. Kiss the Spider Woman in 1993. And Rozier played London's West End stage play in Toronto and on the national tour. Off Broadway, she credited the roles as Shetty McIntosh in Charlotte Sweet in 1982. Regularly, she was an acclaimed actress in classics by Shakespeare. Called off and announced it. Sorry. Margaret. I'm telling you, starts with the M. Sorry. Painter. X-Men Shaw. The cast of Broadway show, titled the show, along with some of Tobacco friends, created a game based on the Murray Louise entitled 6 Degrees of Murray Louise, which is based on the 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Except for the anyway, gradually used Broadway musicals in place of movies of like 2 performers. Wow, okay. Her all-camera work is limited, most notably appearing in the televised production Into the Woods, and a documentary about recording the original cast album in the comedy. She has some guest appearances on shows such as Law and Order. Who has production performances includes Florida Central Science or something like that, and Cabinet. Anyway, Arm Feds in a little night music, Lady Harmswolf and Elizabeth Rex with Nash Spoo, Fear Company, and Jeanette and Full Money in Massachusetts, and in New York she appeared in Luke Yank? Okay, whatever. I'm getting serious here. Award show, winning show, The Jesus Hickey in July 2007. Louise died on January 11th, 2025, which is last Saturday. She was 9 years old. The next topic has to do with Robert McGarry. Born Robert McGarry Ward, he was a American actor. He was perhaps best known for playing the recurring role of Fire Marshal Dobbins in the episode American sitcom television series Cheers. Born May 4th, 1945 in San Diego, California. His stage career was including numerous major roles in Shakespeare festivals, major roles in companies such as Los Angeles Civics, White Opera, Hollywood Stage, and playwrights organizations like that, among others. McGarry began his film and television career in 1977. Appeared in television film Panic and Echo Park from the era. He then appeared in sitcom television series Operation Pentacon. He also guest starred in television programs including Cheers, Roseanne, What Goes On, The Drew Carey Show, Soy Susan, Fire, and Freeze Company. He also appeared in two films, such as Cutting Glass, as Mr. Kaufman's My Dad, and The Master of Disguise. Okay. In 1983, he was cast in the summer stage production of My Fair Lady. He retired in 2011. Last appearance in actual television documentary sitcom Parks and Recreation. He lived in North Hollywood, Los Angeles with his husband, Luigi Caparoshi. He died of coagulation with dementia and 2 strokes in his home on January 12, 2025. He was 79 years old. The next topic is Jacqueline Beth Ferry, better known as Jackie Ferry. She was an American tour manager and veteran in the 1990s music industry. She was associated with artists including Nirvana, Lemonheads, John Spencer Blues Explosion like that, Elliott Smith, and Stereolab, close to late Kurt Urban and Courtney Love. Frances Bean Coleman's first nanny. She was born in New York on May 6, 1966, and raised in Sabian community. She began her music industry career in Homestead, and later worked in the production in Epic and LA Records. She was hosted of Super Rock, which aired on MTV in North America on Europe from 1995 to 1997. She was diagnosed with a rare cancer in 2003 and died of commissions of lung disease on last Sunday. She was 58 years old. The next topic has to do with Lynn Taylor Corbett, and this is a long one. Let me say this right now. She was a American choreographer, director, lyricist, and composer. Wow. She was born December 2nd, 1946 in Denver, Colorado. Okay? And she grew up there. Area attended Littleton High School. She gained up the first exposure to dance through her mother. A pianist with ballet classes. She left Colorado for New York City at age 17. She eventually found work at the Usher in New York State Theater, where named David H. Koch Theater in 2011. Home to the New York City Ballet. Story before joining the Alvin Alley American Dance Theater, where later as a choreography career as part of the company's Women's Choreography Institute, like that. She would be creating ballet players with Edge, inspired by her experience at the organizations while touring the Alley company, like that. Prodigy was prior to performing in the Middle East and Africa following the Six-Day Army Aerial War in 1957. She also danced and choreographed for small ensembles for that. The Dance Fear collection, where her work gathered enough attention to draw increases for that. Previously, conventions proved the 1970s and into the 80s. Wow. Into the mix while was during the tenure of the director of the American Ballet Theater, something like that. She worked in theater and film, mostly created in the choreography of the 1984 dance classic Footloose, and also choreographed for dance comedies, both ballet and modern. She was also a principal guest choreographer for Carolina Ballet. She choreographed for dance in the film called Great Co-oping Gothic. Okay? Oh, is that a film? No, it's not. Okay. Except the music of Louis Mark Gottschalk. Okay? For the American Ballet Theater, which prepared the work on Miami on January 1982. She also nominated for the 2000 Tony Award, Best Direction in Music, Best Choreography for the musical Swing. She also received a 2000 Drama Death Award for nomination Outstanding Choreography that year. Her recent stage work includes both directing and choreography for musical My Vaudeville Man, which was off-Broadway in New York Theater comedy from November 2008 till January 2009. Wow. She received a Drama Death Award nomination for Outstanding Choreography with her collaborator, Shai Wally, for My Vaudeville Man. She also created some of her most inspiring choreography on Carolina Ballet. She worked as a comedy essentially for 10 years in ballet, deep knowledge and the strength of the Carolina Ballet dancers. She also paralyzed herself in the North Carolina's Triangle region. In North Carolina, Lynn was best known for recognized for lively crowd-pleasing Carolina Jamboree. The music by the Red Clay Ramoneers, a North Carolina bluegrass bands like that. During the live performance of Carolina Jamboree, the Red Clay, the Carolina, the Red Clay Rambers like that. Anyway, will also urged with the professional dancers like that. Anyway. Then wanted the local music to be a solo of her work in Carolina Jamboree. This is clearly presented by the having a live band elevated the stage with the dancers. The iterations of the piece are even choreographed ballet and musically. The Red Clay Rammers play interludes with avid audience and dancer coordination. Creative Carolina Ballet received rave reviews. Wow. It was the revival of Carolina Jamboree in 2014, both at the Raleigh Memorial Auditorium and at the Durham Performance Arts Center, DPAC for short. The ballet choreography of Carolina Jamboree evokes lively folk dancing, shown through solos, past the docks, and group dances. The Red Rocking Chair female soul is deeply moving and is put the depression by them. The mother who has lost her newborn. Wow. Lynn's Taurus works on the topic wrong. Yeah. Work in the Carolina Jamboree carries a strong sense of nationalization towards American dance. The ballet is split into 3 acts. The first, Operation Stories. The second, Mystery of Neil Crosby. And the third, Field Sex. All 3 sessions touch on the hard slips of the Great Depression and the joys of overcoming such hard times. Okay? Makes sense anyway. Carolina Jamboree is a true testament to Lynn's Taylor Corbet's talent. Wow. These showcase dancers' abilities both technically and emotionally, how it enjoyed to view the audience member. Stage directors and choreographers Society announced that Lynn Taylor Corbett is a replacement in the 2008 Joseph A. Colley Award for the service of stage directing choreography. Her son Sean Taylor Corbett appeared in the children's series High Five, which aired on the Learning Channel, Benno's TLC that is, and Discovery Kids at the time. He also appeared in the off-Broadway show Our Boys, when the production of In the Heights on Broadway. Taylor Corbett has died January the 12th of 2025. She was 78 years old. The next death topic has to do with Tony Slattery, born Tony Duncan James Slattery. He was a British actor and comedian. He was also appeared in British television regularly from the mid-1980s. He was a regular in the Channel 4 abortion show Who Is It Anyway? A series of comedic film work was including roles in Quiet Game, Peter's Friends, How to Get Ahead in Advertising. Born November 9, 1959 in Silverbridge, London, including working-class background, the fifth and last child, Quebec Irish immigrants, my dad. Anyway, Michael and Margaret Slattery. In April 2019, Slattery revealed he had been repeatedly, I'm not going to say the S word, sorry, abused by a priest in the age of 8. Wow. He had never been told by his parents. He believed the event that contributed to an unstable character that later in his life. He was educated at the Geoffrey Boys Grammar School in West London and was won the scholarship to read modern visual language at Trinity Hall, Cambridge, especially in French literature and Spanish poetry. He held a black belt in drama, represented England internationally for under 15s. Wow. At the University of Cambridge, Slattery discovered love with Peter, taking different delight in making people laugh. Wow. He met Stephen Fry there, who invited him to join the Cambridge Footlights. He remembers the time where Hilary, Emma Thompson, Sandy Coxbig, something like that. Jan Ravens and Richard Brock, something like that. And in 1981, Fry, Larry, Thompson, and Broadway won the initial Peer Award for the Broadway recorder tapes. The following year, Slattery was made president of Footlights. During his tenure, the more story annually revealed the promise. Anyway, his television film career began with this. He first broke into television as a regular performer in the Chris Collins follow-up to OTT Saturday Stage back in 1983. While also appearing for children in the Behind the Bike stage, he was in the Saturday morning show TX, and in 1988 he appeared in the first series of the comedy Russian show Whose Line Did It Anyway. Quickly became a regular performer in the show. And in 1991, he and fellow Whose Line regular Mike McShane started their own professional comedy series, SMM. During the 1990s, he was also a regular guest in the comedy panel show, I've got news for you, in the TV version of the quiz show, Just a Minute. He also occasionally appeared on the regular radio show version of Just a Minute. Anyway, including a live version of held at the Maribor Festival. As a drag actor, he appeared in the Grinding Game, To Die For, Peter's Friends, Up and Under, and the Wet Tackle in 1999, Low Ted. And in the 1980s, he became a film critic. Wow. Presented his own television show on British television, Saturday Night in the Movies. He also appeared in the ITV sitcom That's Love with Jerry Mulvall. Other TV appearances include The Music Game alongside Richard Branch, as a regular guest on Ruby Black's and Clive Anderson's chat shows. Anyways, he also was a regular guest on the Comedy Store Players and both the Comedy Store of London on tours. In 1990, Suarez appeared as a contestant on Kudu, facing off against David Yep. From 1993 to 1994, he was a host on the game show Trivial Post Show, something like that. And in 1992, Suarez appeared in the film Carry On Columbus. In the same year, he also appeared in the series Dead Ringer, filmed for the Operation Round for the Corporation Factor. In the same year, Suarez appeared as contestant in the Channel 4 show Games Master. In 1993, he also starred in the ITV sitcom Just Galileo. His later appearance began with this, okay? Personal problems of players so shall Suarez's career, leading to reduce profile. He made his last appearance on Who's Lying Anyway in 1995 due to his extended periods of illness. He undertook only occasional television work from the mid-1990s to the early 2000s. He reappeared in Red Dwarf in 1999 as the voice of Ray-Ban Machine. In 2005, Suarez appeared in the TV film Head of Class with Joey Walters. Anyway, played G.I. Alan Hayes in Series 7 of Bad Girls, and made a cameo appearance in ITV's Life Begins. Okay? The Day for Maggie, played by Corey Quinn. He won a celebrity edition of the game show Weed's Lake, defeat Vanessa Fells in the final round. At the end of the show, he announced that we would donate his prize money to Charles Higgins Trust. And in December that year, he joined the Ron drama series Coin Street as Eric Toffer. In April 2006, Suarez appeared on Grubby Old Man BBC Two. And in 2007, he played Tom O'Driscoll at the feature film by Georgia and the Back in the South. And it's a Ken, the Brisky, the Robin Hood episode, Show Me the Money. That year, Suarez also joined the ITV series Kingdom and the regular cast member, playing the eventual Sidney Snell, which returned for the Spurs series 2009. March 2011, Suarez appeared in the reunion special for Who's Lying Anyway alongside David Williams, Josie Warren, Clive Anderson, Harvey Kerr, and Neil Bulgari with the BBC comic relief on the 24-hour Panel People, documentary about his life. In April 2019, anyway, an interview with Suarez was published in The Guardian, which led to his publication in the television documentary. In 2020, Suarez's partner Mark Hurston was featured in the edition of BBC Horizon series entitled What's the Matter with Tony Suarez, like that. Anyway, in the detailed explanation of mental health, childhood trauma and substance conditions, like that, medical professionals concluded that Suarez continued to experience the effects of trauma related to childhood abuse, was on the bottom spectrum of strawberry alcohol dependence. The professionals advised Suarez the steps to take to improve his mental health and his personal well-being. I'm not going to read the fear comedy, so I'm just going to read Personal Life and Death right now. Anyway, in the mid-1990s, after leaving Who Was It Anyway, Suarez suffered he was described he was a minor crisis triggered by cocaine use as exercise drinking. Suarez said he was not remember how much he had spent on cocaine. Would we not be surprised if media reports that he spent £4,000 per week on the drug where occurs with that. In 96, Suarez crisis was confirmed he was 6-month period occurs with that. Wow, close with that. Yeah. There which was not answer the door or telephone. Or when bills are washed, I just sat. Wow. Eventually, one of his friends broke down the door of his flat and persuaded him to go to the hospital. He was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Wow. He was discussed his period of substance living the disorder. The documentary made by Stephen Fry. Serial Life of the Maverick Disposer in 2006. Sally said that he spent time living in a warehouse and throwing his purse in the trains. Wow. He said, I'm happy to describe his gay relationship with the actor Michael Hutchinson from 1986 until his death. In September 2020, Sally signed a publishing deal with write his memoirs. He died at the age of 65 on February 14th, January 14th, something like that. 2025, having suffered a heart attack 2 days previously. My next death topic has to do with Simon Tomseed. Born that name, he was an Australian journalist, became a popular television producer and host of the presenter of Simon Tomseed's Wonderworld from 1979 to 1987. Born and Tomseed was also created TV shows, board games, and TV realities. Produced radio programs and also worked on property development. He was born in 1945. Tomseed became a journalist in the 1960s, working as a columnist for Colony Paper, Worldwide, New South Wales. Becoming a judge against the Vietnam War. Tomseed gained nominal prominence under this anti-corruption stance. He later said, I suddenly decided to be an officer of the Vietnam War. I then went to Sydney, I met people, I joined the groups and I read, and suddenly had the initial basis of my objection to the Vietnam War. And that was, I got very busy, objecting to going to court, and ended up being the one boy gone that for a month. And in 1968, and then with the army, prison for a month. Wow. I was court-martialed while I was there. In 1970, Tomseed would join the ABC as a reporter for the current affairs program This Day Tonight, before moving to Channel 10. He also produced a popular television show, Simon Tomseed's Wonderworld, which ran from 1979 to 1987. Returning to ABC, Tomseed shows on TV from 1993 to 1994. It contained a mixture of interviews with television production personalities, promoting their shows and reviews of television shows new and the screen. Presenters include Edith Bliss, who worked previously on Simon Tomseed's Wonderworld, musician James Valentine, forming the band Models, personal life and death. Tomseed's moved 3 strokes and 2005 August. He told ABC TV he feared the next stroke might kill him. He had 2 children with his wife Rosanna, born in 1950 until 2003. Michael Tomseed and actress Naina Tomseed. Anyway, he'll appear on Channel 7's City Homicide. He has also another daughter, Elizabeth Kennedy, with a previous relationship. After his death, his partner was Carly Wesley, who until death in 2015. He died on January 14th, 2025. He was 79 years old, having recently been diagnosed with glandular cancer. The next death topic has to do with David W. Dawkins, born Ronnie David Dawkins. He was an American television writer and producer, best known for his work with Punky Brewster, Sir Spose, and Family Matters. Born in Rockford, Illinois on April 27, 1950. He died on Franklin, Tennessee on January 15th, 2025. He was 74 years old. That was quickie. The next step topic has to do with Diane Wrightson. Born that name, she was best known as an English actress, singer, and dancer who career from stage and spent 6 decades. Wow. Anyways, at the beginning of her career in theater, she went on to appear on television shows, portraying roles such as Kathy Roberts in The Red Trade, and Juice Snell in Only Fools and Horses, Ruby Rowell in Heartbeat, and Bev Williams in EastEnders. Her most memorable role, however, was the portrayal of Miranda McQueen in Channel 4 soap opera Holy Hoax, which she portrayed Sorority from between 2007 to 2009, from 2012 until her death. She was born on May 21st, May 31st, 1947, Somerset, England. Wow. Okay. Her first credited role was a schoolgirl comedy film, Carry On Teacher. She gradually began her career in theater, starting with an appearance in the musical Hair in 1988. She played Parliament Alice Haley Easy in 1976 film, Carry On England. She went on to appear in television shows throughout the 70s. Notably her role in the Ragtime Twice My Next Brigade as Cabby Roberts in 1975, and again 1977-1978. She appeared in various West End musicals including Chorus One, Little Night Music, Chicago, and Mary Poppins. Wow. And in 1979 September, Records' debut solo single, Climbing, was released on vinyl by Pride Records. In 1982, she appeared in the Royal Variety performance, performing a song from Shortbow. Lanny also appeared in Queen Time in the Long Little Red Yellow Dog, which was recorded in the same year, 1982. Broadcast by Channel 4 in 1983. She was also, between 1985 and 1986, she was also appearing Only Fools and Horses as June Snell, for girlfriend Joe Boy. And in 1987, she credited the role of Angel and Angels and Epps from that, The Rink. And in the form Veer in Manchester, and role she was inspired in 1988 West End Transfer. She appeared in the musical in 2004, Belgrade Fear, and Grace from that. But this time she played the role of Angel's mother, Anna. However, notable television appearances include Ally Smith and Jonas, Burgard, Minder, Carry On Live in the Bill. But between 1995 and 2097, she also appeared in RB as Ruby Roman, Nick Barry's character mother, as a plot minister in the episode of Joking Apart, and between 1998 and 1999. She appeared in Eddie Sanders and Sidney Beale's mother, B. Williams. Okay? She also appeared in London's cast of Billy Elliot as Grandma, and to find her in the Old Woman, One Woman show, Let There Be Latin. In 2007, she began portraying the role of Nana McQueen in the Channel 4 soap opera Holy Oaks, a role she played strategy until her death on January 15th, 2025. She was 77 years old. The next step topic has to do with this own director, filmmaker, and visual artist, musician, actor. I'm talking about David Lynch. Born David Keith Lynch, he received acclaim for his films, which offer distinguished by story, dreamlike qualities. The career spanned more than 50 years. He was awarded numerous awards, including Golden Lion for Lifetime Achievement and the Venice Film Festival in 2006, and now he at Academy Award in 2019. Described as a visionary, Lynch was considered one of the most important filmmakers in his area, because I'm a filmmaker, by the way. Anyway, Lynch was studied paid before he began making short films in the late 1960s. Anyway, his first feature-length film was a pen-started film, Eraserhead, in 1977, which saw a success from the Midnight Movie. He was also nominated for the Academy Award for Best Director for biographical drama, The Elephant Man in 1980, and noir thriller, Brewrilla in 1986, something like that. Anyway, move on. And the Source Mystery, My Drive in 2001, his main crime drama, Raw Horror in 1990, won the Pirate d'Or in the Cannes Film Festival, and he also directed the space opera Abduction Dune in 1984, Sword New Door, Rise Hallway in 1997, radical drama Straight Story in 1999, and the visual film Island Empire in 2006. Lynch and Mark Frost created the ABC series Twin Peaks from 1990 to 1991, which he was nominated for 5 Primetime Emmy Awards, and an outstanding directing for the drama series, an outstanding writing for the drama series, something like that. Rizzo co-wrote directed this film prequel, Twin Peaks Fire for Welcome With Me, and it's the first season 2017. He also portrayed an FBI agent called Joel, which in Twin Peaks, John Ford, and Steven Spielberg's The Fabelmans in 2022. And guest starred in the film shows such as The Cleveland Show in 2010 to 2013, and Louis in 2012. Anyway, Lynch has also worked as a musician, working as the albums Boo Bob in 2001, Crazy Cloud in Time in 2011, and Big Dream in 2013, as well as paid for photography. He also worked in the books Images 94, Catching the Big Fish in 2006, and World the Dream in 2018. He also directed several music videos for artists such as X Japan, Moby, Interpol, 9 Inch Nails, and Donovan's. Something like that. And commercials with DAR, YSL, Gucci, and the NYC Department of Sanitation. Something like that. A production with Congressional Validation TMs for short. Anyway, he followed the David Lynch Foundation for formulation lessons with students, variations, and other at-risk populations. For initial diagnosis, Lynch died on January 15, 2025 after being evacuated from his home due to wildfires that started in Southern California earlier this month. He was 78 years old. My next step topic has to do with Juliet Sorak. Born that name, she was either he or she, I don't know. It was he, I don't know. That makes sense. Anyway, he was a French director and known for his work in American film and television. His film credits include Jaws 2, Somewhere in Time, Supergirl, and Santa Claus the Movie. He also produced in television work. He was born in Paris on November 21st, 1939. He was a graduate of Harvard University, okay? He began working as a director in American television during the 1960s, producer on Ironside. He also directed episodes of Rockford Files, Kojak, Night Gallery, Jag, Bones, Castle, Numbers, Columbo, Heroes, you name it. He also feature films include Bug in 1975, Jaws 2 in 1978, Somewhere in Time in 1980, Supergirl in 1984, and Santa Claus the Movie in 1985. During the 1990s, he also worked as country by Bug, where he just directed 3 feature films including Lodge, Where's Dollar Own Bond. In 1994, after he returned to the United States, where he directed television films and series. In 2003, he also was a crew of the WBCW television series Smallville. As director of one of the major episodes he directed was Homecoming, the 200th episode of the series. He also co-directed with Miguel I can pronounce it, sorry. The 5th final season, the premiere of the science fiction crime series Fringe. He directed multiple other episodes of the series throughout the run. He died of correctional failure in Central Hospital in Wange, France, on January 14th, 2025. He was 85 years old. My next step topic, and Billy said this earlier in the part of it, it has to do with Bob Archer. Born Robert George Archer. Anyway, he was best known as an American actor, professional baseball catcher, and sports catcher. Earlier in that time frame, who served as party broadcaster for Mighty Brewers, Major League Baseball, MLB, for 54 seasons. Wow. Archer signed with his hometown Mighty Braves in 1956, spent several years in minor leagues with Valley clubs before making his major league debut in 1962. As a major catcher, he played in Mighty Braves, St. Louis Cardinals, Phillies, and Atlanta Braves from 1962 to 1967. He won a World Series of Cardinals in 1964. After retiring, Archer started his broadcasting career and served as play-by-play announcer of Mighty Braves radio broadcast in 1971. Archer became known for self-polarizing wit and came with Radio Fixer and Late Night talk shows. In the 1970s and 1980s, Prairie beloved Mr. Baseball by TV talk show host Johnny Carson. He hosted several sports blooper shows and had an athlete career that includes his role as George Owens. In television programs such as Mr. Balberry and the play-by-play announcer Harry Dole. And he's filmed Major League and his 2 sequels. Archer is honored by the National Baseball Hall of Fame with his 2003 Ford C. Frick Award. In regulation to the broadcast career. He died on January 16, 2025, which is yesterday. He was 9 years old. My next step topic has to do with Joan Pollard. Born Dame Joan Ann Pollard, born as Oliver, best known as that name. She was an American English actress whose career spanned over 6 decades. Wow. She received several accolades, including the 2 Golden Globe Awards, a Novel Award, the Tony Award, as well as nomination for the Academy Award for 2 BAFTA Awards, and then Primetime Emmy Award. She was made a dame by Queen Elizabeth II in 2004. Pollard studied at Old Vic Theatre School before acting on stage at the Royal National Theatre, where she met her husband, Sir Lawrence Oliver. Okay? She had opposite him John Osborne play an entertainer. Okay? In the West End in 1957, on Broadway in 1958, she earned the Tony Award for Best Actress in the Play. And for The Taste of Honey in 1961, she won the Lawrence Oliver Award for Film Art in 1988. She made her film debut in the uncredited role of Moby Dick in 1956. She later won the Golden Globe Award for Best Supporting Actress Motion Picture and was nominated for the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress in April 1991. She was BAFTA a nomination for roles in the Entertainer in 1960 and Squads in 1977. She was also written in films such as Uncle Bayaz in 1953, Three Sisters in 1970, Obvious in 1990, Des Mez in 1993, 101 Dalmatians in 1996, JRE in the same year, Tea with the Monstery in 1999, Bring Down the House in 2003, Mr. Paffy in the Carman in 2005. She's also voiced the roles of children's films such as Dinosaur in 2000, and Curious George, which we'll be doing that in 2006. Anyway, she's on television. She was nominated for the Primetime Emmy Award for the Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Limited Series or Movie. Won the Golden Wall Award for Best Supporting Actress, Series, Motion Miniseries, and Television Role, Film, something like that, and for a role in HBO's television film, set in 1992. She retired from acting due to a masturbation possession in 2014. She also made her final film appearance in the documentary Double Like a Dame in 2018. She died yesterday. She was 95 years old. My last one is going to be celebrating its 5th year, and I have to say it, Jim Lehrer. Now, I have to say it 5 years ago this next week, and we have to talk about this and just be honorary one, okay? Now, who is Jim Lehrer? Well, we're going to go deeper on this one. PBS NewsHour co-founder Jim Lehrer, the giant in journalism, known as technically and dedication to simply delivering the news, died peacefully in his home 5 years ago, next week, on this upcoming Thursday. He was 85 years old. For Jim, being a journalist, it was never been a self-indulgent. He always told them who's working with him, it's not about us. But night after night, Jim led the example of being yourself, joyous, writer, family man, says your high caller indeed. Now, that's all we're going to talk about with death topics. Let's have a moment of silence and fresh regards to not one, not two, but a lot of death topics I just mentioned earlier, right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these about a lot of death topics I just mentioned. there will be a part 2 of Jim later on next week. In the meantime, there is a week 2 of wildfires, which I'll talk about right now. The January 2025 Southern California wildfires have happened since the last week. A series of 30 wildfires have affected Los Angeles Maritime area, surrounding regions. As of January 16, 2025, 3 fires remain active, including the 2 largest. Wow. The fires have been exacerbated by drought conditions, vulnerability, and buildup of the vegetation of the previous winter. And hurricane force of Santa area winds, which is some places have reached 100 miles per hour. Anyway, as of January 16, 2025, the wildfires have been killed at least 27 people, including David Lynch, which I mentioned earlier. Forced over 200,000 people to evacuate and destroy or damage more than 12,401 structures. Most of the damage has been done with the 2 largest fires, the Parish Fire, and Prosperous and Ian Fire at Atonia. They were likely to be the 4th and 2nd most destructive fires in California's history, respectively. Earlier this week, Dane Bowe had to say this following. Here it is.
Hey everybody, it's Dane. How you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a while. I usually don't do this kind of thing, sitting in front of the camera, direct address sort of thing. I was thinking about it, and I think the last time I did it was probably over a year ago when I was on Smosh's channel and Anthony Badia's channel and came out to the world. And wow, what a crazy, crazy year it's been. And doing that was like one of the scariest things that I've ever done. And I've been thinking a lot about that lately because in the last week, gone through something that was far scarier. So I was one of the people that had to evacuate. And to say that was like one of the most surreal, horrifying, and crazy times I've ever experienced is an understatement. So last Monday was already kind of a huge day because I was going to begin fostering a new dog named Finn. He's on the chair behind me. Can't really see him here. Hold on. There he is. Yep, he's going to start licking his butt now, of course. He and his sister Sadie came here from Michigan. They road tripped the whole way here. Obviously, they didn't drive themselves. Someone else drove them. But they got here, we got introduced, we spent some time together, and to help Finn get adjusted to the new situation, we decided that I would hold on to Sadie for a couple days. Also wondering, hey, Sadie, don't. No, not right now, please. I'm doing things. Oh my goodness, that's what she has to say about that. We got one normal day together, normal-ish, because we're still getting to know each other, but then the next day, it was insane. I only took one quick video during the day, and you can kind of tell in the video how crazy the wind is, but like, it was so strong, it tore the gutter off of the house. It was so wild. I'm sure poor Finn and Sadie were like, what is happening? Around 6 p.m., power goes out. So I grab the dogs, we sit on the couch, light some candles, and I just try and find information about what's going on. At that time, fires were already started and moving fast, and it was tough because I didn't have cell service, so it was a little scary. And then shortly after that, Teresa let me know that in her area, they were doing mandatory evacuations. And so just to be safe, she was like, I'm going to come and get you. We'll take the dogs. We'll go somewhere. She comes. She pulls into the driveway, jumps out of the car and screams, the fire's coming over the mountain. I'm like, what? And I grab the dogs, grab some of our things, throw it in the car, and we get a little ways down the road, and she says, turn around and look. And I have never gasped that hard in my life because the fire was right there, moving so fast. That is so scary.
It's moving so fast.
I was shocked. I had no idea it was that close. So we drove for a while. We didn't even know where we were driving to. We just knew we had to get away from that area, and we were able to find a motel that took big dogs, and we just parked ourselves on the bed, watched the news, and communicated with friends and loved ones, just trying to get as much information as we could as to what was going on, and just watching the horrific videos of what was happening, and I'm sure you've all seen it. Just people losing everything in their lives. And it's just such a terrifying, fragile moment. It really, one of the things it really made me think of is just how fragile our lives are. The next day we were able to go back to Teresa's, and it was so close. So close. We found out that the next door neighbor's garage had burned down. A house a few doors down also burned down. Luckily, the fire department was called when the neighbor's garage was on fire, and there was a couple neighbors that were also in the area too, and they all helped put out the garage fire, and then there were smaller fires starting around the different yards in the area, and they all helped put them out. And had they not been so fast, that would have been it. And thanks to the fire department and the people that were in that area, they stopped things from getting way worse than they could have, and kept the damage really isolated, which was, thank goodness. So over the following days, it was a lot of picking up the pieces, trying to get new information, hoping and praying things didn't get worse. Unfortunately, during that time, I found out that the person that was supposed to take Sadie, their house burned down in the fire. So now both Finn and Sadie are with me, at least for the time being. I love them. They're so wonderful. They're goofy and charismatic, and they love each other so much, and they're such a joy to have around, and they added a lot of levity during this entire situation. So it's actually been great, but it has been chaotic, to be sure. Yeah, I wanted to make this video for a couple reasons. I mean, I just wanted to let you guys know what was happening. You've been really wonderful in sending me messages and texts, and thank you so much. It really means the world that so many people care, and to see people coming together for this cause, fighting all of this, and rebuilding and helping one another. It's such a horrible thing, but to see people come together, that's what really matters. It's not a time to be divisive. It's not a time to point fingers and hate each other. It's a time to come together. And thank you to all of those that do, and to all those that care. I just also wanted to say that during this time, it's been really hard to work, and that new videos might be few and far between in the coming weeks. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. It's been a lot. And now with the Santa Ana winds ramping up again, we don't know if it's going to get worse again. We have to stay on alert. Hopefully not. Fingers crossed. I was going to say too, if you so desire, there's lots of places that you can donate to, like the Red Cross or the Humane Society, things like that. I'll put some links down below to different places that are helping the area and helping people in need with water, shelter, pets, whatever it might be. Even if it's just a couple bucks, it can help people that are in need right now. Again, thank you so much for caring and understanding and reaching out. It really, really does mean a lot. So, take care of one another. Love one another. Bye-bye.
So that was it, and I wrote a comment stating that this, and it said, "Stay safe, Dane." Like I said, I was watching a PBS NewsHour and covered this on my Friday show last week, and the same way how like this week earlier. So much prayers for you and the Northern Kitchen crew, something like that, on this difficult time. And Dane loved this post, and I hear you agree with me on this part. So, Remix, what are your thoughts on... Oh, he hung up. Okay, here I go, okay. Well, okay, that's fine. This last news report I'm going to talk about is basically, Nintendo Switch 2 has been reviewed, and it's, more details are coming on April 2nd, he said earlier in the show, and what might be coming there, and yeah, the Switch 2 is real, and it looks like just like it leaks said it would. Well, it's true, folks. Nintendo has been promising a follow-up to a company's popular Switch handheld for over a year. Wow. And it's here at last. The Switch 2 has been reviewed and it's coming this year. Nintendo's not telling us more until April 2nd, okay? But now let's hear the trailer. Yes, there's a new Mario Kart. Yes, there's a lot of existing Switch. But there's also a chance to register on earlier today. For free tickets to demo the Switch 2 and location world starting this in April. The original Nintendo Switch announced on 2016, but released March 7, 2017. Feel like a total surprise will be involved mobile design and snap-on controllers. The Switch 2 is not so much something new as an overdue sequel to the same idea. Better graphics, better controls, better performance, while the DD dock mode is part of what we call make the Switch 2 seem compelling. But Nintendo's only showing a tease of the Switch 2 for now. Here's what we can see already. The Switch 2 is bigger with a bigger screen. There are two USB-C ports now, one at the top, one at the bottom. There can be a lot of classic connections, maybe. They extend the handle-like shape now. It reclines all the way back. Yes, there was a handphone jack. Okay. Wow. Okay. Crystal chargers are accepted. Cords are a simple shape, and what likes to be two sets of short buttons are now detached. There's also a different docking pin connector. This one seems to magically snap on the controller and the console controller accessories for that. There's a new Mario game out. The Switch 2 also accessory games. It will play Switch games in the digital and the cartridge form. But Nintendo warns not all previous games will be compatible. Wow. Okay. How's the Nintendo Switch 2 experience? Well, Nintendo also hosting a hand-on experience in several cities in April, but the dates already listed. January 7th, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Global MT. You can register with a Nintendo account with a free ticket. Experience the locations. New York on April 4th to 6th month that. Los Angeles, April 11th to 13th. Dallas, April 25th to 27th. Toronto, April 20th, the same as always. Paris, April 4th to 6th. London, April 11th to 13th. Maryland, April 25th to 27th. Same thing. Berlin, April 25th to 27th. Maryland, May 9th and 11th. Oswald, Robert Jam, same thing. Toronto, May 10th and 11th. Tokyo, Japan, and Montreal, like that, April 26th to 27th. And Seoul, May 21st, June 1st. And finally, Hong Kong and Tropic to be announced. Just be a May or June launch. Many times details, it looks like Nintendo won't be build the details on the price, specs, or launch games until April. This will wait a while away. But the Switch 2 will likely to upgrade with existing Switch, something completely new. But it means existing Switch owners will necessarily feel like they will have a reason to upgrade. Except the unknown new exclusive games that is. Nintendo's landscape has usually have been heating up lately. especially with the powerful Windows and Steam PCs, game handhelds, delivering games on the go. Switch 2 has more competition than before, but also has a gaming landscape around it that's much more geared to the idea of handheld than ever before. That is my game topics for today, and that was today's episode of Elgin Fries. Sorry, Remix had to go somewhere, so I know it's hard for Remix to say goodbye to us, so it's challenging. Anyway, I'm not gonna read notes today, but we'll have more notes next week, but that's just me. Stay tuned for the next one, which will be the second part and final part of 5 Years Without Jim Lair. Till next time, suggest by baby, go Elgin Fries because we soon say out. See ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show, Nick Shepard, Benny Mooney, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Falson. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Sujara speaking. Welcome to Elgin Fridays, episode number 428. And joining me this episode is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen. So we can hear the mic. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now, folks.
Okay, happy Friday. I muted my mic on accident for the introduction. But anyway, welcome everybody to the show. This is going to be a great episode today. Luke, go ahead.
I have some dev topics in mind. I got at least not just I got some news to share with you, and I got some game segments in mind. But first, some remixes topics. Remix.
Alright, well, give me a second, and so I can do this properly. Alright, but yeah, everybody, this is Remix Swam, and excuse me. So anyway, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is available right now on digital. It was launched on January 21st, so it seems that the website was correct about it being available on the 21st. So normally they don't really tell you the truth and everything, but it certainly did, and it showed up on Apple TV. I don't have the movie just yet, but I will be getting it probably next month. But yeah, so the movie is available. So for everybody who's commenting on my pre-order video, yes, the movie is finally available on Apple TV, and I even posted a comment, and I will do a video for you guys that yeah, the movie is out on Apple TV, so that way you don't have to keep telling me, oh, is the movie out yet? Is the movie out yet? But anyway, so that's the whole thing of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which again is on Apple TV. And speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and I shared Luke the link on Messenger. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is going to be coming to Blu-ray and 4K Blu-ray on April the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you, Luke, I know that you saw the movie recently in theaters, and I know that you're probably going to be getting it on 4K Blu-ray, because I am. I'm definitely going to get it on 4K Blu-ray.
Exactly. Especially if I'm watching Paramount Plus coming up in the future. Not sure when, but that's just me.
So do you have plans on getting the movie in 4K Blu-ray?
Yeah, and speaking of which, I'll get to that news. Speaking of Blu-ray and news reports, because they're gonna come out with. They're just it's gonna be a sad one for Blu-ray fans. Because I forgot to tell you and that is Blu-ray is discontinued as of February 2025.
Yeah, the recordables, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. But anyway, Paramount announced a release on 4K Blu-ray of Sonic the Hedgehog 3. The two releases are scheduled to arrive on the market on April 15th.
Yeah.
So special features and whatnot, Dolby Vision HDR of the film, which is good for me because I have a PS5 that can play Blu-ray. Dolby Atmos, commentary by Jeff Fowler, and there's going to be commentary by Jeff Fowler and Ben Schwartz. Sonic Family Fun, the cast and crew, and everything. Into Shadow, Keanu Reeves and other cast members talk about his portrayal of fan favorite character Shadow the Hedgehog, which he did really good playing a villain for the first time. Well, kind of an anti-hero kind of thing, you know, because he acts like a villain.
Exactly.
More than the hero itself. Robotnik Family reunion for the love of Sonic, the Fox, the Echidna, and the Hedgehog. Live action Lunacy from the Cryo Tank to London, Team Sonic vs. Shadow. A very Sonic Christmas, which that's pretty neat. But I know it's not Christmas, but I'm just saying that it's going to be one of the bonus features, so that's nice.
That's nice.
a gag wheel, deleted scenes, and Sonic Central, which is only going to be available on digital. And that's what it looks like, and it is official. And yeah, so I cannot wait for this on 4K Blu-ray. It's going to be quite pricey though because it is 4K, and I know Billy would be going the cheap way out and getting it on DVD because he's living in the standard definition world. But I'm going to be living in the 4K world because
same here. Especially part of it's standard edition, part-time, full-time VH 4K world.
Well, because, because the movie's going to look awesome in 4K. I mean, if you're watching on DVD, it's just, well, like I said, the technology of DVDs, I mean, it was great back then when DVDs were new and everything, but now with 4K Blu-ray, things really do look really nice, especially when you have a really nice television set or a 4K monitor like I have with the 27-inch, But so Sonic 3 is going to look impressive in 4K. And there's a link, Luke, for the movie.
Want people to see it, which I'm getting at now.
Yeah. So, so April 15th, mark your calendars. And like I said, the film is available right now on Apple TV and where you get your digital whatnot. Because I know everybody keep commenting on my video like, hey, is it out yet? Is it out yet? Well, I will make a update follow-up video for you all as soon as I charge my iPad. So, and then that way you guys can stop telling me, oh, is it out? Is it out? Because I'm going to end up just disabling the comments because people are so clueless. They don't know what the heck they're talking about, and they just want to, copy and paste, and then just, and then get on with their lives if they're actually human beings or instead of just robots from outer space. But yeah, Sonic 3 is available right now on Apple TV, and I will be getting it pretty soon. As soon as I get my birthday present and all that stuff. So, but yeah, so that's pretty much that. And Sonic 3 is awesome, both the video game and the movie, because obviously, and about let's see, well, I really don't know how to do the math, but on Sunday, February the 2nd, is going to be Groundhog Day, and that's going to be the 31st anniversary of one of my favorite games on the Genesis, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So now if you've seen the movie, you can go out and play Sonic 3 with the original soundtrack and not the soundtrack that's in Sonic Origins, which doesn't have the awesome Ice Cap Zone, which, aka Hard Times by the Jetsons, which I didn't realize it was a song that was previously on release in the 80s, and Launch Base, so you don't get the original music. So out of those 3 levels, so
Exactly.
but there you go. So
there you go, folks.
So that's that in a nutshell for you.
Exactly.
Anyway, so iPad 11 will probably be coming out this spring. For people who like entry-level iPads and everything. I want to get an iPad Air. And I know Luke wants to get an M4 Mac, not Mac, but iPad Pro. But yeah, so iPad 11 is going to have an A17 Pro chip and 8 gigabytes of memory. The current iPad 10 has an A14 Bionic and 4 gigabytes of memory.
Okay.
The only thing we don't know about is what the price is going to be for iPad 11. But I am really hoping to God that the iPad 11 starts at $349 rather than $449. or $429 or whatever they're gonna price this thing. And if it's gonna be the price of that, then that's gonna make Apple not making a lot of money because they made bad decision on pricing it at that price tag. Because
Yeah.
that was one of the criticisms that I had with the iPad 10, and that's the price point when it first came out, and then we had to wait 2 years later, and then had a significant price cut. So and now you can get it on sale for $299 right now at Walmart, which makes it a great deal for people who don't want the iPad Pro or iPad Air, but they want an amazing tablet that it would do everything that they want to use the iPad for. Yeah, so we do not know what the price is going to be, but it's very likely that it's going to be $449. And if that's the case, then the iPad 11 ain't going to sell well, and then it's really going to hurt Apple really bad.
Yeah, it's going to.
Because if you price it at that for $449, that's going to turn off a lot of people, including myself. Because I have an iPad 9 and I'm, well, like I said, I'm going to get an iPad Air anyway for me, with an M2 chip and all that nice stuff. So, but yeah, we'll just have to see what the iPad 11's going to have. I mean, hopefully they bump up the space and whatnot. But hopefully add 128 gigabytes, so that'd be good. But again, if it's $449, Apple, you done screwed up.
Yeah.
Because people love iPads, and I'm one of them, and you as well. And $449 for an iPad. I mean, iPad 11. I don't know. I'm a bit nervous about what the iPad 11's going to cost. Because of the situation. So we'll just have to wait and see until the springtime on whether or not what the price is going to be and what the iPad 11 is going to be. Because like I said, iPad 10 is $299, and that's easily the best you can get for an entry level tablet. And like I said, I'm going to say this again to everybody who is watching this stream. It's not going to be for everybody. Just a word of mouth, word of caution. Because I know that you prefer like the M2 or the M4 and, the iPad Air and all that stuff. So, but I'm just saying, it's just for people who, want to get in touch with people or check their email, their Facebook, or, X or Blue Sky or whatever. And yeah, the iPad is awesome. Because I have an iPad 9 and I'm hoping to get an iPad Air sometime soon. So, until I get my Xbox. Then you can play Xbox games on an iPad, which would be awesome. So, there you go on that. But, yeah, so, huge news, everybody. Like I said, Sonic 3 and everything. The iPad 11 and all that jazz. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much all I have. But if I have another news, I will at least talk about it on the show, because I'm going to be around to 4:55, and since Luke's doing it early, I'll be able to hang out until then, but I'm going to be editing a presentation in between for tonight's work. But anyway, so that's pretty much all I have at this point. So anyway, Luke, go ahead and talk about what's next for today's episode. So go ahead, Luke.
Thank you, Remix. My first step topic has to do with Joel's Friday, my dad. Okay, born that name. He was Joel's Wild Friday, my dad. He was an American cartoonist and author, something like that, who was at one time was considered the most widely read satirist in the country. He won the Pulitzer Prize in 1986 for annual cartooning, something like that. And in 2004, he was inducted to the Comic Book Hall of Fame. He wrote the animated short Mario, which won an Academy Award for Best Animated Short Film in 1961. The Library of Congress has recognized his remarkable legacy from 1946 to the present. As a cartoonist, playwright, screenwriter, adult and children's book author, illustrator, and art instructor. When Fiverr was 17 in his mid-40s, he became a consistent cartoonist, Will Eisner. Then it was helped Eisner to write and illustrate his cartoon strips, including The Spirit, and in 1956, he became a staff cartoonist as a village voice when he produced a weekly comic strip titled Fiverr, not until 1997. His cartoons basically became nationally syndicated in 1959, and then appeared regularly in publications including the Los Angeles Times, the the New Yorker, Playboy, Esquire, and The Nation. In 1997, he created the first open page comic strip in the New York Times, which ran until 2000, monthly until 2000. So he also wrote more than 45 books, plays, and screenplays. His first of the many collections of scholarly cartoons are 666, which published in 1958, and his first novel, Harry the Rat Woman, in 1963, and in 1965, he wrote the great comic book Heroes, the first history of comic book superheroes in the late 30s and early 40s, and comic attributed their careers. In 1979, Fiverr created his first graphic novel, Tantrum. By 1993, began writing and illustrating books aimed at young readers, which sold with them written awards. Fiverr began writing for theater and film, and in 1961, with plays including Will Murray's 1997, Five People in 1999, and Knock Knock in 1976. He wrote the screenplay for Carl Knowledge in 1971, directed by Mike Nichols, something like that, and Popeye in 1980, directed by Robert Altman. At the time of his death, he was working on provincial mayor. He died on January 17, 2025 in Richmond, Springs, New York. He was 95 years old. The next topic he was has to do with Leela Hayes, born Leela Morin Hayes. She was a Australian actress, talent agent, real presenter, playwright, theater producer, singer, drama theater. She probably appeared in guest roles in soap operas and many series. Probably a regular role in the 80s soap opera Sons and Daughters, and Roderick's Beryl Palmer, later Hamilton, appearing throughout this entire run opposite Tom Richards and her husband, David. In the series she was well known for his regular tries with Rolia Wallace, a iconic character, Patrick Hamilton. She was born in 1940 on January 20, 2012 in Dalmaria, Victoria, Australia. She began her career as a singer before starting acting career in the early 1970s. Guest roles in Crawford Productions, like that. Drama series, Homicide, Division 4, Matlock Police, Bluey, Cop Shop, and The Sullivans. Hayes is also in television miniseries, including Power Without Glory in 1976, and some television movies. In 1981, she appeared in several episodes of Prisoner and spars with Madam Jeannie Baxter. It was an early episode of Country Practice. The same episode starred Peter Phillips. It was playing her stepson, John, son and daughter only a few months later. Hayes also acted on stage. Taking on the lead role as April Daly in comedies Dora and work in Talkback Radio. She started from acting in 1992, but was except for the short film in 2005, lived a prior life in Australia, attended reunions and conventions. She ran her own acting school called Rhea Hayes Drama Studio. She died after a long period of ill health in Frenchforth, New South Wales, Australia on January 19, 2025. She was 85 years old. My next death topic has to a lead guitarist and best known as a member of the Whitesnake, Thin Lizzy, and guitarists like Pantang. I'm talking about John James Sykes. He's also part of the hard rock group band Boomer, released several studio albums. Following stayed in heavy metal bands, guitarists like Pantang in the early 80s. Sykes joined Irish hard rock group Thin Lizzy for the 1983 album Thunder and Lightning. He joined Whitesnake for them who he recorded the multi-platinum selling self-titled 1987 album. However, Sykes was fired during the band before the record's release under aggression circumstances, which led him to form his own group, Boomer. After 2 albums and the live record, he got his solo career. For the remainder of the 1990s and the early 2000s, Sykes split his time between his solo career and he reformed the Thin Lizzy, which he formed until 2009, where he left to focus on his solo career. Influenced by the likes of Jimmy Page, Richie Blackmore, and Gary Moore, Sykes was known for his distance play style. Credits with his fast expertise picking, using the pitch harmonies, harmonics like that, and sense of melody. In 2004, he was influenced in the guitarist world's list of 100 greatest heavy metal guitarists of all time. And in 2006, Gibson released a limited line of John Sykes' eccentric Les Pauls, which was a nominal model after his 1978 Gibson Les Paul custom. He was born July 29th, 1959 in Reading, Berkshire. The Sykes family spent 3 years living in Amsterdam, Spain, where John's father and uncle owned a Dog G. Somebody have pronounced this word, sorry. Afterward, they moved back to Reading, Berkshire, England. Okay. At the age of 14, Sykes took an interest in the guitar when his uncle showed him how to play some of his Eric Clapton licks. For the next 2 years, he practiced playing blues songs on the old now straight guitar. Upon return to Reed, Sykes entered a relationship and gave up the guitar for a year and a half. After moving to Blackpool, Sykes resumed playing and was asked to join the band Street Fighter by his friend Marvin Goldsworthy, who would later play bass in Diamond Head, Simpson, and FM. His early career began with this. Sykes makes with his recorded debut on the Street Fighter track She's No Angel, okay? Which appeared in the new wave of the British heavy metal combination New Electric Warriors 1980. After he left Street Fighter to join Titus and Pantang, Sykes recorded 2 albums of the group, Spellbound and Crazy Night, which was released in 1981. By the following year, however, Sykes has grown frustrated with the band, which vocalist John DeRoy with butt heads with the other members. Eventually felt the group lacked but the style and dedication to achieve major success. Sykes left Titus and Pantang in early 1982, 2 days before the start of the French tour. However, he appears on 2 tracks in the band's 4th album, The Cage, when it released after he was apparently departed. After leaving the Titus and Pantang, Sykes auditioned the Ozzy Osbourne band. It was briefly a member of John Shulman's Badlands. Despite a few shows and Shulman's permission to record contract with EMI, the group eventually broke up. Thin Lizzy. After his departure with Titus and Pantang, Sykes was still commercially organization to deliver a single to the band's label MCA Records. Through Titus and Pantang producer Chris Sykes in touch with Lizzy's frontman Phil Lynott. Two were co-wrote and performed the single Please Don't Leave Me, which was released in 1982. The track also featured fellow Thin Lizzy members Brian Dalian, Darren Jones, my dad. Anyways, afterwards, Sykes was asked to join Thin Lizzy. He was eventually confirmed as the band's new guitarist in 1982 of September. Sykes performed the group's 1983 album, Thunder and Lightning, which he also co-wrote the single Cold Sweat. Sykes' inclusion helped reinvent the band, stirring them towards a sound more akin to heavy metal. The supporting tour for Thunder and Lightning was played as Thin Lizzy's farewell tour. Both Sykes and Bennett were eager to continue forward. During the tour, the band who recorded their live album Live. Sykes also commissioned Lennon on the European Soul Tour. Thin Lizzy played their final UK concert in Leeds Band Festival in August 1983, before finally disbanded after the show, numbering Monster Rock Festival on September 4th. Thin Lizzy died on January 4th, 1986 at the age of 46. In 1984, Sykes along with former Thin Lizzy members Brian Donley, Scott Gorham, and Derek Warren formed a new touring version of Thin Lizzy, which was presented as a tribute to Thin Lizzy's life and work. While the band was only performed songs in Thin Lizzy's back catalog and did not compose any new material, they were still criticized for abusing the Thin Lizzy name without Lennon. In 2000, the group released the live album One Night Only. Sykes continued to front Thin Lizzy through the various lineup changes before announcing their own departure in 2009, saying I felt time to go back to playing my own music. Scott Gorham will later confirm Thin Lizzy without Sykes' involvement. Whitesnake. After Thin Lizzy's breakup, Sykes was eventually keen to continue working with Phil Lynott in what would become Grand Slam. However, he was soon asked to join English hard rock group Whitesnake, whom he had met while on tour with Thin Lizzy. After navigating a sacrificatory contract with receiving Lennott's blessing, Sykes agreed to join the band. He made his live debut with the group in Dublin on February 17, 1984. He was first tasked with recording the new guitar parts of the U.S. release on the band in 1984 album Slide In. Something like that. Anyway, afterwards, Slide sang parts of the 11th World Tour. Was calling in its two shows in 1985 Rock and Roll Tour Festival. The records became Whitesnake's first major success in the United States. Selling out half a million copies, Sykes played a key role in the group's newfound success. With a more vibrant look and sound compared to the band's previous guitar players. Okay? Sykes was heavily involved in the making of Whitesnake's next album, co-writing 9 songs with vocalist David Coverdale. Sykes began pushing the band's towards a more mainstream sound, which Coverdale described as leaner, meaner, and more electrified. The two began writing together in the Subject Trends in early 1985 before heading to Royal Mountain Sound Studios in Vancouver to begin recording. Eventually, though, Coverdale's relationship with the rest of the band began to soar. He then fired out all the members of the group, including Sykes. Whitesnake's 7th album, released in April 1987, it became the band's most commercially successful album to date. Okay? Releasing number 2 in the Billboard 200 chart, selling over 8 million copies in the U.S. Since leaving Whitesnake, Snake's relationship with David Coverdale remained strained and formerly feeling little bitter about how Coverdale had inspired. In the early 2000s, they were reaching out because the two, as Coverdale was putting together a new Whitesnake lineup. By his own account, Snake recommended Marco Mendoza and Tommy Aldridge to the band. both of whom will end up joining. After which he was never heard from Caldwell again, Mendoza claimed he had added a memorandum of sorts between Sykes and Caldwell. The act later admitted to speaking to Sykes about a possible reunion, but Andrew decided that the two had been their own bosses for too long to reunion to work. In 2013, Sykes said of Caldwell, "I really have no interest in talking to him again." Boomer. Following dismissal from Whitesnake, Sykes performed Boomer, which features bassist Tony Franklin and drummer Caldwell Appetite. Something like that. Anyway, eventually drummer Causey Barlow and vocalist Ray Gillen was taping the project. The four eventually left the Black Sabbath to join Black Sabbath, which was very let go after Gavin Records. And our executive, John Collier, encouraged Sykes to front the band himself. Wow. Boomer's self-titled debut album was released early in April 1989, reaching number 69. Wow. On the Billboard 200 charts. The band marked the tour across America and Japan, with their debut album going to sales and made 500,000 copies, marking according to Sykes. Boomer's success fell short in both the band and label's expressions. Sykes felt Gilpin Records did not properly promote the group, stating that "I think they were trying to get me and David Caldwell back together. They wanted me to get back in the winning formula, but with the ones who were too fresh, I stayed with the same label. In hindsight, I'll have done better with a different label." During recording Boomer's sophomore album, Franklin and Appetite left the group. They were replaced by Marco Mendoza and Tommy Sheen. At the same time, Sykes would criticize the guitarist by Def Leppard. With no formal audition to take place, Sykes would then jam with the band and sang backing vocals 1992 album Appetite. Eventually, Def Leppard would hire Vivian Campbell, forming a duo and Whitesnake. Boomer, meanwhile, released their second album, None But Trouble, 1993. It failed to chart. Something Sykes once again after trying to Gavin Records, who had felt didn't do anything to promise the record. Records with that. Promote the records with that. In 1994, Boomer released a live album, Screaming About Boomer, dedicated to Paul Phil Leonard, after which they were dropped from the label and broke up. So attempts to reunite Boomer since the band's breakup. In 2019, advertisement that anyway, stated that the group had rehearsed together, but Sykes had the band to tour under the moniker John Sykes and Boomer, something Appetite was unwilling to do. In 2020, Appetite was saying that Sykes had to once again talk about the possibility of Boomer reunion, but no official came to conversation. Solo career. Party ways with Gilpin Records in 1994. Sykes signed under the Japanese branch of Mercury Records, and released his first solo album, Out of My Tree, in 1995. I was born. Anyway, his second solo album, Loveland, was released in 1997. Mercury Records and eventually requested a second track edition to play ballads, but Sykes eventually decided to expand the project into the pop album. 20th Century collaboration record Loveland, featuring heavier material, was released the same year. That was followed by Nuclear Cowboy in 2000. After a failed attempt to secure an European recording contract with Z Records, Sykes signed a distributing deal with Burnside Distributed in 2003, which made solo albums available in the US for the first time. Wow. In 2005, Sykes released his live albums, Bad Boys Live, something like that. Anyway, according to guitarist Richard Forrest, Sykes auditioned to Guns N' Roses in 2009. During the appearance of that metal show in 2011, Sykes revealed that he was forming a new band with drummer Mike Forney. However, A. Trump confirmed in 2012 that the project tentatively titled Bad Apple was no longer moving forward. Bassist Billy Sheehan was being tapped with the band as well, but initially the members' additional schedules didn't line up. According to Trump, Sykes was not in the same timetable. As part of the Sheehan band, Sykes was later replaced by Richie Scarsons, and the group became Wiry Dogs. In 2013, in 2013, Sykes revealed that he was working on a new solo album. Sables, the record released in 2014, Sykes discussing the album in 2017, interviewed the Young Guitar magazine. In January 2019, it was announced that Sykes had signed a recording contract with Going Robot Records, with the instead of releasing it along with the delayed album that same year. However, in November 2019, Sykes announced he has been ended his partnership with Going Robot Records. On January 1st, 2021, Sykes released Dawn of a Brand New Day, his first new song in over 20 years. It's followed by Our Live in July. Personal life and death. He was married Jennifer Brooks Sykes on April 10th, 1989, after 4 years of living together. They divorced in 1999. Sykes have 2 free sons, James, John Jr., and Sean. On January 20th, 2025, he was announced at the statement on his social media and website that Sykes had died from cancer at the end of 2024. He was 65 years old. The next step topic has to do with Johann Slager. Born that name, he was a Dutch musician, best known for the musical guitars of rock band Chaos. He was born in Maastricht in 1946 on June 8th. Anyways, he co-founded the band along with Ton Provençal, Gorman, and Max Warner in 1982. He left the band in 1982 after 9 albums. Returned briefly with a couple of performances in the 1990s. Recovered now in 1999. Coach John was replaced by Rob Winter. Anyway, during and after his time with Kayak, Slager was played with many Dutch artists. He played with albums by Curtis, Custers, Boyd and Experience like that, and formed his own band called Plus Doran. His guitar sounds was also be heard on albums by his ex-Chaos mates, Max Warner and Edward Records, something like that. Yeah. In his later years, he joined singer Michael Van Dux of Elkwood. Together with befriend musicians, they played in Dutch pubs. During his mostly covers of Rolling Stones, Bob Dylan, the band, etc., etc. He died in January 2025. He was 78 years old. The next step topic has to do with Barry Michael Cooper. Born that name, he was American writer, producer. Oh, come on, hang on. And director. Best known as screenplays in the film, some New York Jack City, 1991. Come on, stop it. Anyway, Sugar Hill, 1994, and Above the Rim in the same year. Sometimes call him Harlem Trilogy. His Harlem Trilogy. Anyway, he was born in Harlem, New York. He grew up in William Washington Heights in the 1964 and 165th Street on Hamilton Avenue on June 12, 1958. Anyway, he has stated that the neighborhood was very diverse and it was a play for this the black and Jewish and Irish children. Anyway, when he was 10, his family moved to Euclid Gardens, a co-op high school, Harris race, and Harvard and attended the various classes of race. Anyways, Cooper began his writing career as a music career that was Village Voice, that was serving later this an advantage report in the New York City Out Weekly in 1989. He wrote Teddy Riley's New Jack Swing Hollywood Gangsters Rise of Genius, with the voice in 1987. It was credited the name in the then new hobby of R&B and rap, which I'm not a huge fan of rap per se. Anyway, that same year, Cooper's article Killing Kids. Wow, it's creepy, I know. New Jack say it's a young published in Village Boys bombing the attention of Quincy Jones, late Quincy Jones that is, who hired him to rewrite a screenplay about 1970s Harlem area dealer Nicky Barnes. Cooper's screenplay was later produced in New Jack City in 1981, which he set in Harlem after arrival in the crack cocaine in the 1980s. It was the first film that had been called Cooper's Harlem Trilogy, which also includes Sugar Hill and Above the Rim, co-written by Jack Pollock, and the film's director was stored by Pollock and Bay Mamia, which were both released in 1994. Anyway, according to Spin magazine's Michael Garnett, something like that, the three films have been influenced of hip-hop culture that we heard in Jay-Z, Fergs, and C&P Diddy, something like that, style. He also wrote all three films having to do in Baltimore, Maryland, which he lived until his death. In 2005, Cooper made his director's debut with Blind the Walls, with $, and a 14-part web series starring Sugar Hill's Michael Wright. And on October 2008, Cooper produced a Mary Davis episode from season 3 of Bad's hit crime documentary America's Gangsters. Anyway, thus far, the Larry Davis episode has been the highest rated original series telecast in Bad's history. For 2007, Cooper published a blog, Hook on the American Dream. In 2011, he published Hook on the American Dream Volume 1. New Jack City's Eats Its Young. A collection of his essays and articles from the 1980s in the Kindle format. It was also a contributor to the Hobson Post. Cooper has passed away in Baltimore, Maryland on January 22nd, 2025. He was 66 years old. The next staff top host was Charlotte Raven. Born that name, she was a British author and journalist. She was named one of the BBC's 100 Women in 2013. Born September 1969 in Charlton, South London. Raven was studying English at the University of Manchester and the Library Club Evidence there in the late 80s and early 1990s. She was part of the successful campaign that ousted the Student Union Commercials Officer Derek Draper. Anyway, so she successfully had a 4-year relationship with him. She was a University of Manchester Students Union Women Officers from 1990 to 1991 and presided over the election in which former future Labour MP Liam Brace failed to be elected the union's welfare officer. She later studied at the University of Sussex. Anyway, Labour was a custodian of the Modern Review and was the editor of the Lady Lodgeburg in 1997. There she met Julie Boswell, whom she had an affair in 1995. Two-web picture in the National Portrait Gallery. Columns appeared frequently in the Guardian New Statesman. In 2001, Raven was accused of legal racism after, after launching the attack of Denise Ferguson, the mother of child murder victim James Ferguson. The people of Liverpool in general in the Guardian article of the James Burger case. The article generated a high level of complaints. In response, Guardian readers and Ian Mays concluded that the article should not have been published. Wow. In April 2013, it was announced that the Feminist magazine Supercut will relaunch Raven as the editor. It was certainly announced that while the magazine's website will be launched, it will be a different name. Raven's husband, filmmaker Tom Salmon, had 2 children. They divorced in 2016. In 2010, January, she revealed that she had been diagnosed with Hepatitis disease, and in January 2006, had been committed suicide. Wow. Anyway, I mentioned she rejected after visiting a clinic in the area of Venezuela, with a very high incidence of Huntington's disease. In 2019, she began patient 1 Rashi GMP trial of Hodgkin positive liver warrior drug charged with that. In 2021, she published a memoir of patient 1 with Dr. Edward Wild on the experience of coming to terms with his diagnosis, the drug trial, and the living of illness that is affecting her mind and body. Where it was shortlisted in the 2022 Society Literature Christopher Bland Prize the book. She died of opposite disease on January 22nd, 2025. She was 55 years old. She was recognized as one of the BBC's 100 Women in 2013. Recognition. Anyway, and finally, I want to talk about a little bit something about part 2 about Jim Lehrer talk about this. That's our last death topic of the day, and that is, of course, the National Endowment for the Anatomies Medal from 1999. And there it is. America is old enough to remember the Nixon administration became inquired with journalist Jim Lehrer during the Watergate scandal. His face had his voice anxiety late to the dark days of Watergate. Began with he, along with colleagues Robert McNeil, misspelled McNeil, MacCaneil. I don't know what they spell it right. Anyway, who monitored the hearings day after day. Somebody reported they're living every morning evidence and administrative recognition of the president. Watergate in the nation's higher news of the hearings titled of the soul. Some of the title of the soul, some of that. For the role where Lehrer played, or perhaps not best known as the PBS McNeil Lehrer Report. The half-hour weekly nightly news show will provide depth analysis and issues of the day. Today, America's Mystique and Lehrer will be now known as the PBS News Hour since 2009. Not the News Hour Jim Lehrer. Sorry, National Endowment and Hobbies. Anyway, next, without emphasizing information and issues, the time are unavailable in traditional news programs. Known as Mr. Journalist, throughout the knowledge of issues. Lehrer have won numerous awards with journalism competitions, including some Emmys, the George Bosher Peabody Podcast Awards, the Alan White Foundation Award for Journalism Merits, the University of Missouri School of Journalism Medal Honor. In addition, he was elected in fellow of the Academy American Academy of Arts and Sciences in 1991. As a teenager, Lehrer decided he wanted to be both a journalist and a creative writer. After graduating from the University of Missouri and serving 3 years in the Marine Corps, Lehrer pursued his journalistic career, working as a reporter for the Dallas Morning News. Lehrer working as a reporter and editor of the Dallas Times Herald. In the late 60s, he left print journalism. It be transitioned to public broadcasting was not precipitous from that. Lehrer had written a novel, Vivid Max, which I've got the chance to see and watch a movie, not the whole thing, by the way. I will do a book review about it another time. But anyways, which was made into a film. Anyway, I left the newspaper business to write a novel full time. He said, but KARA-TV, the public television station, Dallas offered him a job as a public affairs consultant. There, Lehrer was proposed to a conspiracy news program we called Newsroom. We got a Ford Foundation to fund it, so I was suddenly back in the working, and I suddenly into the television, Lehrer said. In 1982, Lehrer took the job at PBS, which was first began working with Robert McNeil, with whom he was Lehrer, a co-anchor of the McNeil-Lehrer Report. In 1984, Lehrer and McNeil covered the Watergate hearings, and a year later, the Robert McNeil Report, was Lehrer's Washington correspondent, was born. 6 months later, PBS picked it up and changed the name to McNeil Lehrer Report. And the show went national. The program gave national acclaim, won more than 40 awards with journalistic excellence. In 1983, spent from 40 minutes to an hour to renamed the McNeil Lehrer NewsHour. With McNeil's departure in 1995, the year I was born, the show was, again, they renamed it this time, the NewsHour Jim Lehrer, which I grew up with at the time. And title that was likely to be around for a while as Lehrer has everything to say about it. I had planned to always do the NewsHour. I had the best job there is in journalism right now. There is nobody who had the freedom to practice journalism the way I am able to, in me, have this set as the much political impact, he said. Throughout the many years of his journalistic career, Lehrer probably considered the right creativity. Among the many creative writing accomplishments, 11 books. Now there's so many books he has written, including the now he's done Tension City. He's done so many books he has written. Are 11 books. Not just one, but according he has now so many of them, and so plays. His book includes Purple Dots, The Last Debate, 2 memoirs, A Bus of My Own, and We're Dreamers, and a series of mysteries. The new Lehrer plays includes Chili Queen, Church Key, Charlie Blue, and most recently, The Will Bart Show, which I never seen. Anyway, which was produced in 1992 as a Williams Tower Beer Festival in Massachusetts. I never seen anything like it. But as in depth, as far as journalism, that Lehrer is the best when he continues to pave the path to the country that fall. He's a partner with McNeil Lehrer News Productions, now it's NewsHour Productions LLC, which is partner programs for public, commercial and cable television. Lehrer hosts 2 of these, with My Heart, Your Heart, and Heart, or 1 hour program on heart disease, which is American Heart Association's our Boxes Award, and a National News Documentary Emmy for a controversial or farming program, The Heart of Dragon, which I never seen yet. The series co-hosted by Lehrer and McNeil was won commercial acclaim for his relations, commercially and exchange in China. Wow. Perhaps Lehrer's greatest reward was many years of journalistic service in this satisfaction with his own life. I can't imagine having done for anything else in my life other than having to be a journalist. He said, I have been present for any major news event that happened during the last 4 years. Well, now it's gonna be 50 in 52 years now. But because of my job, I have been forced to stay up to what's going on with the country and the world, and in the process, I have met and interviewed every confidential kind of person there is. It has been glorious. Now, sadly, Jim Lehrer died 5 years ago yesterday, but his legacy must go on. This was written in 1999, written from Jim Lehrer on the National Endowments and the Humanities. Now, we're going to have a moment of silence in regards to not 1, not 2, but 5, 7 depth topics right now.
So that was all the topics, right?
Thank you. No, not yet. We're in the moment of silence.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. Recipes to 7 people. Now I gotta read some more topics to read, and we're gonna go ahead and do game segments Anyway, well, I got news of my own, so anyway, with Trump's TikTok investigations, new potential U.S. buyers emerge. Now, I talked about this during my Crazy Bunch web show last week, and this is what I have to say, okay? Move on. This I have to say, in regards to what happened during Crazy Bunch web show episode 89. And this is, it's good news for some TikTok people, but for me, I'm not a TikTok user, but it's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, with Trump's TikTok emissions, new potential U.S. buyers emerge. Mr. Beast, ex-owner Elon Musk, and Oracle chairman Larry emotions on NASDAQ floated around the past week. Anyway, who are saved TikTok, YouTube star Mr. Beast among several wealthy figures who want to. TikTok, I'm on the private jet right now. I'm about to put my official officer to this platform. Jimmy Donaldson, best known as the internet as a queer Mr. Beast, said in a video Monday, I might your guys' new CEO. Wow. Donaldson is the only out of the handful of people who have said they are interested in acquiring the app and the bid size for U.S. law that requires TikTok, the Chinese pirate company ByteDance, to sell it. Wow. But he, like others who are interested, will most likely have to pull together for co-inventors to calm out the funds. President Donald Trump said Tuesday there was an interest in Elon Musk or also chairman Larry Ellison buying it. Wow. Billionaire Frank McCourt's Project Liberty also created a commotion called the People's Bid, which said it was a part on the table. Possibly the TikTok sale is one seen remote, but in recent days, the idea is getting full fresh recommendations on that. Trump signed in the Visit or Monday give ByteDance a 75-day extension to sell TikTok to non-Chinese owner, eventually delaying the nationwide ban the app that was originally set the effect Sunday that take effect last week, which is last weekend anyway, last Sunday anyway. The U.S. regulation has been spent up to $50 billion. Wow, okay. If Biden doesn't sell, just hours before Trump had signed the order Monday, China indicated that it might be softening and opposite the sale. Mia Nings, when a spokesperson of Chinese Foreign Affairs Ministry, expressed a willingness to ByteDance to sell at least part of the company. Joe CEO Bill Ford, who was a major advance in ByteDance and is on the board of directors, told Access on Wednesday that a deal to get done, there are going to be sources. Anyway, so ByteDance solutions on that. Anyway, because of this success, there's a big question this hour about who and what by TikTok or not, whatever ByteDance will sell it. Anyway, some experts said. Anyway, so there will be complaints about that, but people have been expressing concerns over how the sale might affect. TikTok will need a validation for that, which is known for its ability to create highly polarized for that feeds and might be hard to prevent by new owners for that. What happens to regulation will be a right seller JV/partnership structure. James Ives, a analyst at the Federal Service Web Bush said, in the actual note on Wednesday. Viewers ByteDance willing to pay bill at boss for that and welcome to make a deal with JB partners and to keep TikTok up and running while providing organizations for that. For the beginning, we will have only seen a few cores potential bidders. The TikTok events to be approved by BG. Anyway, Trump has proposed the idea of a group joint strategies and produce a 50-50 ownership split between ByteDance and the United States. A vote is unclear whatever he means the ownership of the United States government on a U.S. company. Anyway, for now, however, the law would start require ByteDance to give up at least 80% of the stake. Over the weekend, TikTok went to darker in less than a day before coming back online. In both incidents, crediting Trump's efforts to block the economy and the solution that resets TikTok once he takes office. As of Wednesday afternoon, last Wednesday, TikTok is still not available for download in the Apple or Google App Stores. Earlier this month, Bloomberg reported that Chinese officials were concerned with the possibility of selling TikTok's U.S. operations to Musk. Part of the BG's operations how China can work with the new Trump administration. Musk has been incorporated into how the newly created Department of Government Affairs, DOGE for short. According to Bloomberg's report, that one possibility under Musk might be some kind of merger between X, formerly Twitter, known as, and which he bought for $44 billion in 2022, and TikTok. Wow. ByteDance, but anyway, that's denied the report. Supporting it the several news outlets. We can't be expected to comment per at fiction. Representatives from TikTok and ByteDance did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Musk, who is the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, have not addressed the rumors. We were posted several times on X that the ban would constrain the freedom of speech. This was just about TikTok, about censorship and government control. Musk wrote on X in March in response to concerns about the scope of the law. It was about TikTok, and it was only be a site for control of the issue, but it was not. Musk's business of interest in China did not immediately respond to Congress' comment. As the most prominent analyst in the tech industry wrote that he believes Musk is the most likely person to be leading a successful business app, cited with an ironclad relationship to Trump. Now, I have one last topic to read, and that will be it, and I'll have to do game segments and notes. And then I'll have to we'll have to wrap things up. And that will be something I really want to say before we get. It has to be snow day. And before we say anything, we have snow in Savannah this part, and we haven't got snow since 2018. It was one of my lost years in LJPCBM history. So it happened in January 2025. So let me say this, folks. We have been having a dark 2018, and I want to say this right now. So 2025 sequel has a much better movie than it was in January, than it was in the first a very special Snow Day movie. So we have that out of the way. So it takes place but this topic I'm going to read has begun in CNN whatever, but this time in different locations. Anyway, icy road poses dangerous spread in wake of a massive storm that happened that prepares Gulf Coast record-breaking snow. Now, what am I going to see here is a major weather storm slamming the U.S. Gulf Coast early this week, breaking parts of the region larger aggression into extreme weather with record-breaking snowfall. The storm impacted 1,500 miles of the deep south from the Texas Gulf Coast to the Pacific Coast of Carolina, causing widespread causing travel disruptions. According to Australia, Mars and thousands of canceled flights. The storm involved the virtual call to help cause it. Explained from at least 11 deaths. Wow. Snowfall was dazzled 7 years, according to some of the coalition is over. The cold sticky around it keeps it slippery. Coalition is placed. Many cities are begging the residents to avoid driving as the sun melts and snows, then freeze. Freeze like that. and increasing the dangers of roadways. Anyway. In New Orleans, Louisiana, on the other hand, which saw the snow fall and frigid temperatures, Mayor Toya's officials said Wednesday the city is focused on response and recovery. The city's been through challenging situations before. Fragile said through the dedication and tireless efforts of our people, we'll get through the history and snow events like that. City crews in New Orleans are working to clear bridges and roads while warning residents should be conservative in place. Anyway, snowfall records broken. Multiple locations in Florida recorded enough snow permitting showers to snake all states' all-time snowfall records is 4 inches in 1954. Wow. More than 4 foot of snow fell in Louisiana. The high market with snow, storm. New Orleans started this March all-time daily snowfall record on Tuesday, receiving 8 inches of snow, for surpassing the previous record of 2.7 inches. The city has recorded more than snowfall than this month in Australia, Alaska, which has been seen nearly 2 inches in January. Big Easy tropical seas measurable snow only just about once per decade. The only other summer cities also broke long-standing snowfall records. Alabama reported 7.5 inches, seeing the previous 3.6 inches record from 1983. Sorry for record in about 7.6 inches, surpassing the 2.3 inches record from 1954. In Milton, Florida, recording the most snow in Florida, probably a total of 10 inches. Wow. Multiple Pacific Center was roof collapsed under the weight of heavy snow Wednesday morning. The collapse occurred in the manner considering the plan's abilities are going into motion. The city said it was still a social media post. No one was injured. Daily commissions. Nationwide, at least 11 deaths have been reported due to the service cold evacuation to large parts of the country in the winter storm. On Tuesday, at least 5 people died in a vehicle accident caused by icy conditions in Valley County, Texas. Sheriff officials told CNN 4 of the victims were ejected for the vehicle and was right on the bridge. Wednesday morning, a woman was also killed when the minivan she was in collided with the trailer on U.S. Highway 57 East in Raw Pressure, Texas, somebody said. A 27-year-old woman died in Ozark, Alabama after a car slid in the snow-covered highway Tuesday, hit a pickup truck headed on after crossing the center lane, according to the Dale County Sheriff's Office and Ozark Police Department. According to also representing 2 deaths in Austin and partially correlated, though the medical examiner's office has not confirmed the cause. In Georgia, my home state, visual report one administrator-related death. Not the initial has been outside the previous night. Anyway, while the rare storms have been initial impact on the coast Gulf of the region, below freezing temperatures are also affecting much of the U.S. An 8-year-old man in Milwaukee is suspected to have died from malaria after falling outdoors early Sunday. According to the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office, below freezing weather helped law enforcement in Oklahoma catch a fugitives from that. A man received accused of slamming the vehicle into a pole army. So County Sheriff's the deputy's cruiser during the pursuit of the van leading authorities. The foot chase was caught less than 3 hours later. According to the sheriff's office, the chase ended a suspect entered a stranger's home and asked them to call the Sure is because he was decided it was too cold to stay on the run. Show's was told CNN affiliate KOCO said. Anyway, as temperatures fall below the freezing this week, the party was experiencing homelessness became especially dire. Wow. In San Antonio, Texas, Maria Panda and Daniel Morris felt the weight of reality when Panda found a woman seeking refuge in the dog kennel on the porch Sunday. CNN affiliate KSAT reported. Sorry yet, despite the woman explained that she had nowhere else to turn. But the couple expired to invite the stranger into her home. Sadly enough, they felt the parents to help, thinking it was even a makeshift when that shower would offer respite from the life-threatening cold. Wow. Who knows what would happen if she was left on the streets, Verizon told the outlet. Anyway, there were about 1,300 people using women's shelters in Houston Wednesday morning. Mary Melson, who was with the Houston Mayor's office, told CNN the two largest shelters were fobbed. But Houston Mayor John Whitmire said no one was turned away. There's no such thing in the weather like this as region companies, Whitmire said Wednesday. Two warming bazaars in New Orleans quickly reached company on Wednesday, causing the city to open a third. Mobile crisis units and the health department are working to transport police people to the newly opened center. A sales spokesperson said. Airport destructions. Airports in Alabama, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Florida closed Tuesday due to atmospheric snowfall. Issued a cautious red bill into Wednesday. More 1,800 flights were having canceled nationwide as Wednesday afternoon. Pilot flights from Texas to Louisiana along with Atlanta, the nation's busiest airport according to FireWare. In Mississippi, Gulfport Boxley International Airport closed its terminal railway until temperatures improve. Jacksonville International Airport will reopen at noon on Wednesday, while Tallahassee International Mobile Regional and Mobile International Airports will remain closed until midday Thursday. The ongoing weather conditions. Wednesday updates has said Lavadale Regional Airports in Louisiana also remain shut down due to icy conditions. All departing flights was Armstrong New Orleans International Airport were canceled Wednesday. The flights resumed at both Houston major airports, George Bush International and Hobby. Widespread and road closures. With cold weather conditions across the region this week, roads could remain hazardous and snow melts and freezes. Louisiana, Interstate 10 could, from the Louisiana-Texas state line about Baton Rouge, a roughly 150-mile stretch was closed in both directions due to the duration road conditions Wednesday, according to the state's Department of Transportation and Development. Nearly 30 states and railways, roads from that, were closed on as of Tuesday, according to Lake Point Connection Causeway, nation's largest bridge underwater. To help treat roads, New Orleans have hired 14 snowplows for this India-based company, Colin Arnold, the city director of Homeland Security and the Emergency Department, told reporters on Tuesday. The mission focus will be clear roads. While crew was tackled made 12 fares, he said. Meanwhile, the roads in Alabama, Maria, Mobile, and Baldwin counties were deemed impassable and closed due to storm impact, officials said. 19 counties in Mississippi were still reporting ice and roads and bridges Wednesday morning, where black ice remains a significant threat. Mississippi Department of Transportation said on social media, until the sun warms up, sets up enough to follow things down today. Please only drive as an emergency. The Georgia State Patrol, my home state that is, responded to more than 200 vehicle crashes in a 14-hour period, the Department of Public Safety said. Mobile Atlanta, DeKalb County declared on the state emergency Wednesday morning after hundreds of 911 calls and over 100 vehicles became standard and icy railways, with many occurs emergency response efforts. This is not usual weather event impacting nearly 3/4 of the state, and our crew cannot be anywhere at once. Georgia DOT Commissioner Russell McCurry said Georgia DOT will need time and ability to assess to roads, treat or pause on that. And warmer temperatures won't work in their favor to help restore and maintain passable conditions. CNN meteorologist Mary Gilbert and Brad Gilmore and CNN's Alexa Stokes, Lauren Missouri's Campbell, J-Mo Splinch, Gloria Desai, and Jagan Andol contributed to this report. Anyway, that's all my topics for today. Before we do game segments, we'd like to wish somebody at Sesame Street who is autistic, Julia, happy birthday today. She is a Muppet character from Sesame Street. So yeah. Anyway, that being said, let's go on to the game segments and we'll do the notes. Oh, man. Got it. And yep. Do Bob Barker's $5,000 Gold Rush. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. 5,000 Gold Rush. Here we go. Deal or no deal, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Nice trivia. No good to starts. Spelling prices. We'll solve one question. Deal or no deal. Here we go. First, since today's date is 24, let's do 24. One application now be $10,000. Wow. 6 application now be $1. Wow. 2 application now be wow. 7. $10. Wow. 3 application now be $5. Wow. 8. $7.50. Wow. Very good today. Wow. Spanker. What's up? Off-road. $17,000. No deal. Here we go. Now application now be wow. 4 application now be $1,000. Wow. 5 applications now be $70. Wow. Tag. $5. Okay. 11. $4. We're very good at this game. Banker, there's off-road. $4,000. No deal. Here we go. 12 applications now be $1,000. 13 applications now be should have been 13. Wow. 14 applications now be $100. Finally, 15. $4. Wow. I should have 3 more left. Should all set. Spanker, the off-road. Wow, no deal. Here we go. Let's see how we get it going. Wow. 15. $20. Wow. And 18. $25,000. Wow. It's very good today. Banker. Off-road. Wow. 21,000. No deal. Here we go. 19. Wow. 20. Wow. Banker. Off-road. Wow. No deal. Here we go. Wow. Banker with off-road. Come on. Free. No deal. Here we go. Off-road. Come on. No deal. Here we go. Got 35 now. Other than that, will be gone. Take her off of. Wow, no deal. Here we go. 25. Wow. I need $500,000 now. Otherwise, the game over. Off road. No deal. Here we go. Fingers crossed. Yes! Thank you. 24 at $500,000. Wow. Okay, drop the bomb. Here we go. Animate movies. One question. $4. Oh man. Mama Mia? No idea. History. One question. $700. Oh man. No idea. One card. What's going on? Is it a wedgie? No idea. No idea. Wow. Close to the question for $4. Wow. $4 not bad. Yeah, I'm not being so dumb in this time. But anyway, let's do Lightspeed 2. Here we go. You don't know me. Here we go. Here we go. 24. Here we go. Wow. 6. That's Zambo, show me off of. This is lasagna, no meal, here we go. 9. $1. Wow. 4. Wow. 5, here we go. Should be 5, wow. 10. 11, wow. $20, wow. Times 1, damn it. Stand Bell, Jimmy Off-Road. Creamy Lasagna, wow. You know what? I do it one more time. Oh wow, one more time. That was fish, wow. Wow. If I go one more time, then I guess we're gonna have to do this anyway. Honey Shabaro, no meal, here we go. There we go. Might be easy, 20. Wow. Wow. Might be easy. That's Darebell, Shimmy Off-Road. Honey Shabaro. You know what? Meal, screw it. $5 chicken foot, wow. All that, wow. Bit dumb if we're gonna play take a pick. Here we go. $15, wow. $15, wow. Come on. Let's play Warbang. Here we go. Come on. Word, yes! Perfect. So is the word. Perfect. Word, yes. Wow. Oh my god! Nuggets by this time! Wow! Wow! Here we go! Remix gonna miss out! If I miss out, that's word. Wow, titty. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Anyway. See. What do you say?
I said, what happened?
I spelled titty.
Yeah. Well, how about that? You unlocked an achievement for spelling out the word titty.
It's like season 2 over again. I did play some Pad 2 games since you've been gone. Since I've done some
Titty
topics already done with.
Yeah. Yep, titty tutu.
Wow.
And more like titty gumdrops.
Wow. Wow. Not gonna do it this
We all
time.
know that word isn't a word. If you don't believe us, check out the videos that I did last year.
60-50 down the drain. Wow. That was nearly 2 years ago.
Sometimes you don't get the right letters. Oh, hey, you spelled out New Mexico.
Wow.
Yeah, NM, that's New Mexico.
Wow.
Oh, a new mama.
New mama.
Yeah, new mama, New Mexico. Who knows? Imagine spelling sexy.
See, huh? That's a word. Perfect.
But yeah, sexy.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so bed is the word. Okay. Yeah, so sped is the dictionary. I'll have to remember that when I'm playing word games.
Yeah. Oh well. 5 gone. We had 5. We got sold and titty. And of course, bed. You know. Without E. Anyway, we got cool math games and
350 is not bad.
3050. Yeah. Yeah.
Titty. Well, you almost spelled tits.
We almost did. Just like I did season 2 episode where having Hurricane Matthew, you know.
Imagine that would be one of the 4 letters in Hangman on my computer.
Wow.
On my little typing tutor, which I do have, by the way. I
Wow.
still have it. And maybe someday we can do the cliffhanger of Hangman that we did on season 9 finale.
Season 11. We're in season 11.
Well, because if you remember, Lou, we did Hangman on the show, and then the stream ended abruptly.
Oh yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, you remember that when we?
I remember that. I
Hangman?
guess it makes sense. Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay.
Well,
Season 11
I wanna do
finale
that
will
again.
end early because just an announcement real quick, guys. before we finish playing this game, Season 11 will end on March 7th because I want to take some time to take care of my personal life and things like that until November to do Season 12. So just look out for it.
Well, that's understandable.
I'm going to see Billy in person this probably around this excuse me.
Yeah, just watch out for Mr. Bucket. He'll come after you.
No, excuse me. This probably around this April. Be look out for it. It's gonna be a huge, exciting trip coming up. And no, Mr. Bucket's not involved. Come on, Billy. Anyway. So anyway, I'm doing that, and I'm going to a wedding I will be attending in probably around April 5th, which is gonna be exciting, and that'll be a huge thing. Maddie and Seth, you're watching this for you, so that'll be exciting. So there you go. Anyway.
Well, when I do get a new Xbox, people are going to be like, especially Billy, get Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy
Exactly.
on Xbox. Well, I already have the game. I might get it in a disc, but there's so many games I want to get on Xbox.
Huh?
Because I'm a Halo player, and I do play GTA 5.
Wow.
And yes, folks, GTA 5 is an emulated game. So if you can't handle the violence that's in that game, I wouldn't play it.
I wouldn't play either if I were you.
But I can handle it, because I played it before, and
No, exactly.
Enjoy playing it, and, I'm gonna probably get the PS5 version. Playing that game on that PS5, it feels so light playing that game on a DualSense. It feels so light because I played GTA 5 on Xbox One, and then I played it on Series X. And, the Xbox controller is one of my favorites. But it's just the DualSense is what, is made for that game.
Certainly.
You use the white trigger, on the DualSense, to fire a weapon. I know, Luke, that I'm kind of saying this, about what GTA 5 is for anybody who hasn't played the game.
Exactly.
Because this is a game that's violent. And I don't know if you've seen it, Luke, but yeah, it's a very violent game.
Let's see.
And since you're old enough, Luke, I think you probably handle the game, even though it's violent and it's an emulated game. A lot of cussing in it.
I see what you're doing.
Because, folks, Luke has known those cuss words ever since.
Yeah, ever since. Let's say I was a teenager. What? No, actually, ever since I was a young, let's say, I was started discovering YouTube ever since. So when I was doing that, it was basically bedtime. So there you go on that. Anyway.
Yeah. That's true.
That's just me. I do swear a lot. I don't say it in front of my school people. I don't do it in front of my work people. So I say it in front of these people else from such club. So that's just me. I'll still continue the game while Remix is talking. So that's just me. Anyway, continue Remix. Wrong number now. We have 78.
Yeah, 8 plus 8 equals E all because it doesn't know what to do next.
Wow. Wow. One more is $10,000. 4. One more is $25,000 now. 10. 2 more is 75,000. 5. One more is net competition. 11. Not okay. There we go. There we go.
I just want to say if the phone rings, it's because I have to probably answer it.
Wow. Wow.
Congratulations, loser. You have successfully lost the banana challenge by racking up 4 Monzies. No prizes for you.
Well, at least we tried though anyway.
Well, not how you want to start off with that game. I mean, I guess Bonzi's a sore loser, even though he had his farewell episode.
Well, at least we tried anyway. Well, let's close off this episode with OBMU and then notes. I wasn't gonna do anything else.
What a scumbag.
What a scumbag he was, yeah.
You gotta beat him over the question.
Oh, no.
That will teach him.
That'll teach him. Exactly. Send me by the name of letter E and the number blank. Here we go.
Yeah, no chocolate cake for you.
Exactly. Send me by the name of letter E and the number calculator. Here we go.
Well, I got the editing done, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, for tonight. So everything's done for tonight.
Perfect.
And,
150 points. Here we go. No, 100 points, excuse me. Boots.
Yeah, get kicked in the boot. He'll kick you until the cows come home.
Wow. Just wow. 150 points, playing puzzle. Category is a...
And then you scream and yell in agony.
Wow. Missile lightning wall. Wow.
Until you cry. And then you go wah wah wah.
Ah, come on! What mean? You kidding me? Thunderstrike doesn't spell it like mean. What is it? Butterfly. Butterfly.
And then the next thing you know, you're riding a choo-choo train.
Wow.
At 80 miles an hour.
Wow. Wow. As in 88 miles per hour from Back to the Future movies. Next!
Yeah, and just like in the video game, if you don't do something and whatnot, then yeah, you and everybody else on that train is dead in the video game.
Wow.
At
Exactly.
least it doesn't happen in the movie, but in the video game, yeah, it happens. And that game
Horseshoe.
is awful on the.
It was awful.
Beyond awful.
The movie, yeah, but the movies weren't. Oh, it's not Horseshoe? Oh, it's a beach ball, okay.
Yeah, it's like name something people take with them to the beach, and they say turkey.
Oh, God!
And the first thing you buy in the supermarket, turkey. Food oven stuffed and turkey. So turkey. I guess he knows how to play bowling.
Oh, God.
He's a turkey, because he is a turkey. The turkey. No pun intended.
No pun intended, folks. Entertainment purposes only, folks.
Yeah.
As Billy said in every single show, my Elgin Friday show, this show is for entertainment purposes only. If Billy was here, you know, well, he will be absent on Valentine's Day episode of my Friday show.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. He had an event to go to that day. I mean, I spoke to him earlier this week. He said, I think he said to me, about he won't be able to come to the Snow Day celebration thing this week on my main channel. He had other things to do. He had a special event to take care of on, Valentine's Day. So that's what he said to me.
Yeah, because something's going to happen on Valentine's Day, and that is the new network that we are launching at We're One. So,
Wow.
And I'm really excited about it. I can't give anything. I can't give everything away, but let's just say it's going to be awesome.
It's gonna be amazing right here on True Disney. Next.
Because like I said, we're taking education to a whole new level. And yes, it also means that we're saying goodbye to Carlton Explosion Jr. after so many years, and be replaced with a new one that's going to be much more powerful than it'll ever be.
Okay.
In education.
Exactly. Blue Pulse and Calories.
You know,
Science.
unlike Universal Kids that's going away in March. Which means Flugers is going to be gone, and so is everything else on the channel.
Wow.
And ever since they took Dino Trots off of the channel, I hardly even watched the channel. And now it's going to be leaving Spectrum, and I don't have Spectrum TV. Because it's just too much money. Oh crap.
What is it?
I messed up. I messed up.
We're so drunk. Bye-bye! Oh, God. Wish you was drunk, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I knew you would get a kick out of that one. I messed up. I messed up big time.
Oh, God. We're so drunk. Bye-bye!
I need a doctor in here. My voice changed. I'm getting poverty.
Oh, my God! Oh, my God. Man, couldn't resist, folks. I I don't know what this thing is. I'm sorry, but this is. I could resist. I can't buzz in.
Well, we're netwalking you socks if you can't buzz in. Maybe the thing is broken.
Maybe you started me like that.
Maybe it malfunctioned.
Maybe okay. There we go. Picture. Maybe it's not broken. You see?
D, E, E, F, G. Now I don't know the rest of the letters. Lego, me want a cookie.
Oh, it's music. No one's recorded today. Oh well.
So it seems you're playing anticipation.
Yeah.
And no whatchamacallit.
Oh man, banjo.
Oh, it's a music category. Okay. Yeah, sometimes whatchamacallit doesn't show up.
Yeah, it doesn't. No.
Yeah, it's in the music category. You don't find the music category. Well, you probably do.
Tell you what that shows. Oh man.
Because as I played anticipation, I found whatchamacallit in a green puzzle.
Yeah, same with mine.
That is a rarity.
It's a rarity. I mean, one time I have whatchamacallit in a blue cat puzzle.
Yeah, you see it sometimes in the blue category, but you never see it in the yellow.
Never! No!
And it happened to me one time when I saw whatchamacallit on the green puzzle.
Same with me! I had played in the yellow and the red and the green and so a couple of times in blue. I don't know about that. Anyway, that being said, I gotta play Wheel of Fortune Deluxe Edition for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Well, maybe there should be a secret category in that game, and the category is what you wearing. and then the pen draws an undie whale.
Oh my god.
How many players would you like?
And they're like, "Ooh, you win the game."
Please enter your name.
Oh my god, you kill me. You kill me.
So, you win the game. Nice.
Please choose a character.
Go Gaga for that.
Oh, there we go, opposition. There we go. Yeah, we're not skipping the 8 puzzles right now. Until round 2. Whew!
Yeah, the category is
$1,000.
take a break. That's the category.
Oh my god.
Choose a letter.
D. Free
The category is take a break. Well, the category is famous game
Choose a
shows.
letter.
Wow.
Choose a letter.
I know, I'm completely losing it.
Oh god. 2 A's. I gotta buy an eye.
A letter.
Aye.
I gotta buy an eye.
Choose a letter.
Like, aye, Captain.
And for the SpongeBob references. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway.
Aye.
There's no you. Okay, makes sense. Something therapist. No wonder. $800. There we go. I had to pick an R. What's up?
Choose a letter.
4 R's. Wow. Oh, I got 5,200 now. I gotta be careful.
Imagine Bonnie saying that, aye.
Yeah. Oh God, Mama, I $300 almost there bankrupt. Good.
I think Bonnie would get so tired of saying that.
Choose a letter.
Us. 2 S's. Well, I have to. I think I'll have to. Man, something therapist. Spin. I'll pick Y, H, and P. I don't know. 250. Anyway,
Choose a letter.
P. Now I know what this is. I have to solve. Anyway. Wow. Oh God. Here we go. Got it. 6,300.
Yeah, I mean, Bonnie would be out of a job.
Money out of job. Anyway.
Well, he could be. He could be out of a job by now.
Oh God. Well, here's a
he-
Cartino Max series called Barney's World, by the way, if you're wondering. They have merchandise now out there, by the way, if you're wondering.
Yeah, that's gonna go on his resume.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly.
And then that's he's flat broke
Oh God.
because he buys too many steaks
Wow.
after he gets done taping an episode.
Yeah. Barney's World. And yeah, if you're wondering, Mr. K,
Yeah, no
Mr.
wonder
K's
why Bonnie
Clubhouse.
was open dinosaurs in debt.
Okay. If you want to Mr. K's Clubhouse, T-River tributes, Andrew Wilson, and we're fans and Bond history fans, and stupendous Bond fans, Paranoids, John Phelps, things like that. I don't know what's going on with Remix right now. He's just making hilarious jokes out of me.
Well, hey. I like to be creative.
Yes, it is.
Nothing wrong with that, folks.
Yeah, exactly. I have to turn up this volume so people can hear the wheel force again. Here we go.
Except when it's very cold outside and you don't want to go outside in your undies.
Exactly.
You'll be freezing your buns off.
Oh God.
But I digress.
Yeah, speaking of which, it's melting where I'm at right
Choose
now.
a letter.
So I want to be safe from the cold, you know. 6 T's. Wow. I wanted to buy a vowel.
Choose a letter.
An E.
Okay.
What the? No. 1 E.
Choose a letter.
A. I want to buy
Oh wait, that's a consonant. J.
Choose a letter.
I. Anyway. 3 eyes. Oh God, you're killing me.
Choose a letter.
Oh.
It's like what have I become?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 O's. Wow. One last.
Because I'm watching too many LSPDF all on YouTube. That's probably why. With from the whole thing that's happening in that video game.
Not to give.
Me making fault jokes and everything.
Yeah, we are.
Trying to find the iPad, and then all of a sudden you can't find the stupid iPad, so you go out and buy another iPad.
200, almost there, lose the turn. Wow. Oh man.
Choose a letter.
Oh my God. And 4 N's. Wow.
And yeah, I can make jokes about the iPad and everything, but I love iPad because I'm an iPad user. Luke has one, and he'll probably get an iPad Pro in the near future.
Sometime soon, right here on Toon Disney. Next, joking.
Yeah.
$300 anyway.
Because let's just say, Luke, that you do use the iPad almost every day.
Almost every day.
Choose a letter.
When you're not using your Mac M4 Mac Mini, which which you can get at Walmart, by the way.
That's soft, anyway.
And I bet you didn't know that, Luke.
Yeah, I did not, no.
Well, it's not sold by Walmart, but you can buy it at Walmart.
Well,
And if you buy it from Walmart, you get to save $30. Now, how cool is that?
yeah,
I mean, I really do hope that my friend Retrofit Gamer, if he's watching this, aka Coffee with Chris YouTube channel, I hope he does get a Mac Mini M4. He'll be really happy with it. Because it's not like I'm telling him lies and everything, because I don't want to tell a lie. I want to tell the truth.
yeah,
And
duh.
nothing but the truth.
Yeah, he needs to have a truth. Anyway, Dine. Is that
Yeah,
it?
he does need to get a Mac Mini M4. He will absolutely love it.
It's not
If he
Dine.
stops talking, if he stops talking trash about Apple, that is. But
Thank you.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I know. Okay, there we go. I was spelled wrong. Right, okay. Fine, there we go. Okay, there we go. 9150. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Before and after is the category. And that would be perfect. For Apple users like me, ever since 2005 of December, since I first used an Apple device.
Choose a letter.
Well, 2 T's. Wow. Okay.
Choose a
I
letter.
don't know what I'm saying.
Wow.
I'm losing it.
Choose a letter.
I gotta buy an
Choose a letter.
eye. 3 eye. I gotta buy no.
Choose a letter.
1 O. U T. I don't know what I'm doing.
Choose a letter.
Tie up and something. Let's spin a wheel. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's not. I have to yell or scream, but I'm not gonna do it anymore. Anyway, oh shut up. $500 passive pickup. Done.
Choose a letter.
Bring it in the past. Anyway. 1P. Anyway.
Choose a letter, choose a letter, choose a letter.
Oh god. Oh god, you killing me, remix.
How about this? How about we wait around the woozy? How about that?
Free spin. There we go.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Choose a letter.
4 ands. Wow.
Around the woozy.
Yeah.
Because we all fall down and have a nosebleed.
Yeah. Spin. Ooh, 500. Pass the bankrupt. And the bigger amounts. Choose.
Choose a letter.
1G. Oh man. L and I'm gonna choose anyway. Yeah, we chose a all the vowels are gone anyway. 4,500, good. Let's choose wisely here.
It's on help. I'm getting my butt beat. Oh.
No age. What?
Would you like to use your free spin?
Oh well. Oh man. 900.
Yeah, January is almost over, folks.
Choose a letter.
And
We're all
special-
going to be singing, I don't know.
this month next month will be LJPCBM month. That's
Yeah.
where we're heading.
And my birth month.
And your birth month, exactly. And
which
BBT's
I'd be
anniversary month.
36.
Okay, made bankrupt. Having a knot, something. Hanging, I don't know. I lost some of the money in this game. Strange. Are you kidding me? Lose a turn? Oh no. Next. Time in a knot, something. I don't know, game. You're telling me.
Yeah, the game is messing with you.
500. There we go.
Choose a letter.
K. I don't know. 1K. Yup, I'm spinning. I don't know. This is tough. One word left. I don't know. Someone get serious here. 4500. Let's choose wisely.
Choose a letter.
No R. KMA. Oh, it's landing. Damn it. Excuse my language. But anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
250.
I'm sure you
Choose a
two
letter.
won't mind.
1L. There we go. 9900. There we go. I chose L, but oh well. We try. Quotation. There we go.
Well, you know, Luke, I am happy to tell you that SSD's on sale.
Wow. Okay. Makes sense.
4 terabyte.
250.
And, because I'm going to get me
Choose a
one
letter.
sometime soon.
1S.
And I think it's the most affordable. I think you can get it at a really low price. And I haven't seen it for that much money, in a long time. Maybe.
500. Pass the bankrupt. Good.
But you probably like it, Luke.
That's good.
Choose a
And
letter.
yes, it does work on the Mac.
4 T's. Wow.
It's just what you have to do is you have to format it to APFS.
Choose a letter.
Okay.
Because when I get mine, I am going to use it on NTFS, which is Windows.
4 E's. Wow.
Choose a letter.
Because I'm a heavy Windows user, and I do use the Mac as well. And I love both of them.
Come on. Do I need to
And
really
that's
spend?
that.
Oh well. Lose a turn. Guess we try.
Choose a letter. Choose a letter.
1-0. Don't let the
Choose a letter.
you. 1U. Got something. Oh, I know what this says now. This is easy. And something bits and pieces of what remakes should have done a long time ago.
What?
Anyway. That's it. Don't let the bed bugs bite. It's $10,900. There we go. Things. We're out of time for today. Vowels can constantly worth. $500 a piece. Again, things to carry S. Three S's. I'm gonna skip. T. 3 T's. R. Three R's. Wow. And 2 N's. Wow. A. 2 A's. And I'll just keep I. Well, Chris has already passed. Let's just 1 C. H. H. I'm gonna pick E and I'll solve. Solve. There we go. $20,400 on that solve. Okay, let's use tile for this one. Bonus round time, and here we go. L for my name, R-S-T-O-N-E, here we go.
More like the Venus round.
Wow.
Choose a letter.
W.
Choose a letter.
I know what it says.
Choose a letter.
E-A.
Choose a letter.
Where's borrow? Got it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A speedboat. Got it.
Just don't in anything.
Oh God.
That'd be scary. I know I'm full of jokes, but hey. Speedboats are dangerous. Oh, that's the Game Boy game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's play. I played it just a few times this episode, several episodes there. People's category. Here we go. $1,000. Choose.
Well, I know what one video you can do on your React episode.
In upcoming episodes, I should do that. Yeah, what is that?
Well, I was thinking showing the Tetris time warp game that I've done.
Episode 1671. Well, okay.
And then, well, I'll send you the video directly instead of the YouTube link.
It's good.
You know, because obviously it's much better if I send it to you with a video capture, you know, that was directly from a PS5.
Okay.
So.
Something Summers. Or it's not A, okay.
Ooh, me want a cookie.
Wow.
Like, no, you can't have any.
Wow.
I don't care who you are, but you're not getting any. Nice try.
One eye. Wow. I'm sorry, my iPad right now.
Yeah, I see, you.
Well. No, you.
Right here on Disney Plus.
Disney Plus, wow. 700. Almost hit a bank up that time.
Real, folks. Not real.
Not real, folks. T.
But I can dream, can I?
You can dream! Oh, God. Oh, man. At least, if some shows, like from the Disney One side, more cartoons, I'm in. From 2 Disney Plus. If he dreams, 800. So
yeah, I gotta tell you, that Super Monkey Team show, it's really epic. It's really awesome.
Yeah, it really is. I watched it the other day, because
I'm a fan of the show.
I'm part of it. When I did an LCB special event, I was gonna do that, but I'll watch it sometime. I did, but I get back to that sometime soon. But that's just me.
Well, I'm just saying it because I'm a fan of it now.
Wow. Yeah, a good job of it. So I've seen it so many times into Disney back in the day. Seriously?
And they released it on the Game Boy Advance video.
Bankrupt. Wow. Yeah. So 300. Thank you. Oh man.
But the quality of it was bad on the Game Boy.
It's bad. I have a DVD copy of Super Robot Monkey Team Power Force Go episode 2006. Yeah, it was good, That wasn't a Game Boy video one.
On Game Boy Advance, it was just not fun to watch.
Not fun to watch, no. It's terrible.
Well, that's what you get, and
No, I think I know what this says. Maybe it's no,
ABC spelling duck. I don't know.
Oh God. Sculptors? I don't know. Think of sculptors, Sobbins? That's all I know. Okay, there we go. Category is title. There we go. Better not be a bankrupt in here. Okay, 500. There we go. No man.
Oh. Walt Disney Television Animation. Nice.
Yeah. Well, that would be good enough. I seen the Weekenders at the time, which is very nice. It's one in the show in the 2000s. It's from Disney Television Animation, by the way, and especially Pepper Ann, Recess, things like that. That's the shows I grew up with, But anyway, and Timo Supremo's another one of them. You love it, Reem. You'll love this, It's about superheroes. One, 2 H's. Wow.
And I gotta tell you, January has been really, well, not just you, Luke, but, I don't want to steal the spotlight, but January's been really busy for Wheel 1. And we're just getting started, too, so.
Wow. Okay.
Because February is going to be extremely busy for us because we're getting rid of 2 networks on Wheel 1 in favor of 2 new ones that are going to help shape the future of what Wheel 1's going to be.
Okay.
And I'm very excited about it, and I can't get into more detail, but I'm just very excited.
One eye.
And hopefully I can get my birthday present too.
Okay.
If I don't get screwed over. Well, we'll just have to wait and see, I
Well,
guess.
as they say, yep. Right here are 2 discs. Next.
Yeah,
Joking.
I know. Well, because, I mean, getting an Xbox is something I really want, so.
At least.
And yeah, Billy, I know you're going to tell me, well, get Will and Jeopardy. Yeah, well, I already have the game, so just hush up. I already own the game.
You already own the game. You already own the game, Billy. Come on now.
It's just there's other games I wanna get that I wanna play.
Aside from Will Fortune Jeremy, come on,
And like I
Billy.
said, I'm hoping this year I'm gonna do something really different. I want to do this on my Twitch channel, and
Okay.
I want you to be involved in it, Billy. And if you're gonna make excuses, then I guess I'm gonna do the stream
Wow.
because I want to get a copy of Madden NFL and NHL, so I can live stream. Not only the hockey game, but also the comics and the crunch. And my other favorite AHL, the Texas Stars and the Tucson Roadrunner. Because I like the mascot of the Roadrunner. It goes meet meet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Or the yip yips. I don't know. That's some shit. Joking.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, and yes, Luke, I have finally seen Lunatics Unleashed.
Wow.
It's really cool. You will like it.
Wow.
Because I don't know why everybody in 2005 hated it. I mean, what's wrong with it? I don't find anything wrong with it. And it wouldn't be 15 years later or 20 years later until I saw it recently, and I thought it was pretty good. So why the hate? Because it's from 2004 or 5-ish, and I was still in school at the time when it was on. I don't think it was on Cartoon Network. I don't think.
No,
it was.
it's not. No.
I think it was on Kids WB.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what show I have to like again?
I don't remember.
But anyway.
Wow, it's 3 o'clock already.
3 o'clock, wow. And we've been doing the show for so long, wow.
Yeah, this is the longest episode you've done.
Of season 11, wow.
And I don't know, Luke, if you're gonna do this and whatnot, but maybe you should try out Wildcast.
Wildcast? What is that?
That's a live streaming software from Telestream.
A Wildcast, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Whenever I have the money, I'll see what I can do.
No.
I'm out of time.
I don't find that abusive. I don't know what I clicked.
I don't want to click.
That is not abusive. Get out of here. I don't find it abusive. I find it cute and awesome. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
If I find anything abusive, I will let them know, but that's not abusive.
That's not abusive. Fools.
I disagree.
AI bullcrap things. Anyway. Let's see.
Alright, let's not do that again, because I don't want to end up giving an abuse. Because it's not.
2 G's. Wow. I don't know what this
And
puzzle
obviously,
is.
Crack Pack from '96.
Oh, okay.
Which is from Disney, I think.
I grew up down to Disney back in the day. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was there late at night, you know. Especially DuckTales, you know.
Yeah, more like Duck Tits.
Wow. But it's been airing late in the morning when I started recording DuckTales on to Disney on tape, you know.
Yeah, Duck Tits. Woo!
Just
Just
imagine.
kidding.
Oh man.
Just kidding.
Wow. Yeah, you always kid. Wow. I know what this says. Hold on. Yeah, but they Pagey. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man. There's only two eyes. I don't know what this says. Maybe if I can wait much longer, let me just solve and say, Wagey? No. Zaggy. No Z's.
Yeah, don't choke on the fried chicken.
Oh, thank God we got it. $4,000 of that. Give them the.
Somebody choking on the fried chicken.
Is that even the real tile? Oh.
I gotta take a pee. Don't want to mention it on the stream because that's kind of nasty, but I digress.
Oh my God. You know what?
I digress.
L and E. NRCLE. I don't know. Well, thing going on. That's all I know, really. What was it? I had to pause and see. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, I'm doing Wirecast as soon as I can. Anyway, what is it? Oh, my God!
It's kind of pricey.
Glenn,
You know, for streaming on YouTube and everything. I mean, oh. Oh, I got it. It's not like I'm gonna go see the wonderful Wizzy.
Time right now, hang on. Sorry,
The wonderful
pause.
Wizzy.
What is it? James Gold and Harry Ford. Wow. I misspelled Gerald wrong. Wow.
Well, that can happen.
Anyway, I'm about to quit and play one last game today, and that is Tetris for the NES.
Which is now on the Nintendo Switch online.
Sorry. Well,
Yeah, I'm full of energy, folks, I tell you.
sorry.
You know, Lou, before you end the stream, you should tell everybody what your thoughts on Sonic 3.
Yeah, I did that I'll recap this after I get done with it, because like I said, in my movie Fear review, we'll talk about the Spain. What's the Robin? Anyway. And boop boop, anyway. Next.
I'll just turn my pants on. Chill. Jeez. Mother Nature, I'm gonna give you a big finger. I'm sorry, but I have to give the Mother Nature a big middle finger. Giant middle finger. Yeah, I do get I like that. You know, I wouldn't give me that control. Really do.
Almost there, come on! Oh, I almost had it! 2 lines! Oh well. B time. Might have to try this again next time. Oh well. Anyway, that's all I'm doing. But before we do, I have to show you a recap from before we wrap things up. I have to do the notes real quick, and we'll wrap up with the note, the whole recap I'm going to tell you about from notes the thing I want to tell you about from sneak peek previous episode number 9. So, okay, here it is. Tomorrow we have tonight we have Reese's Jokes episode number 117 and LJPCBM 1162 on let's say, oh man, gotta think. Mrs. K's Animal Awareness Fridays episode. January 25th, we got LJPCBM episode 1663 and 1664 on Mrs. K's A Visit to Friendship Fields movie redo, and Baby Lamb and Friends movie redo. Billy on and Spring Cast Days episode 114. Then January 16th, 2025, we got Born Jokes Are 50, the 50th episode celebration on let's say, You Are Kazoo. And same with January 27th. January 28th, we got the Weekend Celebration 254 and 301 birthday special event on my good friends Alex Perez and Ryan Boyd and my dad. And January 29th is Reese's Jokes 118. We'll be back for LJPCBM, and LJPCBM 1665 is on that day, which you have reacting to Barney's Great Adventure, a play-along movie. And we'll be back for LJPCBM Fridays, episode 429, which is going to be very special. It's my dad's 66th birthday, coming up on February 1st, which is going to happen on that day. Now, before we wrap things up here, I want to tell you something very special on episode 9 that day, and then we'll wrap things up right here. And we'll search episode 9 right now, and my thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and we'll wrap it up right here, okay? And here it is. It was amazing. Let me say some shorts, parts, and what I'm trying to say, bits, and that's it. I'm not gonna say too much about what's gonna happen during the my short spoiler-free review about the movie, and that's it. Okay. Shadow the Hedgehog, played by Carl Reeves, this is great, as a villain, turned out to be a hero. And then, turns out that the Sonic, Tails and Knuckles are going to have a race, per se, be able to celebrate Sonic's birthday, something like that. And then, suddenly they were just going to be able to do, I can't remember what it was, folks, but turned out to be get the keys and everything. But overall, excuse me. But the villain and the robotics were going to be exploding somehow at the end, and then Shadow the Hedgehog got killed somehow. I don't know what it was at the time, but that's just me. And overall, the movie was a success. And then the post-credit scenes, there are 2 of them, by the way. One which is Amy Rose, as I'm gonna say it because I finally gonna see it after a whole month, nearly a month of crap is over. Thank you for your patience and everything. And the other one was basically some shoes. I'm not saying who it was, either Dr. Robotic or Shadow the Hedgehog. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not saying the locations' names, but overall, it's a great movie. I'm giving this movie a 9.5 out of 10. This movie was A Year of the Shadow, okay? But overall, it's a great movie. Go check it out. You will not miss a whole movie like Shadow the Hedgehog 3. And with that, that's my whole thoughts of Shadow the Hedgehog 3. And with that was LJPCBM Fridays episode number 428. I hope you enjoyed this episode of LJPCBM Fridays. Especially thanks to Remix for joining this very longest episode I have ever seen. Without this humor, things like that. Stay tuned for the next one, which is gonna be my dad's 66th birthday episode of Elgin Fridays. Till next time, so just by baby, we're going Elgin Fridays, gonna be soon. Say out. See ya.
Live from the LJPCBM studios from Savannah, Georgia. It is time for LJPCBM Friday. And now, here's the stars of the show: Link Shepard, Benny Blue, and Remix Clone.
Thank you, David Falzon. Let's begin indeed. Hello, people. Thru Jerry speaking. World Election Fridays, episode number 429. Join me this episode's Remix Bomb, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy Friday, everybody. The last Friday show of January.
I got two depth topics and two major topics. One is some breaking news for DC. The other one's entertainment news. But first, one of the topics that are breaking for him, and of course, some entertainment news. Remix.
Well, Luke, since your death topic's all short, go ahead and do your topics, and then I'll do mine after the death topics. So, we're gonna do things differently today.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, I do have topics, as I got one of video game related. The other one that I am just, I'm sorry, I just can't think straight right now because I'm just angry personally, but not for the show, but something that's going on that I don't want to discuss. But anyway, yeah, video game topic and what Luke said. So, but anyway, Luke, go ahead and go over the death topics, and I'll do mine after.
Anyway, my first depth topic has to do with Bruce Hall. It's a kind Australian rock bassist, passed away at the age of 77. Now, Hall's legacy includes hits with Fraternity and the collaboration with Jimmy Barnes, Bon Scott. The Australian music scene's mourns the loss of rock icon Bruce Hall, who passed away on January 29, 2025, after battling cancer, with known his hit role as a bassist in the comic 70s band Fraternity. Hall's exposure alongside the legendary Bon Scott and celebrated singer Jimmy Barnes. He was 77 years old. Hall's death confirmed by his close friend Jimmy Barnes via social media. The heartfelt announcement read, "My dear friend Bruce Hall has passed away after a battle with cancer. Bruce was the first born person I ran him to went solo. He played bass in my band and helped guide me through the early years of my career. He was sadly missed. Rest in peace, you were famous, the most furious bass player I have ever heard." Barnes was most resembled with a deep connection the two shared throughout their musical journeys, okay? Now, Fraternity was formed in 1970, laying the groundwork of many Australian rock legends, with Hall as one of the founding members, alongside Scott, who would later achieve international fame with AC/DC, film musicians John Bassist, Mick Jurd, and Tony Boyce. The band made waves across the nation, with hits singles such as Season of Change and If You Got It, which reached seat number 1 in the Australian charts in 1971. Fraternity captures hearts of many fans. After Scott departed to join AC/DC, the band continued under different lead singers, with Barnes stepping up after John Swan left the group. Hall playing an instrumental role during this time. And after the band was disbanded in 1975, he made an avenue with the industry. He continued to collaborate with Barnes, and after the unique flair to numerous tracks includes not comic songs like Working Class Man, No Second Surprise, Daylight. Friend of Thomas Scott, Hal once said, "There's only things matter to him with getting up there and being a successful frontman. We all know this place wasn't going that well, but it wasn't one for broke 9 club heaps." Statement shared appearance on ABC's Australian Story 2022, showcased how reflection and respect with his fellow musician and friend. Barnes described how as a hard task member, something like that, which never hesitated to challenge him during performances. He used to make me hit me back in the head, something like that, with his bass, and then I sang flat, something like that. Anyway, he was spell on, tough, demanding. He was encouraging me to drag up more on myself. He shared with Immeasurable Now, something like that. This moment of reflection highlights how House influenced Barnes' career in new heights. Anyways, the House musicianship, something like that, did not go unnoticed among his peers. Music provider Beer Marshall praised him to play a crucial role in guiding some of the nation's most renowned rock frontmen, including Bon Jimmy, as well as multiple of other artists. His dedication and comment to the craft reshaped the Australian music scene. His legacy remains alive with the foundation he helped build. Howard retired from the music industry several years ago due to his health issues, following the loss of his beloved wife Anne earlier in 2023. He was survived by his son JJ and 2 grandchildren, Jack and Jasmine. The combination of music and unwavering support with those he mentored with will undoubtedly echo through the annals of music history. Anyway, Powell's passing marks the end of the era, when the impact he left on Australian rock and music is memorable, something like that. Tributes have shared the pouring and through from fans and musicians alike. Celebrating his accomplishments in the memorable mark he left in the industry, Howie will be remarked not only by his talent and his bassist, but also with his role as his mentor and friend. His music will continue to result with fans with generations to come, serving as a both inspiration and harmony for the creative spirit he embodied. The world of music, it would be truly one the loss of his great and Bruce Hall's legacy will forever be cherished by those who understand the power of rock and roll. That's courtesy of the Pineapple Gazette by Avram Adri. It was written by some people, I don't know. Anyway, my last topic has to do with Marianne Faithfull. Born Marianne Gabrielle Faithfull, she was an English singer and actress. She achieved popularity in the 60s with the release of her UK top 50 single As Tears Go By. Became one of the leading female artists of the British television in the United States. Born in Hemphill, London on December 29, 1946, Faithfull began her career in 1994 after attending a party for the Rolling Stones, where she was discovered by Andrew Logue Arham. In 1965, the debut solo album, Marianne Faithfull, released a solo album, What Come My Way, was a huge success, and followed by future albums of Decca Records. From 1960 to 1970, she had a highly popularized romantic relationship with Mick Jagger. Anyway, her popularity was enhanced by film roles with such as those as I'll Never Forget What's in the Name in 1967, The Golden Motorcycle in 1968, and Hamlet in 1969. Her popularity was undershadowed by personal problems in the 1970s, where she became alcoholic, homeless, and addict from heroin. Faithfull was known to her dialect high measure voice vocals during the 1960s musical career. Her voice was altered by several virus and partial drug abuse during the 1970s, which led her sounding progressive rhapsody, crowding her lower in the pitch. The new sound was praised as whiskey soaked by some critics, as was seen as having to help to capture the raw emotions expressed in the music. After a long absence, Faithful made the musical comeback in 1999 with the release of a critically acclaimed 7th studio album, Broken English. The album was a commercial success and marked a commercial of music career. Broken English earned Faithful a nomination for the Grammy Award for the Best Female Rock Vocal Performance, and is regarded as her disappointment recording. She followed this with a series of studio albums including Dangerous and Quiet in 1981, Child Adventure in 1983, and Strange Weather in 1987. Faithful wrote 3 books about wildlife, including Faithful, Not a Biography in 1994, Memories, Dreams, and Reflections in 2007, and Marianne Faithful, Alive on the Record in 2014. Faithful received a Lifetime Achievement Award in 2009, Women's World Awards, and in 2011, she made a Commander of the Ordre des Arts et des Lettres in the government of France. She died on January 30th, 2025. She was 78 years old in London, England. Now, let's do the moment of silence. Let's record these 2 death topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 2. Now, I'm gonna hand over the remix on some news reports on Entertainment News, and of course this disaster is going to apartment complex, and I'll read some 2 topics I had in mind. So,
well, anyway, I know I wasn't really prepared for this, guys. I do sorry. I try to be as professional as I can be, because I'm still can't get over for what's happening today. But anyway, so yeah, as Luke said, something big has happened that was announced yesterday, and I really couldn't believe it. And chatting with someone on the phone and whatnot, doing this whole thing. And I thought that, that this was a joke and everything, but in reality, it was real, and I'm going to send this to Luke, and Luke can show it to you guys, and you thought that this game was never going to be on PlayStation 5? Well, now, you can set your, all your jokes aside and everything, because this, my friends, is official, and it is coming to the PS5, and it's going to be a first for the racing franchise. And I am very, very excited for this, because I love racing games, and I'm very excited for this. Anyway, so yes, ladies and gentlemen, Forza Horizon 5 is coming to the PlayStation 5, and it's coming out in the spring. The Horizon Festival welcomes a new community of players. So let's see. Where's my Discord thing? Alright, there it is. Alright, so anyway. With nearly 900 cars available in the game, over 40 thematic game updates, 2 expansions, and so much more content, our team is excited to announce that this spring, PlayStation 5 players will be able to explore Mexico's beautiful worlds and experience the Horizon Festival for the first time, as we officially launch in Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation 5. The PS5 version of the game is developed by Panic Button in partnership with Turn 10 and Playground Games, and it's going to have the same content as Xbox and PC releases of the game, which makes me want to twist my nipples a lot. Especially the Hot Wheels, because the Hot Wheels is going to be in this as well. So I'm very happy that everything that's on the Xbox version is going to be on the PS5 version. So what you see is what you get kind of game. And I am so happy about it because I am going to begin Hot Wheels on Forza because I really want to see what it's like to do Hot Wheels in a racing game that's so beautiful looking in 4K HD all. So the Call Pets, the Hot Wheels, the Rally Adventure Experience is also going to be available for purchase. We are so excited for the community of the game, for the growth with new players on PS5. We can't wait to see the creativity and skill that these new creators, builders, and racers will bring to the vibrant community. In addition, bringing Forza Horizon 5 on the PS5, they're working on some new free content update for all the platforms, so that means Xbox and PC. Awesome. Let's see. Horizon Realms would give players a chance to explore a collection of some of the community's favorite previously released evolving worlds alongside some other surprises, so stay tuned for that. You can wishlist it today on the PS5, or yesterday, because that's when it was announced. I'm definitely gonna be buying this on PS5. Hopefully, it's gonna be the physical copy, because I'm gonna buy this game outright. I don't care how much it is. I'm buying this game on the PS5 because I've been waiting for this game. I thought this was not gonna happen, because it was only going to be for Xbox, and all the Xbox fanboys are going to be like, well, play an Xbox instead of PlayStation. Well, now it's official, and now Microsoft is bringing the iconic and legendary racing game to the PS5, and I'm very excited about it. So, Luke, what do you think about this announcement?
Well, I was very excited about it, and to be honest, it's huge, big time for car fans like to be. Well, I was working the job like cars, yeah, big time.
Yeah, and as a racing fanatic, because when I had Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, I played a lot of Forza Horizon 5, and I'm hoping to get it back when I get a Series X, but I don't know if I'm going to get one or not, but I don't want to discuss it at that point, but... And I even did a live stream with Luke on BPT. If you want to check it out, it was fun. It was the most funnest live stream that I've done, and that's doing the game live. So you can check it out if you want to. Because I know Luke remembers us so much. Me doing a live stream of it because it was just. Fun and everything. So yeah, I mean, this is huge because, like I said, I played this game a lot when I had the Ultimate Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, which is now $20 a month, which is ridiculous. I'm not paying that much. So now it's going to be on PS5. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy it. Hopefully, it'll be on physical copy. Hopefully Microsoft won't let me down and let everybody down because we really want this, physical copy.
Sadly.
But yeah, so this is huge news. Like I said, Forza Horizon 5. Because like I said, I thought this was fair. I thought that this was not gonna, because that is a Xbox only game. And it turns out that, well, yeah, it is. But it turns out that it's official. And now we're getting, the game that has a 10 out of 10 waiting from IGN. See, I don't know why they give this game a 10, and yet they give Sonic 3 a 6 out of 10. I tell you, IGN, you guys have done really bad things. I don't want to say it on the air, but you guys have totally screwed up. I don't know where you got your head out of your gutter, because giving Mufasa an 8 and Sonic 3 a 6, I don't know. I think you guys need to be fired from that.
Yeah.
Because Honda 3 is, you know, oh my god, I still can't get over that.
No, he does
I'm not
not.
so happy with IGN. I used to like IGN, but not anymore, because they're just so biased.
They are biased now.
You know, they have to be so biased on everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they're probably going to be biased about that game, that other game too, that I'm not going to talk about, but
Yeah.
I tell you, IGN, you done screwed up.
You're screwed up, IGN.
But I do agree that you give Forza Horizon 5 a perfect 10 out of 10, because it is. The game is beautiful. It's in 4K. If you play it on a 4K television like what Luke has, or Vizio, or any kind of television, then yeah, this
TCL is
game's
what
gonna
it's
look
called.
gorgeous in 4K. Because it's the most beautiful looking racing game on the planet. Same with Gran Turismo.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Sony's gonna have a bit of a problem with Gran Turismo, because now that Forza's coming out on PS5, Gran Turismo has no chance of becoming
folks.
what was the dominant force of the racing game franchise. And now we're gonna have Forza on the PS5.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I gotta say about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go check it out. I'll look in the link in the description below about this video, but that's just me. But anyway, enough said. Yeah, it might be difficult to remix problems then. Well, yeah, I'm trying to get him on the line so I can hear him, so.
Are you kidding me? You can't hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear it now, thank God.
Well, I was saying, this whole thing of Forza Horizon, on being on the PS5. So, and again, like I said, there's a video that I did with Luke, last year. It's the random video of Forza Horizon 5 that you can check out on my YouTube channel. Again, it's called Random Video Forza Horizon 5. It's, really easy to find.
Yes, exactly.
Put Gran Turismo to shame, because Gran Turismo 7 ain't selling well.
Yeah.
And the reason why Gran Turismo ain't selling well is because the always online crap. That they, in order to play the game, you have to have an internet connection, and if you don't have one, well then screw you. You can't play Gran Turismo 7, and that's why Gran Turismo 7 is not that great of a game. It looks beautiful and nice and everything, but to have an internet connection, I'm like, what gives? Because the previous Gran Turismo games, you could play it all offline. But now you have to have online just to play GT7. I'm like, this is why Forza Horizon 5 is going to really put Sony to shame, and why Sony may have to stop doing Gran Turismo, because I think this game is going to really shine, because it shines on the Xbox, and I think it's going to shine even brighter when it comes to PS5 this spring.
At least.
Because again, the game looks beautiful. There's Hot Wheels stuff. That's one of the things I want to do. So like I said, when this game comes out, I will be definitely do a stream of this on my Twitch channel.
Be look
You
out
can
for it,
count on
folks.
that. You can count on that I'm gonna do this game and an Xbox too, if I get an Xbox, which I highly doubt I'm gonna get one.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah. So Forza Horizon 5, I can't wait to play it. Now I kind of forgot if I had entertainment news. I kind of forgot. Because like I said, my brain is so messed up right now.
Yeah.
Not even funny.
It's not funny, no.
Well, like I said, I mean, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I do have one.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you know, my brain's just not working right now because of what happened and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to bear with me on that because I'm just having a problem and everything.
Okay.
Why is this not going away? So anyway, on the Blu-ray sales, for the month, for the week of January the 12th to the 18th, and this was posted on, on January 28th of this year, because I'm getting hungry and I'm waiting for the groceries to show up. But anyway, for the week that ended on January 18th, Universal Pictures Home Entertainment's The Wild Robot takes the top spot on the Blu-ray chart. So that means that the Wild Robot, one of the greatest movies ever from DreamWorks in 2024, is now the number one selling Blu-ray movie. And so Universal has took the number one spot. And I am so happy because this movie, it doesn't get enough praise, because this movie is one of the best movies from DreamWorks that I have ever seen, and it's probably up there, and it's probably, I think it's the triumph, the triumph of the whole DreamWorks animation, you know, in terms of, you know, the How to Train Your Dragon movie, especially the third one that was also Universal. But yeah, I think that this one's gonna put that movie over the top as one of the best animated DreamWorks movies. So, The Wild Robot hits number one, and I am so happy about that. It's sad that it's not in the top 10 ultra high definition because it looks better in 4K than just 1080p. You know, that's just me personally saying, because 4K looks better. You know, especially when you have a 4K television or a 4K monitor like I do with the Scepter. But yeah, so it's too bad it's not number one. I wish it was, but I'm gonna be happy though that, you know, that the movie is number one. So, anyway, so number two, we got Alien Romulus, Deadpool Wolverine at number 4, Seven at number 5, not gonna say that. Snowpiercer at number 6, Oppenheimer at number 7, and then Twisters at number 8, and Godzilla -1. So yeah, so there you go. And then of course the number one top Blu-ray sellers is rightfully so, The Wild Robot, number 1. And yeah, and I'm gonna be getting this movie in 4K Blu-ray. You betcha I am. Because this is one of the greatest movies you will ever see in a DreamWorks animated movie. And I'm not gonna talk about the other one that's coming out and whatnot. I don't want to get into that because it's gonna be controversial if I do. So I'm not gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
So that's that. But like I said, that movie is awesome. I love the movie. I love the storytelling. The character itself, has emotions and everything. That's what makes it so. It's just like I said. It's a robot, motion kind of thing. It started with, Big Hero 6, which was one of my favorite movies, and the movie that I actually saw in theaters.
Yeah.
And then you got the one that was on Netflix called Next Gen, which had that as well. Really, really touching movie. And now the Wild Robot, which is based on the book that I want to get, because I'm going to buy the book too. But yeah, this movie has everything, and I give it a 5 out of 5, and a solid A+. It is an amazing movie. I love the Wild Robot. So yeah, number 1 on the Blu-ray chart, and moving on. So Disney has announced the release of Moana 2 on 4K Blu-ray. That'll be coming out on March 18th, and it'll probably be available on digital some point. I kind of forgot when the digital version's going to be out. Because like I said, Sonic 3's out, and I still don't have the movie yet. I'm still angry about it. So are you excited for this one, Luke, Moana 2?
I have not seen the first one, and I haven't seen the second one yet. I'll see about seeing the second one yet, but I'll get the first one, second one when I get a chance.
Okay. That sounds good. Well, I've seen the first one. Haven't seen this. I mean, gotta see the second one, but I've seen the first Moana, which was on television. I thought it was pretty good. I am losing control here because I'm trying to find Discord and there we go. Alright. I tell you, folks, I wasn't really ready for this, so bear with me on that. Well, it's because I'm dragging along and I don't need to. But yeah, so Moana 2 will be coming out on March 18th.
Be okay, folks.
And yeah. Full-length sing-along, called the Wayfinder. These are the special features, obviously. A New Voyage, songs of the sea, from the booth, deleted scenes, the certain songs and whatnot from the film. Yeah, so that's Moana 2. And like I said, it's going to be on digital, and I think by the time the stream is over, it'll be available on digital. Like Apple TV and Microsoft Movies and TV. Just, wherever you get, the movie and TV shows.
Exactly.
Just like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 that I'm going to begin on Apple TV.
Sloppins.
So, but yeah, so that's pretty much all I got for this point. Like I said, the big topic was obviously Forza Horizon 5. So that was, again, I'm buying that game. And if somebody tells me I can't get it, yeah, well, they got a thing coming because I want this game so bad. So anyway, Luke, that was probably the biggest story on this show today, on this episode of the show, and that's the Forza Horizon 5.
Okay.
So it's huge.
Okay.
And it doesn't get much bigger than that.
Okay.
Alright, well anyway, Luke, what's your next topic?
Okay. Next topic I'm gonna read you all is hold on, let me close this real quick. If it's gonna let me, come on, my mouse. Oh, there we go. Got it. Thank you. it is going to be. Give me a moment, folks. Mouse, concentrate with me, thank you. It has to be. Okay, thank you. It has to be DC plane crash victims. Okay, college professor, newly engaged pilot among the first 67 people killed. Okay, there are no survivors left in the crash, officials said. It's written by Julia Reinstein and Pierre Colomais. Okay, 67 people are dead after a regular legit colonies, my dad, with the Army Black Hawk helicopter Wednesday night over Washington, D.C. Officials said the nation's first major commercial airplane crash in 2009. The aircraft went down and flight Paramount Rivers, my dad, breaking the multiple pieces, and the flight who had been departed from Wichita, Kansas, was approaching Reagan National Airport at the time of collisions, officials said. There are no survivors in the crash, officials said. There were 64 passengers aboard the airplane, three Army soldiers in the helicopter, according to officials. Upon those lost in the crash, there were 14 people who were returned home in the National Figure Skate Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas, according to Doug Zigheim, the CEO and executive producer of the Skating Club of Boston, said. Skating in the tight-knit community with parents and kids that come together 6 or 7 days a week to train and work together. Everyone is like a family, Zigheim in the statement. Here's what we need to know about the victims so far. Here are as follows. Victim Noble and Aglen Skargwalko, pronounce this word's name. They're the couple of falls. Russian figure skaters. They're the couple. Aglen Skargwalko and Ryan Darwin performing the Paris event figure skate championship finals in Paris. Now, they are a married couple. Were killed in the crash, according to Skating World Cup in Boston. They were figure skating coaches, were world champions in the Paris Competition in 1994. They joined the club in 2015, Zugwab said. Jihan. Anyway, you seen the undated photo. She was seen anyway. A figure skater and Jihan and her mother were killed in the crash, according to Skating Club in Boston. Spencer Lane, Christine Lane. Anyways, Spencer Lane is seen an undated photo in Skating Club Boston. Skater Spencer Lane and his mother Kristen Lane were among the victims, the Skating Club Boston said. Doug Lane, Spencer's father and Christine's husband, told WCVB, and he and his wife adopted Spencer from South Korea. Spencer Lane, 16 years old, just had amazing athlete's abilities, and have one he had got interested in something. Couldn't stop him, his father said. Anyway, the team decided to try skating 3 years ago. After seeing naming Chen in the Olympics and committed himself to it, his dad said. Christine Lane, 49 years old, who worked at the graphic designer, was such a beautiful person who was just connected with anyone, he said. She had just got her real estate license and was also talented queer, and to volunteer in the local animal rescue, he added. And his wife would do anything for her children, including fly to Wichita, Kansas for a week. Doug Lane said she just gave parents for her all. Alexander Kurzall was a coach for 2 in the youth ice skaters before. His wife, Navin Garland, told ABC News. I lost everything. Garland said, I lost my husband, I lost my students, I lost my friends. Garland said Garland was traveling to 2 youth skaters. This is to attend a development camp in Kansas this week. Garland, who also coaches students, with her husband in Delaware. She said that she stay home to be with the other skaters. She last spoke to her husband after he boarded the flight on Wednesday, she said. I needed my husband back. Got and said, I need his body back. Samir Lilly said, who was one of those people. He was part of the scene here in the undated image. The first officer on the board at American Airlines Flight 53342 was a guy engaged. His sister Tiffany Gibson told ABC News. He was an amazing person. He loved people. He loved adventure. He loved traveling. He was excited. He was young. He was so young. He was excited about his life. And in his picture, he's getting a dog and his house and the kids. And it was just tragic, she said. Simmons Lily's former brother-in-law, Greg Gibson, remember him and his passion for flying and willingness to help others. Simmons Lily died in the same flight with having the sponsor Tilly Lily for years. Tilly Lily flew black helicopters for the Army, transporting passengers over the Pelican River from the base in Virginia. We were stationed in Virginia, and Tiffany Willie flew the same route back and forth in the Pentagon over and over and over again until we retired. Timmy Gibbons said. Ryan Hora, Georgia Governor Brian Kemp, as identified one of his victims as Ryan Hora, some of that. Kemp offered his condolences to the family of both Aura and Willie, who have served, who are both from Georgia. Both of these young Georgians share a passion for flight and serve for others. Serving others, some of that. And this terrible tragedy is such posts more difficult, more in their lives were cut so explained short. He said in the X post, some of that. One of the girls and I, as all the Georgians, join us in keeping their loved ones in their thoughts and prayers. Ian Epstein. And this is him seen here on the who on board in the American Airlines Flight 54342 is shown the undated photo. Seen here. The family of Ian Epstein with flight attendant on board American Airlines Flight 5342 is never him the cherished father, husband, brother, and stepfather. Ian Epstein was full of life. He's loved to be a flight attendant because he's truly enjoyed traveling, meeting new people. But his true love with his family. He was a father, his stepfather, husband, and brother. He's truly missed. The family appreciates the outpouring of love and support we receive. But at this time, we asked for privacy, and this process was grieved our loss. His family has said in a statement. Wendy Jo Staver. The family of victims of Wendy Jo Staver, because she had been on another plane. We are devastated. Words cannot truly express that Wendy Jo meant as a daughter, a sister, a friend, a wife, and most importantly, a mother. The family has requested privacy at this time. The family said this is a statement. Brielle Brayer and Josie Brayer. Seeing the photos, Josie Brayer was just 42, and Brayer is 12. I see in the photo of a Disney World picture. And you see here the picture taken by Andrew Brayer from Disneyland or Disney World. I don't know. Anyway, Brayer was 12 years old, and her mother, 42-year-old Josiah, were both killed in the crash. According to Andy Brayer, Brayer's father, and Johnny's husband, Andy Brayer was left with a couple 6-year-old son, he said. He said his wife and Mel Fedora returned to the U.S. Speaker Skating National Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas. Burrell was a member of the skating club in Normanwood, Virginia, and beat cancer when she was 4 months old. Anyways, she was just such a flyer in everything she did, Eddie Breyer said in his daughter in an interview with ABC News. She was just lived life in the fullest with everything. He added, she was so proud of herself and figures, skating, and with the process, she was making herself the team that was one of her life goals, and she received it. She was just so proud of herself. He remembered his daughter's passion with being able to singing voice. Anyways, she was just left up in the house with a wonderful voice, he said. Andy Blair said this wife and daughter, had been away for 6 days at the figure skating camp. I missed figure skating, the level, and the lifestyle, he said. It's a full family commitment. Elizabeth Case said, as seen here, we were on board American Airlines Flight 5342. It's seen here on Dave Fall. Mary Case said that fall. Elizabeth Case was Washington-based Army recalling the early flight home to go on the day of her birthday with a long-term boyfriend, David Shagman. We will never heard for being the person who will always push for you, will be the best version of yourself. Case graduated from Top University in 2014 after spending 4 years in the varsity sailing team. Her mother, Barry Case, stated in the statement. Anyways, Case graduated from the Georgetown University Law Center in 2020 and worked as a Army for Corrections Scholar Law. She and her boyfriend were developing parents for their Yorkshire Terrier, Tucker. She loved deeply and was deeply lived for the warm, generous woman, and was so fun and funny. Her mom had said in the statement, lived with a sharp wit and it's to appreciate in their lovers. Gravity was always better when Liz was there. She was filled with light and joy. Liz was a dear friend of so many. Offering her the best self of them all. Liz was strong and fearless, and she appreciated her love with life in its full speed. Anyways, her mom said, Liz was so always surrounded by friends, on ski trips out west. She was described as skiing and flying, and freely losing her favorite place, Hawaii, to hike and relax on the beach. Every weekend was full. Liz and David especially loved her hosting their friends around their fireplace in their home in D.C. Sean Kay was traveling to his skating coach, Alexander Corrales, after attending the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp. His death was confirmed in a statement by Delaware State's Chris Coons. Alondra Yang was traveling to their skating coach, Alexander Corrales, after attending the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp. Her death was confirmed in the statement by Delaware State Senator Chris Coons. Anyways, Casey Crafton. Casey Crafton was the father of 3 sons and husband from the Summer, Connecticut. His death was confirmed in the statement of Connecticut Governor Ned Robart. Grace Maxwell, seen the photo by who was aboard with the American Airlines Flight 5342 and shown a day photo. She was an air Jane Stewart with Wichita, Kansas, who were born from American Airlines Flight 432. Seen here, anyway, according to the statement from Carville University. Anyway, University President Thomas White described her as a thoughtful, quiet student leader who helped teach undergraduates about engineering. She originally signed up to be great and understanding satisfying on that device to help a disabled child feed himself without incidents from others. Olivia Tier, 12 years old, was treasured by many member of the Tucker World Ice Rink in Fort Worth, Washington, Maryland, who was by her peers and coaches, according to the statement from the Maryland National Capital Park and Planning Commissions. She was one of the 4 LA skaters in the region to attend the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas, and earned a place for her talent mentions and sportsmanship. Mama Olivia's life would continue to rename her youth sports community, and she will be sorely missed, stated Bill Tyrus from that director of the Commission's Department of Parks and Recreations in Prince George County, Maryland. Anyway, Kai Duggins, she was aboard the American Airlines Flight 5342 and served an undated foe taken by Civil Rights Corps. She was a Civil Rights laboratory in the coming Howard University professor. Doug was a Wichita native and attended Wichita State University, received a Fulbright grant. Attended law school at Howard and worked at the Civil Rights Authority. In the fall, Duggins was planning to begin teaching teaches my next one guy. Is a professor at Harvard University School of Law. A civil rights lawyer. She described her as teacher careers that provided against unracial policy and unjust money bail practice in Tennessee, Texas, and Washington, D.C. A statement from the university said, Douglas works at challenge police misconduct, fight cash, bail politics, and prison industrial complex abomination. According to her professional biography, she also was White House intern during the mission of former President Barack Obama. Lindsay Fields, senior was aboard American Airlines Flight 5342 and seen an undated photo, taken by Butler Community College. She was the president-elect in the National Association of Biology Teachers, was flying to Washington, D.C. to enable the excellence in life science education, according to the organization. She was the president of biology department chair at the Butler Community College in Kansas, where she taught immunity and psychology. She loved the garden and had a keen interest in wildlife, including restoring native plants. According to her professional biography, Butler Community College said in a statement, "We're broken hearts and we send our condolences to our family and friends and the students, families and staff whom we know without a doubt will possibility is impacted by Lindsay's energy and dedication to her craft. This is a colleague, friend, and educator who's dedicated her wisdom and talents." Something like that. Anyway, the child changes students' lives every day. Statements continue. We owe her much gratitude for sharing her light with us, and we will forever will feel this loss. This treatment loss, National Association of Biology Teachers add, please keep Lindsay, a beloved victim, and their families in their hearts. The following people are as follows: Diana Smoshie Limited, Peter Limited, Henry Limited, and finally, Alden Limited. Now, the following people: Diana Smoshie Limited, her husband Peter Limited, their daughters Arity Limited and Alden Limited, all died in the crash, according to University of Pennsylvania. Anyways, Arity and Aria were the famed duo behind the Ice Skating Sisters Instagram account, and their last photo displayed near the ice in Wichita, Kansas. Jesse Pitcher, 4 years old. Anyways, Pitcher was one of the 5 members of the United Association of United Plumbers and Pipe Fibers Affairs killed in the crash, union said. He was a member of UA Local 5. May God bless these fallen brothers and all those who knew and loved them, the union said in a statement Friday. Charlie McDaniel, 44 years old. McDaniel was one of the 5 members of the Union Associated Union Plumbers and Pipe Fitters killed in the crash, the union said. He was a member of the UA Local 602. Jarvis Boyd, 4 years old. Boyd was one of the 5 members of the Union Associated Union Men Plumbers and Pipe Fitters killed in the crash, the union said. He was a member of the UA Local 602. Michael Mackey Shovel, 4 years old. Shovel was one of the 5 members of the Union Associated Union Plumbers and Pipe Fitters killed in the crash, the union said. He was a member of the UA Local 602. And finally, Alex Huffman, 34 years old. Huffman was one of the 5 members of the Union Associated Union Plumbers and Pipe Fitters killed in the crash, the union said. He was a member of the UA Local 602. That's it for this topic. I'm going to read one more topic to read, and I have to read this joint. I have to get this joint topic for us to read to talk about, and then we'll do game segments, and we'll wrap up with notes. And this has to do with Chris Evans. Say he will not return for new Avengers film, having retired. Now, this has to be said here. He has no intention of donning his American shield at any time soon. In the recent interview with Esquire, the actor said that he was with reports at service back in December 2024, claiming he would appear in the upcoming Avengers Doomsday film in Falls. That's true, not true, well, Evans said. This happens, all happens. I mean, it happens every couple of years ever since Endgame, which I never seen before. I have stopped responding to it. To make things clear, Evans then said that, yeah, no, happy retired. Emmy McKee, who plays Sam Wilson, better known as Falcon, new hero holding the title of Captain America, also spoke about the new rumors Evans will return to the Marvel Captain Cinematic Universe Squire. I talked to Chris a few weeks ago, and he wasn't on the table. He said, at least he didn't tell me that it was on the table. But I asked him, and I was like, they said bring everyone back in the movie. Are you coming back? He goes, oh, I'm happy retired. Evans did return to the MCU in 2024, but he didn't play Captain America. Instead, he responded as Fantastic Four character, Human Torch, in Deadpool and Wolverine. Now, before I end this topic right here, Remix and I will talk about this whole wildfires that happened in the apartment complex, and we'll get to the game mix. So, this happened last week, and I'll let Remix explain.
Well, before I do, I gotta go do the groceries, so it's gonna take me a bit. Yeah, I'll talk about what happened where I'm at. The fire that happened 1 week. That happened last Friday. So I will talk about that, but right now I gotta go get the groceries from Instacart.
That's fine. No, I'll have
I
to
know.
get some.
I'm sorry, but I gotta go get it. So anyway, we'll go ahead. I'll be right with you all. So I'll be right back.
It's fine, folks. While we're here, there is this happened last week. I was in shock when Remix told me about the wildfires and it happened at the apartment complex. It's nearby his place, and and then when he told me about this, I was literally heartbroken. No laughing matter. This is serious, and I was like, I didn't know what's going on, and I just want to send messages regarding to it, and I read message after message regarding to it, and it happened, But the thing is, too, when I saw this wildfires, and I talked about the Crazy Bunch web show last Sunday, it was pretty much awful, But that's just me, and so after this, I have to talk about it on Friday's show, because this has made me heartbroken, But that is one of the things I wanted to discuss on today's show. So that is, that's just one of the things I'll have to discuss here, but anyway, the wildfires, and the apartment complex, it burns, not just every single apartment nearby Remix, but it's also burned some cooking experiments. I'll explain why. But anyway, this happened last week, and I was like, it's just crazy, and I was when Remix told me about this, I was in shock. I woke up Saturday morning, when he sent me this message. When I first woke up Saturday morning, I was deeply heartbroken. But yeah, it was devastating, So yeah, that's just me. Remix. Wait for him to come back. But anyway. Oh, one last thing, because I wasn't going to talk about this, and, before we get the remix to talk. But anyway, these messages, came by, and, yeah, and it was, like, freaking shocking. Yeah, it's like, the bottles were apartment building. Yeah, I was like, wow. It was devastating, yeah. But anyway, I'm just gonna move on. But anyway, I'll just let Remix explain. Yeah, sorry folks, I've been silent for a while because I was waiting on Remix to do anything. Sorry it gets boring you, but let me know if we'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. I'm just gonna have to give anything. Oh, he's gonna come back. Okay. Welcome back to LJPCBM Fridays, episode 429. I just, so sorry huge delay, I just had to do some for a second, but, because I'm carried away, but, so anyway, go ahead, what are you about to say?
Yeah, I just came back because I had to prepare the hot dog and put everything away. It's just a mess.
It's a mess, okay.
I know, well, I did say I was going to be right back, but she wanted me to cook the hot dogs, and that's what took up the time. So I do apologize.
It's fine.
Yeah, so the fire, well, let's just say that this was the first time, me seeing the fire and everything. It was unlike anything I saw, and this happened last Friday, last week, at a apartment complex. I'm not gonna say the name of it, obviously, but anyway, so I got the food. So there was a fire that happened. Happened at around 9:45 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And this was when I was doing a presentation. So this was when I was doing a presentation. Let me, oh my God. Let me pause that. So it really happened, and so it started at 9:40 p.m., 9:45. And then I heard nothing but sirens and everything, and I was saying, what the heck's going on? Mountain of sirens and everything, and then it turns out that there was a fire at another apartment building, and, it was unlike anything I've ever seen. I've never seen a fire like that, or seeing a apartment or a house fire like that, because I've only seen, like the fire, in the dumpster when you want to put something into the dumpster and burn it and whatnot, and not catching everything on fire and whatnot. But yeah, so this is, this is unlike anything I've seen, and, but yeah, I would never forget the day on that,
Mm-hmm.
and, it's just unbelievable that it still happened. I just want to make sure I don't have any YouTube videos play, because, that's for that matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I just want to be careful. Whoa, whoops.
Yeah, I hope not.
No. Alright, well, anyway, guys, here it is. And by the way, this was streamed in my bedroom, pointing at the window towards where the fire happened, and so here it is, folks. Well, folks, I don't know what to say. We got a massive fire going on over there. Boy, that is scary. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I am Remix Plum, and I'm doing okay. But wow, I mean, I hear nothing but sirens and everything, and can you see it, Luke?
Yeah, I hear it, yeah.
And this is unbelievable, and as you can see, we got firefighters and everybody showing up. The police call, the fire trucks, fire that's going on. From the local fire department, they all showed up on the fire, the flames. It's just,
yes.
And like I said, I streamed this when I got done at Wheel 1, because I was doing a presentation and I got done. Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
just, I don't think I've ever seen that ever happen. Yeah, and it's the first time that I've ever seen a building caught on fire like that. Because, like I said, I don't see that. I only see it when it was on the local news and everything, but not in real life like I just saw.
No.
And
I mean-
it kind of, like I said, the 24 buildings or units were heavily damaged by the fire. It was just not a great day for for everybody here, because not only that it caught fire, but the apartments got burglarized, stealing watches and all that stuff and electronics. So yeah, it was just not great for the community. You had a fire, and now, and then you got somebody stealing watches and electronics from that apartment complex.
Yeah, exactly. It's terrible.
Yeah, so, and like I said, that this was on the news. It was on local news station in Syracuse, and they did it first before anybody else. And they showed it to everybody on the TV station, and they show it in the morning, on Saturday morning, and yeah, the fire, it took the firefighters 7 to 9 hours to get this under control, and they were still there until they left at around 7 Saturday morning, just to make sure that the flames were out, and it didn't, started chaos and everything. But yeah, so this is unlike anything I've ever seen, all my years and whatnot, and it was a very devastating fire that really happened.
Yeah.
And seeing a lot of smoke, as you can see, the fire burning that apartment over there. Because like I said, you got the basketball court where you play basketball, and then on top of the trees up on the hill is where that fire happened.
Yeah.
And this was at a different apartment complex. I don't live in that apartment, thankfully, but sadly though, that it's destroyed and everything. And the guy that lived there, it's just so sad that he lost the things and whatnot, and now he had his watches stolen and everything, and it's so devastating for the guy, and I feel bad. And as you can see, they're putting the water, on battling the flames. And like I said, this was very cold on Friday night, with sub temperatures and whatnot, like between 5 to 15 degrees above, and it was a real challenge to put the fire out.
Mm-hmm.
And it is really devastating.
It was.
And again, I've never seen anything like it. And like I said, it took them 7 to 9 hours to get that blaze under control. Again, it's unlike anything I've seen, and I hope I never have to witness that again, because this is something I don't want to see happen in my neighborhood. Seeing a building being caught on fire, and and just seeing it right before your eyes, because this is not fake or anything. This is as real as it can get. Because I saw it with my own 2 eyes of the fire. So this was not fake in any way. This was completely real. And that has what happened of the fire. And when Chris called me, because I was streaming this at the time, and I told him about it, and he was just freaking out and couldn't believe anything like that would ever happen in where I'm at. But like I said, safe and everything. But again, it was just devastating to see that happening. So there you go. So that's the fire that happened.
That's a fire
last week at around 9:40, 9:45, and then I saw it, and I'll never forget the day of that happening. It was unlike anything I've ever seen. I've never seen that in all my years. and everything. 35 years and whatnot. But
Yeah.
there you go.
There you go,
So
folks.
that's the apartment fire that happened. I don't know if I'm gonna upload it to YouTube because I don't
Hope
know.
not.
That's kind of, I don't know. I don't think that's something I'm probably gonna do. I think I'm gonna not do that.
Did not do that. Just I will upload to Rumble, but not on YouTube, if it's okay.
Well, like I said, it's a pretty devastating fire, because a guy, lost the home, for 5 years. He's been there for 5 years, and now it's gone, and now his watches are gone. It's just so devastating for the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, having his stuff, having his valuables stolen by a pair of thieves. I mean, who would do such thing
would
like
do
that
such a thing like
to a
that?
guy? It's just senseless.
Senseless, yeah. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's move on to the game segments. And
Yeah, let's do that on a positive note because I'm done talking about the fire stuff. But yeah, it was like I said again, it was as weird as it can get.
yeah. Anyway. Almost there. Anyway, 250. There we go. $1,000. $1,000 even. There we go. Second time to talk about that one. After so many tries, and it's deal or no deal. Here we go. Minus trivia. Drinking starts. Spanish spice. One question. Deal or no deal. Here we go. Pick number one since it's the end of the month. 6 opening case now be. Wow. 2 opening case now be. $5,000. Here we go. 7 opening case now be. Wow, $3,000. Wow, $100,000. $4. 8. $3. There we go. 4. There we go. Wow. Banker. Big off-road. Turn down a little bit. $14,000. No deal. Here we go. Wow. 5 wickets now be. Wow. 10 wickets now be. $100. Wow. 11 wickets now be. Should have paid 11. Wow. 12 wickets now be. $5. Wow. You know what? After all of that, let's pick deal. Screw it. 18,000 deal. Screw it. 750. There we go. $18,000. Screw it down. Let's pick drop the bomb. Here we go. We'll do light speed. Here we go. Billy's one question for $400. Where's my name? I have no idea. Anyone? No idea. There we go. History, 2 questions for $300. George W. Bush. I have no idea. Is it? No idea. Got it. Effective. Secret. Got it. TV, 1 question for $200. What is place? Toy sheet, wow. Music, 1 question for $400. Oh man, what is it called? Okay, incorporate, no idea. Here we go. Walk on, 1 question for $400. Wedgie, no idea. Doji, okay, makes sense. Sports, 1 question for $500. I have to get this one. Billy's gonna get me. Anyway, John Mac, no idea. It's Jerry West, okay, whatever. Well, about $400, not bad. Got about, Lightspeed 2, and then Meal, No Meal. Here we go. Here we go. So the puzzle, here we go. Lower. Higher. Higher. Oh god. Wow. Oh, I'm sad. Not bad. Got about Meal, No Meal. Here we go. Not really too song about. Next. Here we go. Here we go. 1, and then we'll pick 6 from the trade. Now be $300. Wow. 2 from the trade. Now be. Wow. Thank you. Wow. 8. Wow. Fresh meatballs. Wow. 4. $1. Wow. Thereabout. Shimmy with off-road. Wow, bubble tea, no meal, here we go. 9, open the tray, now it'll be $10. Wow. 5 on the tray, now it'll be $5. Wow. 10 on the tray, now it'll be, wow. 11 on the tray, now it'll be $100. Wow. 12 and now it'll be, should pay 12. Wow. That's Darabelle, should be off-road. Wow. Okay, Cartwright Bond, no meal. Here we go. 13 with the train, that'll be. Wow. 14 with the train, that'll be. Wow. 19 with the train, that'll be. Wow. 15 with the train, that'll be. $5. Wow. Somewhat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's Darabelle, so you're off-road. Got a customer here. National Boo, no meal. Here we go. 1 is my favorite number on the train. Oh my god. Wow. 16 with the train, that'll be $500. Wow. 21 with the train, that'll be. Wow. You know what? Let's pick a meal. Screw it. Ship me off road. Cost rate by no meal. Let's do it one more time. 22 with the train, that'll be. Wow. 10 with the train, that'll be $75. Not bad. got 4 trays and one left side tomorrow. Should be off road. Do this for volume. You know what? Let's pick a meal. Screw it. It better not be $300,000. It's not bad. Happy birthday cake. Okay, let's pick. Take a pick for this one, and we'll play, and then we'll see what happens. Next. Defended. Went that far. 3. No good to play. Wins by number 7. I should have picked Wow. Wins by number 1. Anyway, 13. No. 12. 15. 30,000. 14 on the win. 35,000. No. Win behind number $80,000. Number 1. Win behind number 13. God, $90,000. Anyway, play War Bank. Here we go. Play game. Perfect. Yeah. No, come on. Pass. Oh no, pass. New state. Oh no. Torn. Gone. Yeah. No. One life gone. I need one more to stay alive. See, I don't know. Nay, I don't know. Wow. No, I don't know. Nani? What? That is live. Game gone. Move on. No, pass. Over here. Are you kidding me? No, gone. S&T. St. Mountain. Oh. we go. Perfect. There. There we go. Liar. Perfect. Liar. Bar. Yes. Thank you. You. Anyway. Then. Souk. Okay, I don't know. Souk ain't gonna be a word, no. Just know it. Got it! Thank you. It is a word. Gee. Oh God. Pause. No. Live gone. Next! Perfect. Oh God, here we go again. Man. No. Oh, here we go again. Ritty. Oh no. Get thee. Perfect. Get thee. Now what? Liar and perfect. Let's play Hangman now. And we'll do like at least do parasitical stuff. I was gonna do some OpenMU game 7s, but we have to at least wait until next week because my mouse is not gonna be able to click up by then. We'll see what happens. Next, single player. Here we go. Category is a opposites. Okay, A E I O U T N. Oh, she and R S. Anyway, sweet and sour. There we go. Category is eat and drink. A E I O U T N S R L. Burrito. There we go. Category is a old-fashioned things. A E I O U T N S R L S. No, we're picking S. H. F. No F. C. Machine. There we go. What kind of machine is it? J. Answering machine. That's it. Category is a special characters. A. E. I. O. U. Noreo. There we go. That was easy. Categories everyday life. A E I O U T N S R no R L C F H. Oh, phone notification. That's it. Category is all about sports. AEIOUTNSRL. Longboard. That's it. It's not. There we go. I got almost there. Okay, there we go. Categories, favorite people. AEIOUTNSR. Martin Luther King. That's it. Okay. Perfect. Categories, toys, and games. AEIOUTNSR. Microscope. There we go. There we go. We got 25 balloons now. Categories, nature. AEIOUTNS. No, it's not it. PLL. Sandstorm. Okay. No, it's not it. Sandstorm. Okay, we got 25 balloons. That's good. We got to wrap things up with Paris. Okay, I'm gonna minus that right now. Paris group stuff, and then we'll do the notes right now. Here we go. We gotta do this right now. Go. On the card, that'll be. Oh man. Hold on. There we go. A 6. Change the card to a deuce. Wow. $1,000 higher. The queen. $2,000 lower. Ace. Wow. $2,000 lower. The 5. Wow. $4,000 higher. The jack. Wow. $8,000 lower? Wow. Surprise. King. Wow. Let me just go ahead and oh man, what a day. Let's see here. Super scratch a copy. Go 11. Pago 13. Clover 15. Scratch 1. 12. Clover 14. One more game will come on. 9. Bluebird. Wow. Good. 8. One more is $10,000. 7. One more $100,000. 6. Yeah! Thank you! Revealing that'll be one more be game over. Be 2. Wow. Good idea. And that will do it for that one. Let's do danger card. Here we go. Oh man. Bye-bye. Game over. So let's do, hold on. There we go. Home stretch, and this will be it for deuce. 75, not bad. 1. That'll be that 7. A, blue. Yellow, excuse me, go away. 5. Another blue. Red, excuse me, go away. 2. There we go, wow. 8. One more will be $100,000. I mean, $75,000. Go away. 3. Okay, we got blue. 9. A yellow. Okay, makes sense. One more will be $10,000. 4. Not bad, $10,000. Revealing that'll be. I should pick 11. Wow. Okay, let's do the banana challenge, and then we'll wrap things up. Here we go. Same bus, come on! One more big game over. Can we do this, please? Thank you. Wow.
Congratulations, loser. You have successfully lost the banana challenge by racking up 4 mummies. No prizes for you.
Oh well, we tried. Oh man. Well, that's it for game segments. Well, now we got left with notes, and we'll wrap up the show. So we have about just several more Elgin ads, followed by an Elgin TV special event on my dad's 66th birthday event. Then we got Ripley's Weird Night and Boring Jokester, Crazy Man's Web Show and Boring Jokester on second, and third's Ripley's Weird Night and Boring Jokester, things like that, blah blah. Ripley's Weird Night weekend celebrations. Ripley's Weird Night releases jokes and everything like that. It's the making of this whole thing for March and April. We'll be back for Elgin Fridays episode 4 and 3, which is going to be the start of LJPCBM month, which is small and things like that. So, coming up on February 7th, 2025. Anyways, guys, that was Elgin Fridays episode number. Excuse me. 29. Hope you. What you say?
429.
420. Yeah, I just called. I had to say it. Anyway, 429. Hope you enjoyed. Today is going to be the start of Elgin month episode for celebrating 18 years of LJPCBM status quo. 2 X times for just for remix poems. Say goodbye, peace out, baby. We can work Elgin Fridays for you guys very soon. Say out. See ya.
See you next week.